bringing you a glimpse of the airwaves from the heartland of America.
Alpha Fox, Zero Fox.
Alpha Fox, Zero Fox. Good to hear you. 5 and 9.
There we go. Alpha Fox, Zero Fox.
I'm Michael, Alpha Foxtrot, Zero Foxtrot.
Are you live streaming this?
Hey, good morning, everybody. Welcome to another live stream of Heartland Ham Radio. I'm your host, Michael. My amateur radio call sign is Alpha Foxtrot, Zero Foxtrot, or AF0F. I'm coming to you live today from my shack at my home QTH here in the Kansas City metropolitan area, ready to dive into another ham radio live stream. So thanks for joining me today. Boy, after 2 weeks of doing contesting back to back, it's kind of nice. I'm excited to just kind of maybe sit here and hang and do some POTA hunting and chat with you all today. So I'm excited about that. Today we're going to be hunting parks on the air activators. These are folks that have taken their amateur radio equipment out into a park and they're operating within the bounds of those parks. And we're trying to make contact with them. We're going to use voice today. We might do a little bit of digital. Have been doing a little bit of playing with CW this week too. It's been kind of interesting. I had to knock the rust off on that one a little bit. What else have I been doing here in the shack this week? We had the Rack Winter Contest last weekend. We had the Christmas holiday this week, so had a little bit of time off from work, so I've been doing a little bit of playing around in the shack. Been learning some more about the Flex. Been playing with the FlexRadio quite a bit, learning quite a bit more about how that thing operates and the little nuances to it, and kind of all the things that go along with learning a brand new radio. I have also stumbled into playing with Node Red a little bit. If you're not familiar with Node Red is I think originally an IBM project that allowed you to build dashboards and things. And so I've been playing with that a little bit. So I've got a Raspberry Pi behind me that I've been installing Node Red on. I've been playing with that a little bit. There's some really cool things the community has done around being able to like build some dashboards to show different things for your radios and things like that. So the possibilities are kind of endless with that. And what else did I do? I released a video this week on how to get your POTA spots into your logbook software. So we'll be playing with that a little bit today, and I'll kind of show you what that looks like today. So that's what I've been doing. I'd be interested to hear what you've all got going on. Have you had any chance to play radio this week? Any fun projects going on in your shack or anything like that? Before we jump in today, I just want to say thank you to the awesome community for tuning in and supporting the Heartland Ham Radio channel here. I've just met so many incredible people, and everybody's just so kind and reaching out and encouraging me and doing different things they want to see. So I appreciate that. I wasn't sure what to expect starting to stream. You know, it's one of those things. It's like, I'm going to be up here playing radio anyway. I might as well be hanging out with y'all and having some fun and making some amazing connections with you. So I always love getting your comments and feedback. I'm good on QRZ if you want to email me or drop anything into the comments. I watch those pretty close. If there's anything there you got questions about or want to know more or something, got an idea for a video or a live stream, I'd love to hear that too. So, all right, I've got the radio booted up. Let me go ahead and switch over and let's see if we can get some park activators in the log this morning. All right, bring the radio audio in here. I think I got all my Stream Deck stuff figured out after I had to redo the audio in a scramble for the Rack Winter Contest last week. So I think I've got all the kinks worked out, but I don't know. We'll see. All right, I'm seeing some folks spotted here. I've changed the layout a little bit on the screen here. I mentioned I've got the DX cluster capability that is built into AC log pointed at a POTA spots cluster. So you're seeing here all these POTA spots of folks that are out in parks. I believe that this data is coming from some sort of integration with the POTA spotting page, because if I respot somebody, I'll see my spot come up here, and it'll say from AF0F. So it's got to be coming through some sort of integration on the POTA spot page itself. So anyway, I put some of those screens up, some of the screens on the display here, so you guys can all kind of see some of that stuff that's scrolling in there. And then, like with other DX spots on the Flex, you can actually get that populated on the display here. So all these call signs you're seeing on the waterfall display this morning is park activators, folks that are out in parks. So that's kind of cool. So I've been playing with that a little bit. So, hey, good morning, Taz. Appreciate you stopping into the stream this morning. Working today. Oh, good. Glad you enjoyed the video this week. All right. Let me get this band map a little bit zoomed in here. We got CW spots on here too. We're going to do voice. So. If you've never used a DX spotting cluster before, it can look a little overwhelming, especially with all these things like scrolling in and popping in all the time. One of the things that makes it handy is this band map. I've got it up here on the left side of the screen. The newer spots are going to be in the bolder yellow for AC log, and you can just click on these. And the cool thing is, if I click on this one, I don't know if we'll hear Kilo Delta 5 Papa Charlie Kilo here on 14.168, but when I click this, it's going to auto-populate their call sign into the logbook software. So that's kind of handy too.
Yours is.
And I do hear him.
Kilo 9 Delta Echo Golf QSL. Copy 57 Wisconsin 59 here in Louisiana QSL.
Yeah, he sounds pretty good this morning.
Thank you. Have a great weekend. 73. KD5 PCK Parks on the air. QRZ.
Alpha Foxtrot 0 Foxtrot.
Alpha Fox 0 Fox QSL.
Roger, QSL.
Great 59 into Park 2362 this morning.
QSL, I got you about a 5.858 into Kansas Kilo Sierra this morning.
Thank you for Kansas this morning. Have a great weekend. 73.
73. Have fun out there. All right, first one along. All right, so it's already populated the data in here. So all I have to do is put 5859. It's got the frequency and everything in there. This is the last park I worked him at, but it is the same park that Scott is in this morning in Louisiana. So I'll just go ahead and hit enter here, and then I'll go ahead and log it. And then on the band map here, I can just right click and that'll clear the spot. Now, a little bit of a caveat here. If we were using contesting software, like one of N3FJP's contesting software, one of the options to filter is like if you've already logged them, not to show it. But since we're not using a contesting program, if somebody respots KD5 PCK again, it will show back up in the band map. So you do want to kind of be careful and make sure that you're not working somebody twice for a dupe in a UTC day.
Whiskey 9, Juliet, Charlie, Romeo. Little low there. Gotcha.
So I'll get him respotted on the Parks on the Air website here. And I'll show you here, within a few seconds, it'll probably pop up here. It'll say from AF0F. Just kind of depends on where it's at in the polling cycle and how quickly it gets picked up by the spotting cluster. There it is, right there at the top. KD5 PCK, confirmed DAF0F, POTA in 2362. So, kind of cool. So I'll right-click on this one in the band map. It'll clear that one out, but again, it'll pop back up if somebody spots them again.
Texas 57. This JPC-12 must be doing pretty good for me. I appreciate the 57. You're a 5.9 into Western West Virginia, US.
Oh, he sounds good.
056.
I've worked James one other time.
Yes, this is the Apple Grove State Fishery in West Virginia.
To him a couple days ago in a different park.
Happy New Year to you too, my friend. 73. Kilo 5, Tango, Delta Victor. Was there a Kilo 5 Sugar
Wow, he's
Yankee Victor?
5'9", nudging a little higher there.
Tango, Delta Victor. Okay, is this Frank then? Oh, you're 5'9" plus. You're booming in Western West Virginia, US 12056. All right, very good. Happy New Year to you, 73.
He's got some folks piling up a little bit.
Was there a Whiskey 6 Zulu Delta?
I posted a picture. I got a new mug here from WRL.
You're about a 4.5, maybe 4.4 here.
They sent me, it's got my call sign on it and WRL life member.
12056.
So a few weeks ago, I contributed to WRL and their development efforts. Alpha Foxtrot, 0 Foxtrot.
Kilo 5, Oscar Golf Romeo. Is this William? Ah, very good. You're 5'9" here into Western West Virginia, US 12056.
So WRL sent me a nice mug. It was kind of cool.
Sounding good, my friend.
Got the call sign etched, kind of laser engraved in there. That's pretty cool.
Happy New Year, 73. QRZ.
Alpha Foxtrot, 0 Foxtrot.
Was it Alpha Foxtrot, 0 Foxtrot?
Roger, Roger, QSL.
Oh, very good, Michael. You're booming in here into Western West Virginia, US 12056. Also, band conditions might be improving.
Roger, Roger. Well, you're sounding great into Kilo Sierra. You are 5'9" plus into Kilo Sierra, Kansas this morning, Jim.
Ah, very good, very good. Thanks for the report. I appreciate it. 73, have a great new year.
73. Happy New Year to you as well. 73.
QRZ.
All right. He's home based out of Ohio, but is in West Virginia.
Was there a Whiskey 7 Charlie Sierra Sierra?
I got them in the log. With Jim a couple days ago for the first time. In another park.
Well, thanks for the South Florida 5'7". I appreciate it. You're 5'5" into Western West Virginia, US 12056.
He sounds really, really good.
You have a great new year as well, and 73, my friend. QRZ.
6Q Parks on the air, 6Q Parks on the air, Whiskey 3, Uniform Charlie.
Alpha Foxtrot, 0 Foxtrot. He's a new activator for me.
Kilo Fox 0, Whiskey 59 Delaware, US 12938.
Somebody's just below him. Alpha Foxtrot, 0 Foxtrot. Call sign Alpha Foxtrot, 0 Foxtrot. QSL, you're 5'3", Kilo Sierra, 53 Kansas this morning.
Whiskey 8 Delta, Mike Bravo.
That other station just right down below, it's a little bit tough. A bit of QSB on him, too.
Mike Bravo.
Delta Mike Bravo 59, Delaware.
Again, Jamie, somebody's a couple KCs down from me.
Yeah, he's right below me, too.
There you are. Now you're
Faith and Spirit, like the software on the top left. Oh, thank you. That is the sending you a display of the Flex Maestro. So that's kind of the radio interface to a FlexRadio. Makes for a nice display. They've really got a beautiful display. It's even more beautiful in person than it shows up on the stream, but it's really a nice interface. Victor Echo 2, Z Delta X-Ray, good morning. Saw your short on the Challenger antenna. Made one with wires, but the SWR measurements are always different. The whip, the nice thing about the whip, what I like about it is, you know, I'll take my rig expert out and I can just fine tune it. So I cut the counterpoise wire exactly to what Greg had, and then I just fine tune it just with the whip. So I did, one of the things I did try is I used a dry erase marker and kind of put some, just put a mark like when I had a good tune. But what I found is sometimes the ground conditions are different. And so I was finding, even though where I found the nice good resonance on a particular location at a particular time, I'd put a kind of a dry erase marker on there, and then it would be kind of higher or lower the next time I used it. So the one thing that's nice is the whip, you know, gives you some ability to fine tune that. So great question though.
73 QRZ.
Okay, did I get them spotted? Whiskey Charlie. Yeah, I did get them spotted. Okay, I got to get out of here.
59 into western West Virginia, US 120.
So I already got them. So again, you got to kind of.
Kilo Delta 4, Charlie, November Kilo.
Here's the Fort Custer crew.
Delta 5, Echo Juliet Golf.
Oh, I actually don't hear them this morning. Usually I hear that Whiskey 8 Delta Foxtrot pretty strong.
Copy that. Also got you 5-8 into the state of South Carolina, Sierra Charlie.
Oh, good. Glad that was helpful. Yeah, you know, and I bought the Chameleon 25-foot stainless steel whip. It's not an inexpensive purchase, but I will say it has been really nice, and they're built really, really well. So yeah, I've it's worked really well for me. I've done a number of activations with it, and I just like how it goes up and comes down so quick. I have it on just like a camera tripod, and I can fold that thing up. I've got it in a camera tripod bag right behind me, and I put the unun in there, the one-to-one choke in there. I just kind of got it all in there, and it just travels really, really nice. I can throw it in the back of the car and set it up and tear it down pretty quick. So I really like it a lot. Yeah, that Challenger antenna is really cool. Greg was out in a park. Was it last week? I can't remember. Well, I guess I have a logbook right here. Let's see here. Kilo Juliet 6, Echo Romeo. Yeah, so I talked to him on the 19th. He was out in a park, and he is building a new antenna. It's a full wave square loop, and he's testing it right now, and is going to come out either. I thought he said later or early next year. He's going to release the plans for it, but he's going to call it the Quattro. So he was sharing that on the air. So hopefully I'm not breaking any surprises or anything. But he said he's going to be calling it the Quattro, full wave square loop. So I love Greg and his antenna designs. It's I've been really, really impressed. The Challengers work really, really well for me for POTA, and I like the vertical setup so much easier in the park because I don't have to throw a wire in the tree or anything like that. So when I was using a dipole or an end fed, not having to throw something up into a tree and tie it off and worry that somebody's going to walk into it. The park I normally activate at, there's kind of a walking trail and a frisbee golf course that's kind of right there, and so there's kind of always people kind of walking through and around. There's a playground right there, so there's always kids like, you know, kind of walking through there. So I have to keep an eye on it real close. But with the vertical, it's very easy to just set up, and I can kind of keep it on the picnic table shelter side, so not crossing out of trees, jumping over coax or anything like that. So. All right, see if we can get some more activators in the park.
QSL.
You're 5'9", 59 Golf Alpha. Good to work you on another one.
You're also 5'9" here.
Keith, Alpha Charlie 1 Romeo Hotel. Worked him quite a bit. He's really light, though. He's holding in there. He might be able to snag him. I'm going to call him maybe a 42. Alpha Foxtrot, 0 Foxtrot.
India. Kilo 4, Charlie, Alpha, India.
Kilo 4, Charlie, Alpha, India. I got you 5'6",
QSL 5'9", November, Charlie. Thanks for picking me up again, 73.
November.
Alpha Foxtrot, 0 Foxtrot.
November 1, Mike Hotel Victor.
QSL Keith, 5'9" down here in Georgia, brother.
Brother, thank you for another band. And let's keep going. 73.
Rod 73.
Charlie 1, Romeo Hotel, QRZ.
Alpha Foxtrot, 0 Foxtrot.
Papa Hotel.
He's really light. We might have to come back to him. Bring some of that static down a little bit. How many activations does Keith have? 788. 128,000 QSOs. He's out there a lot. Got Keith in the log quite a bit. Alpha Foxtrot, 0 Foxtrot. I would love to figure out what this noise is right here. It is their daytime, nighttime. You can kind of see it swirling on the waterfall there. I don't know if I've got a... I don't know. I probably just got to go through and flip all the breakers off, see if it's anything in my house or what it might be. But is there all the time? All right, we'll see ya. Victor Echo 2, Z Delta X-Ray.
QSL, you're 5'7".
Thanks for stopping by. Good luck with the antenna build. Hopefully that stainless steel whip will help you out there. And we may come back to Keith. He's really light. And he's got a pile up too.
You have a great weekend and a happy New Year, 73.
Alpha Foxtrot, 0 Foxtrot.
Alpha Kilo 4, Lima, Lima. I got you 5'7", Massachusetts.
Mr. Captain Crazy, I'm a new technician. Today I'm receiving a device to connect my Zygu G90 to my laptop. Curious to see how much of a difference it makes. At least I'll be able to see the screen better, I hope. Nice! Well, congrats on the technician. That G90, there's a lot of those in use. A lot of POTA folks use those, and definitely a good radio. I think that would be my one problem I'd have with it, too. I'm now officially the age I'm starting to need the little assistant readers on it. That screen is kind of small, I would agree. So hopefully it helps. And with the technician, keep an eye on 10 meters there, and you got that voice segment on 10, and there's, let's see, I see Well, there's a couple DX stations in there, but you'll see folks in there if 10 meters is open, be able to get some POTA parks even with the technician ticket. So. All right, we'll come back to Keith. That in there with the noise is a little much.
Whiskey 6, India, Japan, Lima, time your 59, it's just 12603. Okay, Roger, thanks to Arizona, 73, QRZ, November 4, Lima, Echo, Quebec.
Alpha Foxtrot, 0, Foxtrot.
Alpha Foxtrot, 0, Foxtrot, Mike, your 59, as always, in QS 12603, great signal.
QSL, well, thank you so much. I got you 5-7 into Kilo Sierra, 57 Kansas this morning.
Okay, Roger, thanks for the 57, QRZ, November 4, Lima, Echo, Quebec.
All right. Snagged him right off the bat.
Kilowatt Alpha 3, Kilowatt Sierra Tango, 5.
He's in a new park.
603.
He's in Alabama, based out of Florida, so we'll correct that state to Alabama. Get that in.
November 4, Lima, Echo, Quebec.
And we'll get them respotted on the POTA page. 5-7.
Sierra Whiskey Papa Station. Kilo Bravo 4, Sierra Whiskey Papa, Bruce, your 5 and 7, and shift 12603.
Band's looking pretty good today. We're It's awesome seeing all these spots on here. Oh boy, somebody came up just right above him. Yeah, there's another POTA above him. Arkansas is going to be a little close for me in Kansas on 20 meters, but I'm probably hearing somebody trying to hunt them.
Oh, thank you, Roger.
Yep, there they are.
Just 7,300 with a 5/8 wave vertical, about 30 feet in the air.
Yep. Arkansas is just a little bit close for me for 20 meters. What else we got in here? Just kind of poking through the spots here. If I can type the frequency right. There we go.
You too, my friend. Kilo Juliet 8, Mike Romeo Hotel, QRZ.
Alpha Foxtrot, 0 Foxtrot.
Charlie Zulu.
That is a mess. I got an Alpha Foxtrot station.
Alpha Foxtrot, 0 Foxtrot.
Alpha Foxtrot, 0 Foxtrot, 5-9, both parks, QSL.
QSL, I got you 5-9 into Kilo Sierra, booming into Kansas City today.
Yeah, thanks for helping me out from Kansas City. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, 73.
Got other stations calling? Go ahead.
Wow, he's strong. I worked him over a year ago.
Yankee Zulu, 5-9, both parks.
And then a year before that, so. All right, so he's working 2 parks.
Well, thanks. You got a lot of snow up there?
Kilo Zulu 4, X-ray Oscar.
Get them respotted.
Oh, very good. Well, happy New Year, and thanks for helping me out. '73, the Kilo Zulu 4 X-ray Oscar, you still there?
Roger. This is Kilo Zulu 4, X-ray Oscar. I have you a 5.
Sure, I got both those parks right.
Yeah, you got a strong 5-9 coming up here in Ohio, both parks.
Yep.
Got your 5-9 both parks?
Okay, thank you very much. Thanks for your activation, and have a great day. New Year, 73.
Happy New Year. This is Kilo Juliet 8, Mike Romeo Hotel, QRZ.
Kilo Charlie 5, November Charlie Zulu.
Ah, never corrupt. Any contest running today? No contest today. I'll tell you, 2 contest weekends back to back. That was enough for me. I think my next contest is going to be in January for the NAQP, the North American QSO Party. So that's coming up after the start of the new year.
Thanks for helping me out from Oklahoma.
So just hunting some POTA parks today. Appreciate you stopping in.
Kilo Charlie 5, November Charlie Zulu. You're 5-9 into South Texas this morning. Roger, Roger. Maverick, park number slowly, please. And your buddy.
This looks like there's 3 activators in this park.
Get your part number real quick.
Is that the activator?
US 2533. Clarko State Park in Mississippi. US 2533. QSL? I copied the 2533, and you're about a 58. 58 sounds good here in our park. Is US 2754, and we got 2 more operators here. So let me go ahead and get the 3rd op. Alrighty, and I've got a 2nd op. I'll hand her over and work on
3 op and then a 2 op park to park. So it's gonna take a little bit to work through.
Kilo 9 Mike Whiskey Delta. This is Kilo Charlie 4. Juliet Alpha Bravo from Park US 2754. You're a 5858 here into the park. Roger, it's a 5-8 both ways. 5-8 both ways. QSL? QSL, and hang on for 3rd op. Kilo 9 Mike Whiskey Delta. This is Kilo Quebec 4. November Juliet Victor.
Getting kind of light there. I got them in my scratch space. We'll come back to them and just pop through some of these other ones. Somebody down here on 17 meters. A little bit of activity on the waterfall here on 17. Don't hear that station though.
CQ Parks on the air, CQ POTA, CQ Parks on the air. This is November 9, November Foxtrot Tango, activating Park United Sierra 1916 in West Central Florida. CQ POTA, CQ Parks on the air, N9 NFC calling CQ POTA and standing by.
Alpha Foxtrot, 0 Foxtrot.
Okay, Alpha Foxtrot, 0 Foxtrot, Michael 59.
QSL, you're 5-7 into Kilo Sierra, 57 Kansas. Sounding great in Kansas this morning.
Appreciate that. I got 5-7 Kansas, and I got you in the logbook, 73.
73, have fun.
You as well. Is there a station out there? Call sign last letter Sierra.
I got Kevin in the log. 5-7, 5-9. Worked him 4 other times before.
Kilo Echo 9.
And he is in 1916, Park US 1916 today. And we'll go ahead and get him respotted. That's awesome. 17's open this morning.
West Central Florida. Hey, you as well. Appreciate you calling in. 73. Go ahead, November 9, November Foxtrot Tango, Park 7 here.
A couple of these are starting to get a little bit old. This one, he put a comment in here, hunting, be back real quick. Had a few folks spotted on 17 meters. That's fun. Let's jump down to 15 meters. See some folks spotted there, too.
I had the 5-5. You're both 5-5. And I have both 5s. Thanks.
Also 5-5, 55 for both.
Yeah, that might be a net. That spot's like 20 minutes old. I hear this other station. 21-405. They're really, really light. They're in there. I hear them. Couple spotted on 10 meters here. See just a little bit on the waterfall. I hear this park in Georgia. I do not. The DX has actually been a little bit better on 10 lately. Let's see. There's a few things on the waterfalls. Just see.
Looks like it hasn't been light there very long, so I'll have to swing the D Brown and start working the US here in a few minutes, fall over.
A few things starting to pop up here. We can come back to 10 later. I might be starting to wake up a little bit. All right, let's go back to... I see a few folks on 40. We can pop through 40. Generally not great during the day, but a little noisy. No. Hey, there are some folks on here.
This blue Texan, it used to be real good for me. It would seem good on
Some rag chews going on.
The grill reflector can be a single conductor or several.
Rag chew.
And we flew kites for hours, and when they mess up, we had...
They're really strong.
We tape them up.
20 over 9.
Oh, yeah, same deal.
Another rag chew. All right, let's jump back down to 20 meters. All right, let's see. 156, 14, 157. Delta Papa Kilo, we already have.
CQ POTA, Kilo Delta 5, Papa Charlie Kilo.
Yep, he sounds good.
2362, Southeast Louisiana, Kilo.
But I already got him in the log. Don't want to dupe him. Got Whiskey 3, Uniform Charlie already.
Whiskey 3, Alpha Tango Tango, is that correct?
There's Hotel Echo Lima. Got them in the log earlier.
Alpha Delta 8, Papa Alpha.
Park to park, stand by. Alpha Delta 8, Papa Alpha Scott, you're a 57, QSL. Alpha Delta 8, Papa Alpha, you're a 57, QSL.
Look at those call signs. So Whiskey Victor 1, Mike Oscar Mike, and Whiskey Victor 1, Delta Alpha Delta. Mom and Dad.
QSL, you guys are both 5-5 from Mike India. Thanks for picking me up. 73.
He's kind of fading on us a little bit. Okay, I got him in my scratch space. We'll come back. Let's see if Keith is. Yeah, Keith has a pile up per usual.
Whiskey 4, Alpha Charlie Charlie.
He's still in there.
I got you.
I wish I knew what that noise was. All right, let's jump back to 14,324. That was the three activator. You'll have to let me know. Do you like the new layout for the various screens? Is it too much? Is it? Curious what you all think.
Solid 5 on my end as well.
Copy the 5-8 and Alpha Lima, stand by for second op. November 4, Tango Sierra, this is Kilo Charlie 4, Juliet Alpha Bravo, 5-8 in the Park US 2754. Passing you on to third op.
Let's see who all I haven't worked that out before.
November 4, Tango Sierra, this is Kilo.
Haven't worked that op.
Kilo Quebec 4.
This might be all three new. Yeah.
Victor, you're sounding good. Here's your 5-8.
All three of those would be new activators for me.
3 is my friend. Yours there at CQ POTA, Kilo Quebec 4, Papa Mike Delta.
Alpha Foxtrot, 0 Foxtrot.
All right, let's try this again. Throw y'all's call sign again. I'm going to pull y'all out of that pile up.
Alpha Foxtrot 0 Foxtrot.
Kilo Zulu 4, X-ray Oscar.
November 3, Foxtrot, Mike Charlie.
I copy the Alpha Foxtrot 0 Foxtrot.
Roger, Roger, QSL. Busted the pileup.
Yeah, that pileup good, my friend. I got you about a 5'9" here in the park, Michael.
QSL, you're 5'9" as well into Kilo Sierra, Kansas this morning.
Roger, Roger. Stand by for second op.
Standing by.
Alpha Foxtrot 0 Foxtrot.
QSL, QSL. I got you in a little bit of QSB, but I'll give you the 5'9" on the peaks. Uh-oh.
Okay, looks like you're 5'9". I'm sorry, 5'9".
QSL 5'9" as well. Had a little bit of QSB. I've got you 5'9". Stand by for the third op.
Can't see the meter good, ain't. Sending you on to the third op.
All right, standing by for the third op.
Alpha Foxtrot 0 Foxtrot. This is Kilo Quebec 4, November Juliet Victor. Got you a 5'9" here in North Carolina. You're sounding good.
QSL. I got you 5'9" as well. You guys are sounding great into Kansas. I appreciate you all being out there this morning. Have a great time. 73.
Hey, thanks for hurting us while we're out here. 73,
all right, we got all three of them in the log. A little bit of QSB almost ate up that second op. All right, get all three of these logged quick. All right, 5'9".
That's a big QSL, sir.
I gave him 5'9" on the peaks. That probably might have been a little generous.
I got you about a 5'9" in our park, and we got the 5'7".
All right, got all three of them logged. Now, let's go in 324. Let's go get
Shoot
them.
second up.
Kilo Sierra 5 Lima, 5'9" in the Park US 2754. Hold on for third up.
QSL on the third op. You just bumped up. You're all close to 5'9" now, fellas.
Kilo Sierra 5.
All right, got all three of them respotted.
Quebec 4, November Juliet Victor.
Get my scratch space cleaned up here a little bit.
5'9", North Carolina, sound good.
QSL, sir, I will give you a 5'9" here in Lima Alpha. Thank y'all for being out there, fellas. Y'all enjoy yourselves. 7-3.
Justin, hearing me 5'5" on the SDR in Central Florida. Nice.
Kilo 5 Alpha Juliet Bravo.
Yeah, I need to figure out a way to. Thanks for the feedback on the font size. I think that table on the right, the spotting table, is probably just a little bit too much. Scrolling there is probably not great.
State Park, North Carolina. Stand by for second op.
And POTA with November 3, Delta Romeo Kilo. Good to see you and in the log. Most of the screens on the very left. Yeah, that's the band map display out of AC log. And I can zoom this in and out. So like if I come in here, I can roll the mouse wheel and kind of stretch this out. So you can kind of play with that a little bit. It gets a little cluttered when you got a bunch of spots, like POTA spots coming in, because there's a lot of folks out in parks today. So probably tune the filters a little bit on that one. I might reach out to Scott. What would be interesting is I'd love to see an option like is in the contest software that if you've already logged them in that UTC day to not put them in the list. That would be kind of cool. Because of the way POTA spots go, if somebody respots again, it's going to pop back up into the list. And so it just kind of, this can be a little cluttered. I appreciate your guys' feedback on the layout changes. So we'll keep tweaking it, get a little better every time we go.
7-3, thanks for advice.
Kilo Echo 8, Kilo Mike X-ray.
I do not hear that Illinois station.
Okay, you're 5'9".
Hear people hunting them.
603.
Let's see, Lima, Quebec already logged. Papa Romeo. Yeah, new around AC log. Yeah, this what I posted a video on my channel. You can find it on my channel this week about me playing with that, and kind of what got me thinking about this was the last couple contests I've done the assisted category, which allows you to use spotting clusters. And so I've gotten comfortable with using spotting clusters in the contesting world. But it got me thinking, like, I wonder if there's a way I could use spotting clusters during just regular activities. And I do POTA a lot. So I was like, oh, that'd be kind of cool, because the problem I was running into, though, is sometimes POTA activators will get picked up on the regular DX, like the normal DX cluster spots. Like, there's several of them that are all pre-built in there, but not super often. It's great for like picking up if somebody spots like a DX station running, CQ on 10 or something like that, and you can see them and jump on them really quick, which is kind of handy. But generally speaking, during a non-contest period, there's not a lot of info that shows up on a spotting cluster, unless there's a DX station that's running or a DXpedition that's running and someone picks them up on the spots. And I'm like, this would be really handy for POTA, especially like auto-filling the call sign and all of that. And so I did some research, and I'd known about this cluster before, and I was like, I'm going to go play with this. And I released a video, so if you want to go watch the video on how to configure it. Like I said, I think the one thing that would make this really nice is in the N3FJP contest software, there's a filtering option to say, don't show contest duplicates. And so then it just won't show them on the list. It'd be kind of cool if that some sort of filtering option like that existed natively within AC log. And that would be a way to kind of help reduce the same stations coming up, because you would want to be very careful with them constantly popping up in the band map or in the table. And you can click on the table too. So I've been clicking in the band map to auto tune, but you can click within the spotting table as well on different bands, and it'll jump to another band. So like I'm on 20 right now. The second one in the list, that's a CW spot. Let's go to somebody, 15 SSB. I'll click Kilo Quebec 4 Echo Zulu November. I'll click that. My radio auto tunes then to 15 meters. So the band map will only show you the current band that you're on, and then the table you can jump all over the place. So you can really cycle through those spots really, really quick.
Kilo 7.
So anyway, kind of handy.
Golf Echo X-ray.
Yeah, Justin, absolutely right. Learn as you go. I'll tell you, there is always something in this hobby. Like this week, I got down the. I'll show you this. I'll just mute the radio. Let me mute the radio audio here real quick. I'll take this out. Okay, I'll show you real quick this Node Red. Give me a second here. Okay, so I've been playing with Node Red this week, and so I've got a Raspberry Pi that's running behind me. And this is a FlexRadio flow that I picked up over at the Node Red Ham Radio group. This one is a meters by, let's see here, Whiskey Alpha 9, Whiskey Uniform Delta. Dave also has another one here, this November 3 Bravo Kilo Victor. I played with a bunch of these. This may actually be Dave's dashboard or whatever. But let me show you kind of what this looks like. It looks a little complicated, but there's like a JSON file that you basically can import these that people have shared, which is kind of cool. But then you can build these dashboards, and here you can kind of see this dashboard that has been built. So what this is getting streaming data from the FlexRadio. So in the instance here, now I'm not, well, you can kind of see the mic value is spinning there in the lower left. But like you can see forward power, you can see fan speeds, you can see, signal strength of whatever you're tuned to. You can see gain, you got voltage, SWR, kind of all these things. And so what I want to do is I think I want to kind of take from this an idea. And I think what I may do is put like on the live stream here, I could do like a little SWR meter. I could do like a forward output as I'm talking and kind of show some of that. So anyway, like I said, I just like stumbled down this in looking at some of the FlexRadio stuff. So there's always something there's always something you can learn and be playing with a little bit. So anyway, it's I've enjoyed kind of playing with that a little bit, and it's just all running on a a $80 Raspberry Pi sitting behind me, and a lot of people in the community have contributed these different modules and examples of their dashboards they've built. So really, really kind of cool stuff. So anyway, Justin, your comment about learn as you go, there's just absolutely always something you can be learning in this hobby. And, it I don't know, it keeps things interesting, right? You can kind of go down these little rabbit holes and find all sorts of interesting, fun things that you can play with as you go.
Remember, Mike, we got you
bring the radio audio back in here.
Solid 5-9 into the park.
But anyway, it's kind of cool.
US 3715.
USL, thank you for activating. 57 Texas, standing by.
This is
Yeah, November 3 Delta Romeo Kilo, band map and N1MM. Yeah, so you mentioned N1MM. So this week, I spent multiple hours playing with N1MM, DX log, and AC log, and getting them all configured. And I have opinions. Everybody's got opinions, right? I will say there is a lot of stuff available for N1MM, and it's got a ton of capabilities. And even on that Node Red side, I think Alpha 0 Zulu has built a bunch of stuff for N1MM contesting. So if you're in a multi-op situation, you can build these dashboards and kind of see how each op is doing. So there's some really powerful things to do there. Kind of raw thoughts, and this is me just spending a few hours with each of them. All of these logbook applications are so incredibly capable, and I don't have a super complicated station setup, but a lot of these support like macros and rotor controllers, and as you tune somebody, it can be spinning your antenna, and you can do all these really cool advanced things. Just kind of initial gut reaction on a couple of these logbook, and I caveat this with I have used N3FJP for like 25 years, so I'm familiar with the interface. And I think if you use anything for a long period of time, you're going to understand the nuances to it and understand the platform. I will say N1MM, the one thing I don't love about it is I already have a ton of windows opened up here. Like when I'm streaming to you all, I mean, I've got the band map, but there's a whole bunch of windows open that you all can't see. And N1MM, each of the windows that you open up is a window. And so, if you're kind of alt-tabbing between windows and things like that, it can be a lot of different things open. If you got two VFOs open, you got two band maps going, you've got your contest log, maybe you got a gray line map, maybe you've got your statistics. All those are individual windows. And so compare that to DX log, and DX log, very similar. It's interesting. If it feels to me that N1MM is more popular in the United States and DX log is more popular overseas, maybe Europe. As I was kind of finding resources and things, I'd find a lot of DX log resources overseas, and a lot of the N1MM stuff was here in the stateside. And so anyway, I played with both those. One thing that's kind of cool about DX log is you can bring up all those individual windows, but you can break them out if you want them to be separate windows. They can be, but by default, they all appear, within a single application, and you can kind of arrange the windows within the application. I get a little bit, I'm playing with these for a couple hours. I get a lot of questions in contests. What's a good logbook software to start with? And a lot of folks get, like N1MM recommended to them. If you are just starting out, I think N1MM and DX log could be very overwhelming to just somebody that's just getting started. Just my opinion. Again, everybody's got an opinion, right? I think something like, maybe N3FJPs isn't free. It's relatively inexpensive. It's like $50 or $60, and you can get the AC log plus all of the contest logbook software that go along with that for a lifetime. So, I mean, it is a little bit of an investment there. But there's a lot of cool options. WRL, you can sign up online and log in WRL. So, that's a real simple way to get started. I think N1MM and DX log are a little bit too much for somebody that's just getting started. And even somebody like me who's not just getting started, but has a relatively simple station setup. Like I've got a single antenna outside. I've got a second antenna in the attic that's just there as a backup. I had it up before I put my antenna outside. So I've got it, but it's just a single band 20-meter dipole that's up there right now. I don't have a rotor. I don't have a bunch of bandpass filters. I eventually want to play with some SO2R stuff, and that's what I was kind of playing with N1MM and DXlog this week. But that is not a simple setup. So I think for somebody that's just getting started, probably stick with something like an N3FJP or maybe a WRL. Not sponsored, anything like that, just purely my opinion. But as you can see here, you can still do some pretty advanced stuff with AC log. I originally was looking for something else because I wanted to start to play with SO2R, which if you don't know what that is, it's single op 2 radio. It basically allows you to operate a contest with two radios going. The Flex that I have can do SO2R within a single radio. So it's where you can be controlling multiple radios and doing some things like that. I will say N3FJP's API integration with the Flex, I couldn't figure out DXlog and N1MM with the Flex. You still have to use cat control with like COM ports and things like that. I will say N3FJP, you can do the COM ports if you want to go that route, but really the recommended is the Flex API. And it really handles it very well. I've got one little gripe on it, and I think that would be fixable. I might reach out to Scott and kind of get his take on it. But I think that could be really helpful if N1MM and DXlog for the Flex supported the API. And maybe I just haven't found it and can't figure it out. But doing the multiple COM ports and some of that was a little bit messy. And a little bit overwhelming. So anyway, sorry, long rabbit hole tangent around logbook software and capabilities, but anyway, it again, as with anything in this hobby, figure out what works for you and see if see what works. And everybody's setup is different. Everybody's capabilities are different. I had somebody reach out and it's like, hey, I want to use N3FJP, but I'm on a Mac. Yep, N3FJP doesn't work on a Mac. So, everybody's environment's different. So, anyway.
You're almost 5'9" plus, booming through. Stand by for my second.
Oh no, November 3 Delta Romeo Kilo. Hex beam collapsed. Oh man, I saw a bunch of pictures of collapsed hex beams recently with the winds and stuff in various portions of the country. One of the operators I follow, I forget their call sign, up in Alaska, theirs folded up in like a 70-mile-an-hour windstorm as well with some snow. And man, that's a bummer on the hex beam. Is it fixable, or is it something you're going to have to completely replace it? So I think the one I saw in Alaska was going to have to be a replacement. All right, we got another 3-for out here in Georgia. I think that's who I was hearing here on 316. Oh, did they leave? I was hearing them a second ago. Sorry, I got to gabbing to y'all and got to gabbing to y'all about logbook software and probably missed jumping on these folks. All right, let's go back up here to the top. I will say one thing about the ham radio community. It's been this way since, I first was on the internet. The ham radio community and just like sharing with others and putting things out there is, for others to find, that's just a really cool thing about the hobby. I read so much stuff this week about Node Red and N1MM and DX log and AC log, you know, just all these things. And it's very much a tinkering hobby. You can tinker with a lot of this stuff.
You're also 59 here in Georgia, buddy. Thank you. Have a great day, pal.
I don't hear this activator on 244.
Whiskey Alpha 4, Oscar Papa Yankee.
Oh, wow. 2 rods broke, 1 ordered, but wires stayed intact. Surprisingly, still works well. Oh, wow.
QSL, I have you 59 here in Georgia. Just trying out a new.
I hear so many good things about the hex beams. I wish I could put one up, but I'm probably pushing things with my neighbors at the DX Commander. They'd probably really throw a fit on that one. I just can't spin it. Oh, that's good. So you still got 80 through 10 with wire. That's well, at least you're not completely off the air. I don't hear this activator at all.
QSL.
I already got them in the log. Let's see if we hear Keith. I don't hear Keith at all. Somebody's right by him.
Kilo Delta 3, Bravo Alpha Lima.
That one, he's right around SSTV. That's what you heard, the chirping there. Taz, they don't like the height of your DX. No, they haven't said anything. I've got really, really great neighbors. It's, the nice thing about the DX Commander, one of the things that kind of pushed me that direction is it was a black mast with black coated antenna wire. So it tends to blend in pretty well. Yeah, it's tall. I mean, it's 30 feet tall. It's a ground mounted vertical. And I have the Signature 9, so it's between 28 and 30 feet tall. So they haven't said anything. I think just a hex beam might be just a little bit too much. I think one of my projects I might try maybe this spring. Now that I have a Flex, the FlexRadio's got a dedicated receive ports on it. I've been doing some reading about beverage antennas and some things. Obviously, being in a metropolitan suburban environment, 40 and 80 are really noisy. And I can get out on 40. The DX Commander, I can get on 40, and I can tune for 80. It's just my noise floor gets really, really high. So it'd be nice to have like a diversity antenna that I could, that'd be kind of quiet on the noise front to put in there. One thing that's really cool, I'll show you on the Flex display here. You can come in here and you can have a separate, so the blue here is a receive antenna. So you can select a different receive antenna than your transmit antenna. Which is kind of cool. But then kind of even more so on steroids here, you can come in here and do diversity. And so now what I can do is I'm hearing in one ear, one antenna, and then the other one, I'm hearing the dipole that's in the attic. And so it's oriented a different direction, and the Flex will do some processing on it. And you can kind of change some of these, kind of how this displays to you in your ears, and it can put them in phase, out of phase of the two antennas. And one thing that was really cool is during the contest, I used this a couple of times when I was, just can't quite pull somebody out. And if you can just kind of get a different antenna orientation on it and kind of combine them, that's pretty powerful. So anyway, I want to kind of play with a beverage antenna. I've been doing some reading about loops on ground and some other low noise antennas. Really interesting stuff. I mean, these not new technology at all, but like the beverage antenna, I think been used since like the 1920s or something like that. I think I was reading, and really interesting. Now you can't transmit on it. It is a receive only antenna, but it's really interesting in how you kind of ground one end and you have a long wire with a resistor on it, and you ground it at the other end, and kind of how that works. Anyway, I don't know all all the physics behind it, but it was really, really interesting. Doing some reading on that. So I've been kind of educating myself a little bit about dedicated receive antennas and how that might be able to help my setup here, especially in a little bit higher noise environment. Oh, man. I'm jealous of your neighbor there. Neighbor said I could actually put it on his roof if I wanted it higher. That's a nice neighbor. That's awesome. Yeah, Taz, try it with the HOA signature one of these days. It's really easy to take down. Yeah, it is super easy to take down. I can have that thing on the ground less than 30 seconds, and I think I can actually even do it faster than that. It is a single thumb screw for the coax, and so you just literally quarter half turn on the thumb screw, pull the little fork connector out for the coax, slip it off the sleeve, lay it down, and you're good to go. So that was another reason I kind of went towards the DX Commander route. So that's awesome. Yeah, I've had the neighbors have asked or whatever. I know when I set up for field day out in my backyard, I'd strung up an antenna across the backyard, and the neighbors are asking me what it was, and yeah, they're super cool about it. I just don't want to push things with them. So I feel very blessed for what I have already. So I don't want to push it and make folks upset. Maybe someday I'll get a tower or something like that.
59 plus into the two parks here, 2253 and 10180.
I hear him pretty well.
Well, thanks a bunch, man. I got today and tomorrow. Tomorrow's going to be record high, so I'll definitely be at the ball. But then things get back to reality on Monday. I'll be chasing you.
Hey, we'll see ya. November 3, Delta Romeo Kilo. Have a great rest of your day. Appreciate you hanging out with us.
Charlie for Hotel India.
Kilo 8,
Alpha Golf November 59, Lawrence into.
Oh, Taz, high voltage power lines. Yeah, I think I do remember you mentioning that. Yeah, that would be a little bit tough.
Bandits, dude, taking a big up and down. 1 minute somebody's 59, the next minute they're 44. So, but you sound great, man. 73. QRZ POTA.
Alpha Foxtrot, 0 Foxtrot.
There's a familiar voice. Alpha Foxtrot, 0 Foxtrot, 59 Michael.
QSL, you're 5'9" as well, coming into Kansas today. I appreciate you being out there.
Are you streaming today?
I am streaming today. I doubled with you there at the start, but yes, I am streaming. You're making the live stream.
Oh, wow. Make me look good, okay, or make me sound good. So tweak whatever you have to on your end.
All right, we'll fix it in post.
Yeah, I have a face for radio, so that's why I'm on amateur radio. I'll check you out later. Yeah, you're 59. Beautiful signal into southern Indiana.
QSL. Well, I appreciate you being out there. We couldn't do it without you activators being out there. 73. Have fun.
73. Take care. QRZ POTA.
That was cool.
Whiskey 5, Hotel Foxtrot.
Okay, there's a November 4 Charlie something.
You out there streaming today? I am out there streaming today.
Hey, thanks, Mike. 59 plus into southern Indiana in the two parks, 2253 and 10180.
10180.
73 QRZ.
Whiskey 5, Hotel Foxtrot.
Get them responded.
Charlie Delta South 59 plus Toby into the two parks. 73 QRZ.
Whiskey 5, Hotel Foxtrot.
The park to park, please.
All right, got them responded.
Q Echo 2 Echo Lima, India 59, Jeffrey. And I always give true signal reports, so if you're not 59, I'm not giving it to you, but you sound awesome. 59 into the park here, 2253.
He sounds great.
What was the park there? Sound great there, Jeffrey. 73, thanks for activating QRZ.
Hey, Maui, appreciate you stopping in. Season's greens to you from the UK. Appreciate you stopping in, hanging out for a bit. Hunting POTA parks, talking logbook software, talking about ham radio experimentation, antennas, all sorts of fun stuff. So that's what makes it fun. I enjoy hanging out with y'all. Be up here hunting POTA parks anyway, and love just sitting here chatting with y'all about all various sorts of topics.
Roger. Thanks a lot.
I don't know if
Roger.
I don't think that was the activator.
See you later.
November Papa 4 Juliet Juliet in Puerto Rico. I don't hear them. That'd be a fun one.
57 here in Dry Park into the
Signal report. Yeah, I'm losing you. Signal report.
You're 57 in the forest here.
Roger that. You're a 55 into South Alabama.
Roger. Thank you so much. And have a best holiday, my friend. Alpha 4 Zulu Romeo, yours at
Alpha Foxtrot 0 Foxtrot.
Alpha Foxtrot 0 Foxtrot, Michael. Nice 5-9 signal in the middle of the forest.
QSL, I got you 5-7 into Kilo Sierra, 57 into Kansas this morning.
Thanks to the 5-7 in Kansas. Appreciate it. You have a blessed holiday, my friend.
73, have fun out there.
Alpha 4 Zulu Romeo, yours at
Kilo Delta 3 Bravo.
5-9 in the middle of the forest.
Park, stand by. Kilo Delta 3 Bravo Alpha Lima. James, nice 5-9 signal in the clear, sir.
Taz says, I was hoping to play POTA in the park at least once a month this year, but March and December didn't work out. Try again next year. Got my kilo at one park, so I'm happy there. Awesome. Well, congrats on the kilo. And getting out there one day, once a month, that is, I'd say if you only miss 2 months, that is pretty dang good. Much better than I did. I need to get out there again, especially I don't know. I need to get out there again. Get some practice working pile-ups and things. But congrats on the kilo. That's awesome.
I copied 1785. And you just went from a 5-6 to about a 5-9 on your last transmission, my friend.
David respotted here. 5-7 US Kansas.
73. South Echo 4 Zulu Romeo, yours at
Park to Park, Kilo Juliet 8, Mike Romeo Hotel.
Was that Victor Bravo 5 Sierra Alpha Victor?
A little bit of a pile up there. All right, let's keep rolling. Yeah, there's somebody.
Kilo 9 Delta Hotel Sierra 59 US 1586 QSL. Sure. November 3 Alpha Echo Golf.
Worked Leo a few times. Looks like I got him 16 times in the log.
I'm ready.
Looks like he works quite a few parks in Maryland. He's worked me at 1, 2, 3, 4 activations. And I've been out in parks, so that's always fun.
This is 17 Sierra at
Alpha Foxtrot 0 Foxtrot.
Alpha 8, stand by. Alpha Fox 0 Fox, sure, 59 US 1586 QSL.
QSL, I get you 5-5 into Kilo Sierra, 55 into Kansas. I appreciate you being out there, Leo.
You're very welcome. Have a great day.
73, have fun.
Kilo 9 Tango Quebec 4 Whiskey Quebec Mobile.
All right, got Leo in the log again.
Mike Sierra, US 59 US 1586 QSL. Sorry about that, Kilo Bravo 9 after my score. Thank you very much. You're very safe. Thank you.
Kilo Charlie 4.
All right, get them respotted here.
Kilo Charlie 4 Whiskey Quebec 59 1586 QSL.
QSL, thanks. 5-9 in Kentucky.
Thank you very much. 73.
November 4 Alpha Bravo Juliet.
Kilo 9 Tango.
Lots of folks out in the park. Couldn't do it without folks going out in the park.
You're 5-7 in
Let's see some more on 17 meters here. Let's go run through those again. I don't think that's the activator. That's Missouri. Probably a little bit close. Where's Mark Twain State? Right, that's down in the, is that down in the Ozarks? Yeah. Oh no, that's Mark Twain Park. Okay. Northwest of St. Louis there.
Same to you, friend. 7-3 and Happy New Year.
Don't hear them. Bravo Golf November. Do I hear them? Idaho. They're light, but they're in there. I'm going to bring up the noise floor just a little bit.
This is Kilo India 7, Bravo Golf November, contact photo contact number 5613 in Idaho.
Alpha Foxtrot, 0 Foxtrot.
I got a couple stations and I got it all mixed up, so I'm probably going to get these both wrong. Alpha Foxtrot station, come again.
Call sign Alpha Fox, 0 Fox.
Well, that was really fast, Mike. I didn't expect it to be so short, but I do appreciate it. I got you 555 in Idaho today, QSL.
QSL, I got you 5353 Kilo Sierra.
Roger that, 53 Kilo Sierra. Thank you for being out there hunting this morning, Mike, and have a great Saturday. 73.
73, have fun out there.
I know there's another station out there. QSL.
All right, we got him. Heard me 5-5. He's light, but we got it done.
Kilo Golf 5, Yankee Papa Oscar. Good morning, John.
Bring that noise back down just a smidge.
Bravo Golf November. Bravo Germany November QSL. Okay, Roger, Roger. We're going to be 507 in the main. Thank you so much. 7-3, Happy New Year.
Turn the notch filter on. That auto notch filter is awesome. Obviously, you can hear a little bit of the DSP processing there. Alpha Foxtrot, 0 Foxtrot. QSL, I get you about a 42-4-2 into Kilo Sierra, Kansas this morning. 73, have fun out there. I think somebody's messing with them. I got the notch filter in there, but somebody's being a lid. Goofed up that second part. I'll fix that. All right, 18137. Make sure I'm spotting the right station here. Yeah, the best thing to do when someone's being annoying like that is just completely don't acknowledge them. I've been in a park before and somebody's like, oh, somebody's tuning up. I don't hear them. I don't hear them. Yeah, they're blasting me out, but I'm not going to acknowledge them. It's the best thing you can do for those idiots. All right, I'm going to turn the notch filter off, get that DSP noise out of there for y'all. Oh, he faded away on me. He was there for a second. Hey, Andy. Thanks for stopping in. Taz asked, didn't cement your post in the ground. I did not. If you go look at Callum's page on DX Commander, he shows you just how to compare. I mean, obviously, it would depend on your soil. We've got fairly clay-centric soil here, so I was able to pack it down real tight. So I dug my hole, got it where I wanted, obviously level as you go, and then I just kind of compacted the soil. I haven't had any trouble with it at all. And we've had some pretty big winds. I've got a camera on it. I should see if I could pull that. See if I can pull that up sometime and show y'all. But like, I mean, it is like waving in the wind pretty hard, and it hasn't moved. So, but great question. Yeah, one of the reasons I did that is if I wanted to move it, I didn't want to have to bust the cement off the pole. I know you can get another pole, but I figure for trying it, that was the way I was going to start. So. He's light. Alpha Foxtrot 0 Foxtrot. QSL, I got you about a 42.42 into Kilo Sierra today, Kansas. Well, you're doing great. It's working okay for you. So I appreciate you being out there. We couldn't do it without you guys activating. Thank you so much. 73. Ooh, I lost him in the noise. He's based out of Ohio. I'll put him in West Virginia for our contact here. He's a new activator for me, too. How many activations he's at? 13 activations, 470 QSOs. I will say, after getting the mic dialed in on the Flex, I get just good audio compliments. Obviously, you heard me bust a little bit of a pile up there on a couple of these, too, so it's working pretty well. Not too bad for barefoot 100 watts.
Thanks for the 55 and the 0413 in North Carolina.
Sure, I'll spot in the right station.
Thanks for hunting it down. Have a great activation. 73, November 8th, Lima, Zulu, India, US 0608. Calling USA.
Oh, good. Yeah, if you got clay soil there, Taz, I think that'll work pretty well. In my DX Commander video, I've got a section where I kind of show how I compact it down, but Cal's got a really good video about how he did it. I was going to cement it, and then after watching his video of him not cementing it, I was like, well, I'll give this a try, and then if I need to pull it out or move it or something like that, I could certainly do that. Mr. Freeze, I think the soil in my yard is concrete. All right, who else we got on here that we don't already have in the log? Let me go back up here to the start at 20 meters here. I already have them in the log.
3310, call Whiskey 8 Delta Foxtrot, QSL.
Well, they're booming in now. I didn't hear them at all. We went through before.
Thanks for the 59 Minnesota. You have a great day, my friend. 73.
Wow.
Ending in Yankee, you still with me?
Roger that. Alpha Echo 0 Yankee Zulu. How copy?
Okay, I must have two of you. I got Kilo Delta 4 something something Yankee again. Okay, is it Kilo Delta or Kilo Alpha? Okay, I copy. Kilo Alpha 4, Whiskey Alpha Yankee, QSL. Okay, I'm getting a lot of splattering all over the place here. I'm going to give you a 5-6 in the Park US 3310. Call, Whiskey 8, Delta Foxtrot, QSL.
I will say that club is out there in that park a lot. Most of my live streams on Saturdays, they're out there.
7-3.
Charlie 4, Alpha, Quebec, Tango.
Okay, something with Tango, Tango, stand by. Kilo Charlie 4 again. No. Kilo Charlie 4. Tango, Tango, stand by. Kilo Charlie 4 again.
The joys of working a pilot. It's like, listen, everybody, listen.
Okay, gotcha. Kilo Charlie 4, Alpha Quebec Tango 59 in the Park US 3310. Call, Whiskey 8, Delta Foxtrot, QSL.
His park in your backyard. He's loud. Yeah, he is loud. They're usually sound good. I didn't hear them at all earlier. I went through earlier and I couldn't hear them at all.
Whiskey 2, Whiskey.
That's the way the band conditions go.
Into my park, US 3310. Call, Whiskey 8, Delta Foxtrot, QSL.
How many QSOs they have? 22,000. 122 activation.
All righty, I appreciate Long Island, New York. Thanks for the 5-9. You have a fantastic day. Thanks for hunting us down, my friend. 7-3.
Whiskey Bravo 3, Foxtrot, Mike Echo. Whiskey 4, Fox Radio.
I was going to call, but he's already got 3 or 4.
Kilo Delta 2, stand by. Whiskey 4, stand by. Whiskey Bravo 3 again.
Whiskey Bravo 3, Foxtrot, Mike Echo. WB3 FME, Markham, Maryland. You're 5-9.
Okay, thanks for the 5-9 in Maryland from Whiskey Bravo 3, Foxtrot Mike Echo. You're a 5-9. Our park is US 3310. Call, Whiskey 8, Delta Foxtrot, QSL.
Yeah, QSL, 73.
Have a great day. Whiskey 4 still with me?
He's doing a good job working the pilot. Got to pick through it.
Whiskey 4, Fox Radio, QSL.
Roger.
Sounds like he had somebody helping him.
Thanks for the 5-9 in Florida. You're also a 5-9. Our park is US 3310. Call, Whiskey 8, Delta Foxtrot, QSL.
That's a Roger. I appreciate the park. 7-3.
7-3, my friend. Kilo Delta 2 still with me? All righty, I copy. Kilo Delta 2, Yankee Uniform Yankee, solid 5-9 in the Park US 3310. Call, Whiskey 8, Delta Foxtrot, QSL. Have a great day, my friend. 7-3, QRZ.
Alpha Foxtrot, 0 Foxtrot.
Sierra X-ray again. Kilo Charlie 4, Sierra X-ray 5-9.
Man, he's loud.
3310. Call, Whiskey 8, Delta Foxtrot, QSL. Happy New Year, my friend. QRP, is there any QRP? QRP only. Is QRP only.
There was a couple in there.
Again, QRP only. I'm going to try one more time, see if I can pick somebody out. I know there's a couple of you there. QRP.
I heard him earlier, too. There's a couple in there, I hear.
Is it Mike 4 Whiskey? Kilo Mike 4 Whiskey, November Kilo.
Maui, real armchair copy, move it in. Yes, he is.
10. Call, Whiskey 8, Delta Foxtrot, QSL. I believe you said 5'9" and you're running 5 watts. That's pretty good for 5 watts. I did not catch where you're from. Where are you located? Over, Roger. Yeah, I know right where that is. Have relatives used to live there a long time ago. Okay, have a great day, my friend. You're doing pretty good with that 5 watts. 7-3. You too, my friend. QRZ.
November 4, Alpha Bravo, Juliet.
I couldn't tell if he was going to go for QRP again or not. We'll see if we can bust the pile up here after he gets through this one.
Victor Alpha 3, Quebec Bravo Romeo 59 in Lower Southwest Michigan, Park is US 3310. Call Whiskey 8 Delta Foxtrot. QSL?
QSL, thank you so much for 59. You also 59, very strong signals here in southeastern Ontario. Thank you for the information. Happy New Year, 73.
Thanks for hunting us down. You have a Happy New Year too, my friend, 73. QRZ.
Alpha Foxtrot, 0 Foxtrot.
November 4, Alpha Bravo, Juliet.
November 4, Alpha Bravo, Juliet, 59 in the Park US 3310.
Faded there a little bit.
Delta Foxtrot. QSL?
Hey, QSL, I got you 59 plus. You sound great. Good audio. Appreciate you being out there, and I'll let you get back to your pile up, Roger.
Yeah, we got them coming in pretty good today. That's for sure. You have a great day. Thanks for hunting us down, 7-3.
7-3.
QRZ.
Alpha Foxtrot, 0 Foxtrot.
Kilo Fox again.
Alpha Fox?
Kilo Fox 0.
That wasn't me.
Whiskey Hotel 59 Park US 3310. Call Whiskey 8 Delta Foxtrot. QSL? Thanks for Iowa. Have a great day, my friend. 7-3. I'm going to go back to QRP. Any QRP only, please? Is there any QRP out there?
There was a few of them. I think he worked the one, but...
November 0 again.
A little bit of noise just above him.
Shoot, got some terrible noise moving in. November 0 Alpha Echo Victor, about a 4-5 into Park US 3310. Our call, Whiskey 8 Delta Foxtrot. How many watts you throwing there, my friend? Oh, pretty good for 5 watts.
He's in Iowa.
Are you at, our computer saying you're in Iowa, QSL?
Yeah, now he says, I do QRP when I operate, so nice to hear. Yeah, I agree. I do similar when I, in my activations, I'll pause for DX and QRP and mobiles and park to parks, and especially if you're working a pileup, you get a bunch of guys throwing power at you, and they'll just drown those out, so I always try to make room for them, too.
Ending in Bravo Charlie.
One of the guys in the local contest club works a lot of the contests, QRP, and I just, man, I think I've mentioned this before. I just can't imagine the patience you have to have, especially, you know, working those big contest weekends with people running legal limit, high power.
North Carolina from Kilo Bravo 4, Bravo Charlie Yankee. You have yourself a fine day in North Carolina.
Sometimes I get frustrated running 100 watts and not being able to bust through, and can't imagine running 5.
Is there a Kilo India?
All right, we might come back to these guys. He's working quite the pile up here.
Is it Kilo Mike? Okay, I copy Kilo Mike for Victor India. Kilo, I'm going to give you a 5-7 in the Park US 3310. Call Whiskey 8 Delta Foxtrot. QSL? I appreciate the 5.
No, it could be frustrating, but hones your skills. Yeah, for sure.
7-3.
November 8, Bravo, Mike Foxtrot.
Wow, he's still rolling.
Sir, November 3.
let's get through a couple of these other ones. We'll come back to them. They're sounding great. I don't think they're gonna fade away, at least right now. The mom and dad, I hear in there. They're light. Jeff and Sonia.
POTA.
Might be one for me.
Is there a station ending in Delta November?
Good audio. Not the strongest, but worked Sean a couple of times. Last time was Winter Field Day, so it was January of 25. Might have faded on me here. I think he did fade on me.
Juliet here. Got it, Jordan, right? That's a great phone call now that I got it. Thanks for hunting me today and letting me pull you out of the noise. 7-3.
Alpha Foxtrot, 0 Foxtrot.
Alpha Foxtrot, 0 Foxtrot. I have you at 5-9. And you actually scared me because I had the volume up for the last guy. 5-9 here in Georgia.
QSL, well, you just came up. You were about a 5-3. You came up to 5-7 on that go around. 5-7 into Kilo Sierra, Kansas this morning.
Gotcha. I talked to my dad in Nebraska this morning. Said the same thing. It's up and down. So thanks for hunting today in 7-3.
73, have fun. I appreciate you being out there. All right, we got him. Boy, he came up. He was down there in the noise, and then that's the way the propagation goes. 5-7. We're getting respotted here.
Thanks for Arkansas. 7-3.
I got Sean in the log. I think I saw. Yeah, let's see here. Yeah, Kilo Oscar 4 Foxtrot X-ray on 10 meters. Fox is a frequenter to the stream. Let's just jump down there quick, see if we hear him. Boy, I don't really see much at all here on 10. We'll have to see if he moves up to another band. Try a couple of these spots just to see if we... see some DX spots here. I mean, if 10 was open, like I said, 10's been decent. When it's open, it's been good for DX. I've had better luck on DX than regionals. I don't hear any of these stations. I do see a little bit of something here.
He's accused me of lying numerous times when I haven't. And,
okay, well, it's a bummer. All right, well, it's a rag chew. Let's see, do we have anybody on 17? Yeah, we got some folks on 17. Let's jump to there, 18112. Work them on 20.
Thank you for the 5-4 into Puerto Rico. I appreciate it. I don't get too many Puerto Ricos in my activations, so thank you. You are a 5-5-55 in the US 0608 in West Virginia.
I hear the Puerto Rico station in there.
Thank you. Happy New Year to you too. 73, November 8th, Lima, Zulu, India, US 0608.
Alpha Foxtrot, 0 Foxtrot. Roger, you faded on me just a little bit. You were 5-5 on the peaks, 55 into Kansas. I appreciate the second band.
I appreciate the second band as well. Thanks for hunting me down. Have a
73. Have fun.
Got him. Almost lost him in the QSB there. Oh, there he, he pops up. He's 5'6", maybe bumping 5'7" there. Try a couple of these other spots on 17. Oh, that was the Idaho station I already worked.
Thank you so much for being out there.
Already worked them on that band. There's Keith.
1508 in Michigan, and I'm ready for your second operator.
He's 5'7". Worked him on 17 meters Christmas Eve.
Echo 9, Juliet Sierra. Thank you for the 5'9" to 1508 in Michigan. I got you 5'4" into my park. You at 5'47" in Massachusetts. All righty, 73.
Juliet.
Whiskey Juliet 1, Whiskey Juliet, QSL?
QSL, 5'8".
All righty, I got you 5'1", Mass.
Well, he's nudging 5'9" there at times.
QSL, 7'3", or 7'2".
All righty, 73. This is Alpha Charlie 1, Romeo Hotel, QRZ.
Alpha Foxtrot, 0 Foxtrot.
Alpha Foxtrot, 0 Foxtrot. I got you 5'6", Massachusetts.
QSL, thanks for the 5'6". I got you about a 5'7" into Kilo Sierra, Kansas today, Keith.
All righty, thank you for the 5'7" into Kansas, Mike. You have yourself a happy holiday in 73.
73, thanks for being out there.
This is Alpha Charlie 1, Romeo Hotel, QRZ.
Kilo Delta 4, November Tango.
Kilo Delta 4, November Tango. I got you 5'1", Massachusetts.
How many QSOs he have? 128,000 as an activator.
Happy New Year in 73. This is Alpha Charlie 1, Romeo Hotel, last call, QRZ.
Yeah, we just managed to snag him before he goes QRT. Or maybe he's just going to change bands. He's been out there for a little bit. He's got 131 respots, so I don't know. I'd say maybe my experience has been like 10-ish% of people respot. So, I mean, he's got a lot of contacts today. All right, let's jump to 15. Anybody here on 15? I don't see much on the waterfall here. Oh, that's a CW spot. Been playing with CW a little bit this week. Need to dust off my CW skills. It's been a while. I need to get an adapter cable, though, for the Flex. One of the things about the Flex is a little bit different connectors than a lot of the radios have used. So most of the key paddle hookups have been like 1/4-inch male jacks. With the exception of the balanced input on the Flex, all of them are 3.5 millimeters or the like little 1/8 inch. So, Dennis asked, Dennis 856, are you just park hunting? Yeah, we were just hunting POTA parks this morning, so cycling through the spots here and seeing who we can get in the log. How many do we have so far today? Oh, we got a good chunk here. We got 10, almost 20 in the log. Not too bad for a Saturday morning. Appreciate you stopping by, Dennis. I'm having wrong connectors, any excuse not to use CW. I'm working on it. I'll tell you, I dug out my old, I got...
Hey, good morning, Gary. This is Kilo India 7, Bravo Golf, November. I got you park to park, and I got you...
Yeah, I didn't hear the activator there. When I passed, so this has been 20 plus years ago, so I'm going to caveat this. When I passed my general, it was a 13 words per minute. So it's still up in my brain somewhere. I've had to dust it off a little bit. I was using a skimmer as a crutch a little bit. The one thing, the Flex does have a CW encoder in it. So it can send, it cannot receive. You have to use like a third-party tool, like a skimmer or something if you want to decode. But it's really pretty good, and it's kind of gotten me. I just copied a bunch of POTA activators recently and just kind of got a feel for the exchange and how they do it. And I have actually logged a few CW contacts here lately. I think I want to get a little bit different setup. Let me show you what this old Vibraplex key looks like. Give me 1 second. I'm going to take my headset off so I can roll backwards. I'll be right back. All right, so this is the key I got back when I passed my general. This is I got all the wires on here, so I'll show it to you. Get this all untangled here. But it's a double key. So it's got both the paddle and the straight key. Now, when I learned CW, I learned on a straight key, so I was like, oh, okay, well, I'll want something with a straight key. And then when kind of the paddles were coming out, I was like, oh, okay, that's pretty slick. That you can definitely send a lot faster. It's a little bit more forgiving on that. This is probably just a little bit too big for what I want, and there's so many cool smaller keys now that are like magnetic based. So these you have to dial in the screws for the tensions and the spacing that you want. This was hand built. I've still got the original box with the serial number on it. I think I probably got this in 1999. I think was when I passed my general, and made some CW contacts on it. But yeah, I ordered an adapter cable to change this from the 1/4-inch jack on here to over to the 3.5 millimeter that I need for the Flex. But I'm working on it. Got to dust off some of the cobwebs here on the CW. Yeah, I'd love to get back in and do some of that. I've seen kind of a resurgence of POTA activators and things doing CW, and so there's a lot of activators that only do CW, and it'd be cool to get some of them in the log. Maui says 12 words per minute was my test many years ago. Yeah, saw the key. Hey, good morning, Kyle. Kilo Charlie 9, India Mike Alpha. Good morning. Appreciate you stopping by. What was let me find the one I was looking at last night. Yeah, it was the I think it's pronounced Bamatech. It's I think a German ham that builds those keys, and they have got let me see here if I can pull up a picture of one of these I was looking at. One of my friends, November 1, Charlie, Daniel, he's been doing a lot of CW activations QRP, and he was saying his Bama key TP3 was his favorite Morse code key. There's a picture. That's the case for it. All right, let me just pull this up. Of course, we're doing it live, so a little bit. But anyway, you can kind of see the key here, but it's got like a magnet, kind of a magnetic base on it, and it's I believe it's magnetic for the tension, and it's got like an adjustable resistance on it. Let's see. Pull up the site here. Oh, there's a little better picture of it. You can kind of see the keys in the different colors. It's got acrylic, clear acrylic. Looks like he's got some straight keys and stuff in here too. What are some of these other ones? Some QRP. There's a straight key. I think this is the TP2. This is the TP3. So that, I don't know. They're hand built and all that. So Morse code keys are CW keys are a little bit of a investment. I know I looked up what the Vibroplex. I know I paid probably a few $100s for that back in the day. So I mean, it was a pretty significant investment, and man, they're still expensive. If you were to buy one of those today, it's an investment for sure. But I see all these videos and stuff from like Dayton Hamvention and these all these different manufacturers now that just have really cool, innovative keys. And I think with folks going out into parks and stuff now, like some of the smaller keys are getting really popular. So it's pretty cool. Maui says, keep at it, in the same boat, trying to better CW. Yeah, that's really cool. And to have that double key up here, I don't think I could do a straight key sending. I know there's some straight key nights and things like that where people will do that. I certainly got used to the paddle and could send pretty fast with that. So I don't know if I could go back to a straight key. So I don't necessarily want to take up all the room on my desk for that. So I like the idea of a smaller key, but I don't know. I think like that Bama key is, well, it's in euros, but I think when I did the math, like $280, $300 US, something like that. So yeah, I need to dust off the cobwebs a little bit. So, but you know, a nice key will last you a long, long time too. So like I've had that thing for 25 years at this point. So I don't see much here on 15 meters. I think 17 and 20 were kind of the go-to spots today for POTA parks. All right, we'll jump back up to the top of the spot list here for 20 meters.
16 Kentucky, CQ POTA.
There's somebody calling. He's in the extra portion of the band here.
Kilo Uniform Alpha. Their left part number is 0553. 0553 in Texas, QSL.
Yeah, Roger, the 0553, and I have you about a 4x4 into my part.
Oops, didn't mean to click that. Check his spots here.
My signal report, 4x4.
I got the 4-4 there. We get the part.
Oh, he's QRP too.
Yes, my part number is US 1260.
Roger, 1260, and you said it was your signal is about a 5.5.
Yeah, Roger that. Good luck on your activation.
Nice. 5.6, 5.7.
73, I appreciate the park departure, 73.
QRZ?
Alpha Foxtrot, 0 Foxtrot.
Alpha Foxtrot, 0 Foxtrot. Appreciate that easy to key in call sign there. I've got you 5x9.
QSL, I got you 5.7, 57 into Kansas this morning.
All right, glad to hear it. I'm just out here trying to get a little POTA on before the weather turns bad on.
Yeah, Roger. Well, it sounds good. Did I see on your spot you're running QRP?
Yes, sir. I'm running my IC 705.
Awesome. Well, it's making the trip for you. You're sounding great into Kansas City today. I appreciate you being out there.
All right, I appreciate you having me. You have a blessed New Year. 73.
73, have fun.
QRZ?
New activator for me, QRP. IC 705.
Kilo Quebec 4.
Good to get John in the log.
Yeah, I had you 4x4.
Get them respotted.
Yes, I'm on 10 watts on my ICOM 705.
10 watts.
Well, you're making the trip. Yeah, you have fun. 73. QRZ?
All right, got them in the log. And Maui says, I have 2 straight keys, 1 paddle. Hear what you're saying regarding the paddle, not going back to straight. Yeah. I tried. I was playing with it when I got it back out, and I was just like, oh, man, somebody trying to copy this, or there'd be no way even a skimmer could figure out what I was sending there. It's just the character spacing, the dits and daws spacing was, I don't know, some of that probably was just rusty, but the key is definitely a lot faster. Some of the guys in the Kansas City Contest Club operate a lot of CW. A lot of them use obviously keys and bugs. So some of those CW contests are just wicked fast.
TQ POTA, this is K1 JVP calling from Park US 1260 in Kentucky. TQ.
All right, let's see if we can get Delta Foxtrot here yet.
Go ahead, park to park. Kilowatt Bravo 3 Alpha 58 in Dar Park, US 331.
Oh, they got a new operator.
Michigan.
USL, US 5959, Sydney Park, US 1049. 1049, I have a second op.
QSL, copy 1049. Go ahead with a second op.
Kilo Bravo 3 Bravo.
Kilo Bravo 3 Bravo.
I like that call sign, KB3B.
QSL, you're also 5'9".
Roger that. Thank you, 73. Have fun.
73. QRZ.
Alpha Foxtrot, 0 Foxtrot.
Again, please.
Alpha Foxtrot, 0 Foxtrot.
Park to park station. Go ahead, please.
Until they switched ops.
Kilo Golf 5, India Yankee Delta. Have you 58 in Dar Park, US 3310, Fort Custer, Michigan.
Let's see, Whiskey 8 Delta Foxtrot. They have any picture? Oh, they don't have any pictures on QRZ. Bummer.
QSL, thanks for 3051. 73.
Alpha Foxtrot, 0 Foxtrot.
Ending Foxtrot.
Call sign Alpha Foxtrot, 0 Foxtrot.
Alpha Foxtrot, 0 Foxtrot. 59 in Dar Park, US 3310, Fort Custer, Michigan.
QSL. I got you 5'9" as well into Kilo Sierra, Kansas this morning.
QSL, thanks for Kansas. 73.
73, have fun. All right. Easier to get in there now than earlier when they were having a monster pileup. That other op, though, was doing a great job picking through the pileup.
You're also 5'9" in Dar Park, US 33.
All right, let's see what else we got here. There's the Black Swamp Radio Club group. I don't hear them today. Usually they're fairly loud. They're right in the middle of my noise there.
No copy. Go ahead again.
Kilo Bravo 5, Mike Zulu India.
I got Kilo Bravo 5, Mike Zulu India. Is that correct?
Ooh, Nebraska. Nebraska on 20 meters.
QSL, yeah, you're making the trip 5'9" here, so 5'9" both ways, doing a fantastic job.
Roger on that.
Wow, that's rare for me to hear Nebraska on 20 meters.
All right, 73s and Happy New Year. November Sierra at US 3373.
Alpha Foxtrot, 0 Foxtrot.
Alpha Foxtrot, 0 Foxtrot, I believe.
Roger, QSL.
All right, you're coming in here, nice 5'9", very good audio.
QSL, thanks for the audio report. You're a 5'7" into Kilo Sierra, 57 Kansas. I'll take Nebraska on 20 meters any day.
Yeah, I've been getting quite a bit kind of up close lately. The band is kind of odd recently, so I'm glad I'm getting people over in that area.
Roger. Well, I appreciate you being out there. We couldn't hunt without you activators being in the park. I appreciate you being there. 73.
All right, 73s, my friend. Have a Happy New Year. This is Kilo Charlie 0, November Sierra.
That's cool.
November 3, Foxtrot, Ontario, America Charlie, Park to Park. Charlie, Park to Park, go ahead.
Kilo Oscar 4.
That's awesome.
Let me make sure I got that.
Usually those South Dakota and Nebraska stations and Iowa and Missouri, I can't get them unless it's maybe on 40 meters.
5 and 7.
This 40 tends to be a little more active at night, and there's not a lot of park activators in the wintertime out in parks on 40 meters at night.
23 in Georgia, is that correct?
Good, this is Kilo 5, Kilo, Uniform Alpha, parked on the air.
I got somebody. He's light, but I hear him in there.
Kilo 7, India Kilo, I've got you a solid 5-9 into my part 0553, Texas, QSL.
He's right at my noise level.
Kilo, India 7. Kilo 7, India Kilo, QSL.
Call it maybe a 44. Oh, he's fading even more. Let me try a little bit of noise filters here. Let's see if he keeps calling here.
CQ parked on the air, CQ parked on the air. Kilo 5, Kilo, Uniform Alpha, car. CQ parked on the air.
Alpha Foxtrot, 0 Foxtrot.
Alpha Foxtrot 0 Foxtrot, I've got you a 5-9 into my part US 0553 in Texas, QSL.
QSL, I get you about a 5-6, 56 into Kilo Sierra, Kansas this morning. 73, have fun out there. I've worked them twice. Oh, with my old call sign. I've not worked them since I got my AF0F call sign. How many activations they have? 333 activations, 30,000 QSOs as an activator. Glad we got them in the log. Got Joe in there. He's fading up and down a little bit. A little bit of noise there too, right on that frequency.
Let's see, you were 5-9 into the 2 parks.
That's Alan still working.
73. Is there a park in there?
He's really strong.
Okay, you surprised me there. The Whiskey Echo something? Come on, Ron. You're really at home running an Alpha solid state amp with stacked mono banders pointed at me, aren't you? Yeah, you got the same way here, buddy. So, yeah, I had to just tell you, because there's no way when I heard you, I was getting ready to scold you and say, hey, I said park the park only, because you're that loud. So anyway, Happy New Year, and thank you for hunting, sir.
I love the camaraderie between these folks.
73, QRZ.
All right, I've already worked him, so I'll leave him alone. 294, if I can type.
Kentucky, have a fine holiday season and Happy New Year. 73, my friend.
73.
QRZ, parks on the air. November 3, Zulu Romeo Whiskey.
November 3. Boy, that's...
Kilo Foxtrot 0, November Echo Alpha 59 into US 1346. QSL?
1346.
All right, appreciate Missouri. You guys have a good one out there.
Did I get the call wrong?
Are you guys losing the Chiefs or getting the Chiefs? I can't remember. Sorry to hear that, man. Well, you still got them. You just got to tune in on across the border now.
Yep, Chiefs are moving to Kansas.
All right, 73, my friend. Have a good one. QRZ, POTA, November 3, Zulu Romeo Whiskey from US 1346. Park here.
Alpha Foxtrot, 0 Foxtrot.
Alpha Foxtrot 0 Foxtrot, I think it was. Back to you.
Roger, Roger. You got the call sign right.
US 1346.
QSL, sorry I doubled with you. Yeah, you got the call sign right. Alpha Fox, 0 Fox. You are 5-9 into Kilo Sierra, Kansas today.
I copy Kansas. Appreciate the comeback
73. Have fun out there.
Alrighty, QRZ, parks on the air, November 3, Zulu Romeo Whiskey.
Park to park.
Ending in uniform.
I'm going to spot them. They're not spotted.
Park to park, go ahead with your call.
November 3.
Kilo Romeo 4, Delta Quebec Echo.
US 1346.
And US 8313.
Okay, there's a couple parks on the air. The one is giving me the two parks, 3378 and 8313. You guys kind of double, but I'll work you fine. 3378 and 8313. I've got you 59. I do need your call. Back to you from November 3, Zulu Romeo Whiskey. The other parks on the air, I'll get you next.
Joe's a new activator for me, too.
Alpha Echo 4, Echo Papa, 59 in the U.S. 36 QSL.
294. Okay, so they're spotted now. I don't know what this Kilo Charlie 9. Maybe they're in the same park. And
The other park to park, thank you for your patience. Go ahead with your call.
Kilo Romeo 4, Delta Quebec Echo. I got you.
that's one of those things. Even though they're spotted, you want to make sure you get the call sign right.
Oh, we're in the same park, my friend. We're in the same park. Yeah, I'm also in 1346. We're over here by lot 3. So if you want to stop by or say hello, we're in 4. Okay, sorry, we're in lot 4. So
I read you the wrong park number, sorry.
What are the odds?
Sorry, I read you the wrong park number. I'm in US 1256. I was reading my log and read yours.
All right, got it.
It happens. I've been there.
Kilo 8, Fox Alpha Bravo, 5x9. Roger.
Can you explain the park to park briefly? Yeah, so great question. A park to park is two activators that might be in the same park or a different park. And there are different certificates and awards for, numbers of parks to park. And so if an activator is in a park and they get hunted by another activator that's in another park or the same park, they exchange each other's park numbers to each other, and then they get credit for what's called a park to park. So you'll hear those quite a bit. So you'll get folks that aren't necessarily just running a frequency in a park. They'll maybe hunt in the park, or maybe they'll run a frequency for a while and then move to hunting before they close up shop for their activation, and that counts as a park to park. So that's a great question. So that's what the park to parks are. And a lot of activators, just as a courtesy, will give a pause for park to parks. Are there any park to parks out there? Because generally folks in a park are maybe operating on a battery. And so, if there's a big pileup or something like that, they want to make sure they get the park to parks logged, because they might not be there. Conditions can change, or they might be on a little lower power, or they're running on battery or something like that. So a lot of activators will deliberately pause and ask for any park to parks. But that's a great question. And you can come in here. So this is my award list, but you can come in here and there's all sorts of graphs and things you can look at. Let me zoom this out just a smidge. But you can see these, but you can see like parks activated for me, parks hunted. So I've got 2,447 unique parks. So my next award will be at 2,500 unique parks. There's a late shift activator, late shift hunter, early shift activator, early shift hunter. And then entities hunted. These are, like DX entities. So 21 different entities that I've hunted. And here's my park to parks. So I've got 297 park to park contacts. So I'm 3 shy of my 300 park to park QSOs. So there's different awards and things for different aspects. Here's the states I've activated. So I've activated Iowa, Kansas, Minnesota, Missouri. I've hunted all the states, so I've got all my hunteds. And in here, you can also see, just the different references that you've hunted. So I got St. Paul Island here. That was a DXpedition, which was also a park. So I got all references. That whole island is a single park. So I hunted 1 of 1 references in St. Paul. Here's Victor Echo X-Ray, Kilo November Tango Mike, all these various references. Here's my kilos. So these are park activations that I've done in these entities where I've made 1,000 or more contacts. So I've got the 4579, which is the Santa Fe National Historic Trail. That's the one I usually activate. It's the one I can go up to a park just north of my QTH here. So I've worked quite a few with that one. And then when I was up in Minnesota, band conditions were great for a handful of days. I was up there for vacation and operated in the Chippewa National Forest and got over 1,000 contacts there. So that was kind of fun. So you can kind of see your progress towards the kilo awards. But in here in the dashboard, you can see all sorts of different things you can do and different. This activator 6-pack, have 10 contacts at 6 different parks on 6 meters. So they call that a 6-pack as an activator, 6-pack as a hunter. Anyway, there's all sorts of these things you can look at. So there's all sorts of these different things. But anyway, great. Probably spiraled a little bit down a rabbit hole there, but the park-to-park question was a good one. So. Yeah, hunting parks while activating. Taz says here, hunting parks while activating is another way to start up, warm up, test the equipment. Yeah, I do the same thing, Taz. That's actually a great point to call out. I'll look at kind of the spotting page. I'll find some folks. I'll do a park to park and see if I can get out to them and get a park to park while I'm kind of testing, making sure the antenna's tuned up and everything like that. And better to do that than to spot yourself, want to start running a frequency, and then find you've got some sort of problem with your setup. So that's a great call out, Taz. That's a great point. So, all right, Maui, thanks for stopping in. Appreciate you hanging out with us. Have a good rest of your day there. And we'll chat at you next time, Maui. All right, I don't have anybody else in my scratch space here. I'm going to jump down here. Let's see, there are some folks on. Let's see, 15. Oh, wait, 305. I hear him calling CQ. Oh, I hear somebody. Also somebody tuning up. Turn the notch filter on. I'll tell you that automatic notch filter in the Flex is awesome. On the DX10, you could turn the notch on, but then you'd have to like twist the dial to get the notch kind of set right where you wanted it. I think they're done tuning up now. Alpha Foxtrot, 0 Foxtrot. Oh no. QSL, you're about a 43 into Kilo Sierra, Kansas today.
Got it. Thank you very much.
73, thanks for being out there. Never fails. I finish the QSO and then he comes up. Got Paul. I've worked him 3 times before.
This is WD9GCO with Delta 9 Golf Charlie Oscar.
Has somebody spotted GC0. I'm going to respot that as QRT. Call is spotted. So pull them QRT. That'll take it out of the list if you're filtering by QRTs. And then I'll put him in here as I gave him a 43 into Kansas.
Happy New Year to you.
All right, got him respotted.
Ontario is the place that all my contacts have been up there.
Somebody's still tuning up.
CQ Park Premier, WD9GCO.
We'll take a quick spin here through the rest of these 20-meter spots, and we'll jump to another band, see if we can grab some folks. Papa Romeo Delta in Utah. Is that the activator? Or is that somebody hunting?
You're welcome, sir. Glad to be out here. It's kind of a weird weather day, so taking advantage of it.
Brian, got him in the log 13 times.
I'm in Utah. I'm just south of Bingham City right now.
About a 5.7, 5.6.
Thank you. Do appreciate it. Yeah, I'm looking to pick up $14,000 overall for the year, so I'm just a few shy of it today.
14,000 for the year. That's awesome.
This is Kilo Golf 7, Papa Radio Delta. QRZ.
Alpha Foxtrot 0 Foxtrot.
Park station. Come on back.
There's another park to park. Obviously, I don't hear the other park, but you'd hear him acknowledging another park.
Where are you at today? I copy 3636. 3236.
He's just confirming the park number.
Thank you so much for the 59. I've got that about a 57 right now, Chris. Thank you so much for the hunt. Have yourself a fantastic day, Chris. 73, catch you down the road. This is Kilo Golf 7, Papa Radio Delta. QRZ.
Alpha Foxtrot 0 Foxtrot.
November 7th, Whiskey, India, Tango, QSL. Copy the 55. I've got that as a solid 59 plus today. Thank you, sir. You as well. Thank you so much for the contact. Enjoy your afternoon. 73. This is Kilo Golf 7, Papa Radio Delta.
Alpha Foxtrot 0 Foxtrot.
Alpha Foxtrot 0 Foxtrot. Echo, QSL.
Roger, QSL. QSL, thanks for the 5-9. I got you 5-7 into Kilo Sierra, 57 Kansas.
Thank you so much for the 5-7 into Kansas. Do appreciate it today.
73, have fun out there.
Thank you. This is Kilo Golf 7.
Work him quite a bit.
5779.
Great to get Brian in the log again.
Alpha India 5, Yankee Quebec to the best.
All right, get Brian responded.
For the 5-9, I've also get you at 5-9 here in Utah, just south of Brigham City. Thank you so much for the contact. Enjoy, 73. QRZ, this is Kilo Golf 7, Papa Radio Delta from US 5779.
Got a few DX spots. I haven't heard any DX POTAs today.
Okay, Whiskey Delta 5, Kilo Alpha Echo, 58 South Carolina, will be 58 both ways into Mississippi here, Park US 2533.
Yeah, double activator there.
Alrighty, Happy New Year, here you come.
Kilo Echo 7 Foxtrot Lima Alpha, 37 upwind, got to 5 and 8 in the Mississippi. You as well, 73.
That's awesome. Sounds like a youngster out there.
Alright, Whiskey Bravo 8, we got you. We're going to grab that YL station first there. Whiskey Bravo 8, got some holders.
Love hearing the kiddos getting into the hobby.
I heard a female. Was there a female station in there, I heard?
See, Taz says, looking at my activation stats, I only have 2 15-meter contacts. I thought it was more than that. You do better with that. Yeah, I think the bulk of mine are probably on 20 meters as well. I have to look at my stats and see where those are at, but I think just with 20 being, I mean, you can just see the spots here on the display, all those call signs up there, so 20 is definitely where it's at. I like to, a lot of times I'll start on 10 and kind of work my way up slowly, but you know, in the case of like when I was up in Minnesota, I pretty much was on 20 just because I was running a pile up. I was trying to get the kilo, so I kind of went to where I could get the most hunters and seemed to get the most of them on 20 meters. Let's see, do I have these guys in my log? See, I have Mark one time.
QSL, Mark 59 November Charlie, standing by.
All right, here's some second out.
This is Kilo Echo 7 Foxtrot Lima Alpha, KE7 FLA, and I got to do a 5-8 here in Mississippi.
That's pretty cool.
Kilo Echo Foxtrot Lima Alpha. Alicia, 59. November Charlie, thank you. You're doing a great job. Have fun. 73.
73, baby, you have a happy holiday.
Happy New Year.
Kilo Delta 9 or Echo Yankee uniform.
I'd like to get these guys in the lawn.
Echo Yankee uniform, go ahead.
Thank you very much. This is Kilo Delta 9 or Echo Yankee uniform.
Roger that, and you are 59 here into our first US 2533 in Mississippi.
Roger, Roger. I have you a 59 as well in the My Park US 4161. That's US 4161 QSL.
QSL, I got that US part 4161, and stand by for second op.
Standing by.
Good morning, Don. This is second op, Mark, Kilo 9, Mike Whiskey Delta. Yeah, you're 5 and 9 into US 2533. And I do copy your park, US 4161. Hey, thanks for being out there activating and that.
Alicia's got 6 activations.
Could I have your call sign again, please, Mike?
Yes, sir.
And Mark has got 18.
Kilo 9, military working dog.
Very good.
Military working dog.
Second off for the both of you, if you don't mind.
I got you there. I think that was probably Matt coming in there. Too, when I see something like that. John, can you see your transmission?
Yes, yes. I have a second off here for you. Here she is.
Kilo Echo 9 Delta November Tango.
All right, Kilo Echo 9 Delta November Tango. We've got you in the log. Safe signal report 59 in our park US 2533. And I'm going to hand you off to my second off.
Waiting for second op.
This is Kilo Echo 7, Foxtrot Lima Alpha, KU7FLA, and I got you a 5 and 9 here into Mississippi, US part 2533.
She's doing a great job.
QSL, I have you at a 5-9 into US 4161.
QSL, and thank you for hunting and activating out there. I hope you guys have a wonderful day.
QSL, thank you, and happy holidays.
Nice.
Good afternoon, Kilo 1 Sierra Papa. I've got you about 5'2".
Kind of faded.
Okay, well, 5 and 2, I'll take it. I'm sure your mobile always sounds like it. Your mobile's doing really good. That setup you got in your truck, man, it's really good. You're 5 and 8. You're booming into Mississippi here.
Outstanding. Appreciate it, Mark. I'll take it. And yes, mobile here in Midnight.
All right, I'm going to hand you off to Alicia.
QSL, standing by.
This is Kilo Echo 7, Foxtrot Lima Alpha, KU7FLA, and we got you up in this 5-8 here into Mississippi.
QSL, Alicia, got you. I got you 5'2".
I'd like to get these guys in the lawn. They're light, but
73 and
pull them out. They're staying in there.
73, so you have a wonderful New Year.
Kilo Yankee 4 Echo.
Kilo Yankee 4 Echo, is that correct?
That is correct. You're 5'8", 5'9", South Carolina.
All right, you're 5'9", Mississippi, US 2533, Terry.
Can you keep your call sign? Yeah. Go ahead and do it.
Yes, sir. Kilo 9, Mike Whiskey Delta.
And go ahead and second off.
All right, Happy New Year. Here she is.
Happy New Year.
This is Kilo Echo 7, Foxtrot Lima Alpha, KU7FLA, and I got you a 5-9 here into Mississippi.
Thank you so much. You're also 5'9" coming in South Carolina. Appreciate it, guys. Y'all have a great activation.
73, so thank you for the signal report.
All right, so we're going to take a couple more before we go QRT here. K9MWD QRZ.
Alpha Foxtrot, 0 Foxtrot.
Kilo Bravo 8, Tango Romeo Hotel, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
All right, BJ, I've got you a 5 and 9 into Mississippi, park number US 2533, QSL.
QSL, I have you 5'7" in Georgia, Mark. Thanks for the activation.
Happy New Year. Into Georgia, Stand by for Alicia.
Steady on.
Kilo Echo 7 Foxtrot Lima Alpha, 37 FOA, and you are 5-9 here into Mississippi.
Sound like they're having fun.
Happy New Year in 73.
73. All right, we'll take a couple more. K9 NWD.
Alpha Foxtrot 0 Foxtrot.
Uniform X-ray Echo.
Stand by. Let's take the park-to-park station. Go ahead.
Kilo Delta 8 Juliet Foxtrot. Copy you 5x7 into US 0608. Second park. US 4572. USL.
Some more park to parks in there.
All right, let me make sure I got that right. Your signal reports a 5-8. I copy a 5-7 from you into US 0608 and US 4572. QSL?
QSL, you faded a little bit there.
They're kind of fading on me a little bit too.
This is Kilo Echo 7 Foxtrot Lima Alpha KV7 FOA, and I got you a 5-8 in Park US 2533 in Mississippi.
You came back up to a 5-7 in both parks, so thanks for hunting in 73s.
Oh, they're fading on me.
Alrighty, there was a station with Hotel Sierra on the call sign. Let's try it again. Alright, Killian 4, Victor Hotel Sierra. He's actually 5-9 into Mississippi. That number US 2533 QSL. QSL said she's on a 5-8 in the Northeast. All right, 5-8 Northeast Florida. We'll take it. I'm going to hand you off to Alicia. You have a happy New Year. Stand by.
This is Kilo Echo 7 Foxtrot Lima Alpha KE7 FOA, and I got you a good 5-9 here in the Mississippi.
All right, Roger. Got you a good 5-8 in Northeast Florida. 73.
73.
All right, we'll grab one or two more. K9 MWD, Georgia.
Alpha Foxtrot 0 Foxtrot.
Okay, Alpha Foxtrot 0 Foxtrot. I've got you. We're going to come back to you. I did hear a weak park to park in there. Go ahead, park to park.
Yep, they're taking a park to park first. Totally fine.
All right, Kilo Foxtrot 8, Charlie Yankee India. QSL?
Yes, QSL. I've got you a good 5-7 from my park. US 94011 in Ohio.
Okay, I've got you a 5-4 into our park, US 2533. I copy. I'm a 5-7.
Might be nudging 5-8 there.
9411 QSL.
QSL 73. Hold on.
Alrighty, hey, before you go there, John, I've got a second out for you, okay? And 73 to you. Stand by.
This is Kilo Echo 7 Foxtrot Lima Alpha KV7 FOA, and you on US 2533, and I got you a 5-4 signal report. Roger that, and thank you for hunting us, and I hope you guys have a great activation.
73, hold on. All right, Michael, you're still out there. Alpha Fox and 0 Fox from K9 MWD.
Roger, Roger. I got you 5-7 into Kilo Sierra, Kansas.
All right, you got a good strong 5-9 signal here, so I'm going to give you the 5-9 into our park, US 2533.
All right, QSL. Thank you so much. I'll stand by for Alicia.
All right, here she comes. Happy New Year.
This is Kilo Echo 7 Foxtrot Lima Alpha KV7 FOA, and I got you a strong 5-9 here into Mississippi.
QSL, thank you so much for being out there. You guys all have fun. Stay safe. 73.
73, and Happy New Year.
All right.
That's pretty cool.
We're going to be going QRT.
Ah, we just made it in. Yes. Get them logged. 5-7, 5-9. Have to send Alicia a card. QSL card. right, 334. Okay, I got them respotted, and then I'll go ahead and mark them QRT, since they said they were going QRT. Oh, maybe if I can get them marked QRT. There they are, 334. Yeah, they're both QRT now. All right. Mark and Alicia logged. It's the last one before they went QRT. Take it. Sound like they were having fun. All right, let's check these 17-meter spots, see if there's anybody else up there. 17. There's a little bit of activity on the waterfall. Only 2 POTA parks spotted. Let's see what these are. Oh, I saw something on the waterfall. There's something up there a little higher. Let's go see what's up here. Of course, I spin to it, and then they go away. Well,
10 over South Texas. Jim, 27's back.
It sounds like a net. All right, let's go check out 15 meters. Had some folks reach out after the last time we did a POTA live stream and said they ran into the stream and had never heard of ham radio or Parks on the Air before. It's always kind of cool when those folks find the stream. All right, Fox has moved from 10 to 15, but I still don't hear him there in Tennessee. Kilo Oscar 4 Foxtrot X-Ray. Often hangs out in the stream here with us. He's out in the park today. Oof. A few folks, let's see, a couple folks spotted on 12 meters. I see some FT8 activity down there, but I don't see much on the waterfall in the voice portion. All right, let's go check out 10. Oops, 2345. 2455. 465. There's somebody down there just lower, lighting up the waterfall like a Christmas tree.
Region Western Canada on 10.
Who's the Kilo, Juliet Kilo Sierra?
Man, booming in 10 over. Can't tell if it's a net. They said Western Canada. This is the portion
Yeah, you're pretty light, but I do copy you pretty good. K4, I thought it was Juliet Kilo Sierra. You corrected me and said it's Juliet Mike Sierra. You're 5'7", 5657 into Calgary. Go ahead.
Calgary? Audio sounds good. I mean, you'd look at this waterfall and you'd say, 10's not open. And then you get somebody showing up, lighting up like a Christmas tree. Almost got dark purple on there, which is in the flex is as loud as you can get. There's somebody down there just a little lower. Not sure if this person Calgary's calling CQ or just listen here for a second, see if he comes back.
Mike, and congratulations for picking up a good old tube rig. They do perform very well. I know that it sounds like you're just getting it dialed in now. Have you got it in line at the moment?
Ran out of coffee. We're going to switch to water here.
Well, it's working very well. Congratulations. It's just, it sounds clean. There's no distortion, and you're down a bit from some of the big.
Or if he's running some power.
Just propagation has nothing to do with what you're doing there. 7-3, my friend. Take care. K4 JMS, Victor Echo 6, Charlie, Quebec in Western Canada. Greetings from the Rockies.
I think I worked him in the contest. No, I didn't. Worked him on my old call sign on 20. If he's calling CQ, we'll just pop in there and say hello. So strong. I don't hear the other station in there, so we got to wait for him.
Kind. You're far too kind. Thank you, my friend. 7-3. There's a K8 in there. Who's the K8?
Might be just working 10.
KG8 Lima, Mexico. You're 10 over 9. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year.
Hey, Randy. November Delta 9 Golf. Watching from Lowell, Indiana. Lowell. I'm not sure what I said there.
Well, that's not unusual. That's the way propagation works, particularly on.
Appreciate you stopping by.
If we did this conversation or tried to make this conversation work, for example, on sometimes 40.
I'm going to look up his QRZ page.
The tables would be turned, and you wouldn't hear me. But that's just the way it goes. You have to know
look at that beam.
As to what to expect and what not to expect. But I'm very happy to hear you, Andy. And have we worked on this band? Yeah, we have worked a couple of times. The G90 was your rig, and then you matriculated to the 7300. Are you still running the good old 7300?
Wow. An awesome setup. No wonder he sounds great. Love that shot of the shack there with the mixer board and the radio in the background, the camera.
Yeah, that's where I love to be. If I could be anywhere, it's on 10 meters AM, but I haven't been convinced that the band is good enough to support the inefficient
Got some audio processing there.
AM is the best sounding of all the modes, including sideband. Sideband can sound pretty good with the new transceivers, but it still doesn't hold a candle to transmitting and amplitude modulation. But because of the efficiency loss, you just need to have the exact band propagation to make it really enjoyable. So I'm kind of waiting around.
Hey, Papa Yankee 7 Tango Alpha from Brazil. Thanks for stopping in here.
Midwest signals, I may pop up there and put a few calls up, but no guarantees. Merry Christmas. Happy New Year, Andy. KG8 Lima, Mexico. Victor Echo 6 Charlie Queen.
See if he calls CQ here. We'll just see if we can get a quick QSO in there.
My pleasure. Victor Echo 6 Charlie, Quebec, QRZ.
Alpha Foxtrot 0 Foxtrot.
Whiskey 5 Charlie Oscar Echo. You're 20 over 9. Yeah, fine, Jim. Good to hear you down in Colleen.
Sometimes it can just seem like a band is dead, and you just need to call. Like,
it's hard to stop a good Mosley.
He's got his audio dialed in. It sounds great.
And it took, I think, 5 guys to get it into place where it is, but it hasn't moved for almost 20 years, so I guess it's been good to me. Over. Well, it's surprising. You know, a lot of it is just what people think they need versus what they really need. If I was going to do this again, I didn't have the choice of a hex beam back in the day when I first purchased this antenna. And if I had to do it all over again, I would just put a hex beam on a pole. There's no need for a tower, and you get the efficiency of 2 active elements. It's the hex beam is a real winner.
Yeah, I agree.
And, 6 bands if you get the 6 meters, and it works. It just works so well.
I hear so many good things about the hex beams.
There's a lot of pluses, not including the cost benefit. They're very inexpensive by comparison to the old-fashioned style antennas. So if I was going to do it again, I would just put it on a pole, and I get it 25 feet up in the air. If I could get it higher, that's great, but 20, 25 feet on a pole, and you're working the world, and on every band. Go ahead.
Well, he's so strong. Surprised they didn't work him last weekend in the Rack Winter Contest. Might spin down and see what that other activity is on the waterfall here. Somebody just below him. Or not just below him, just down a little bit.
My old stomping ground, and I always get warm fuzzies talking to people, particularly from downstate.
I think that's Michael.
There you go. We'll be going back to
Another.
Echo Romeo, the station Echo Romeo.
Oh, I missed him calling QRZ.
Hi, John, KB2SCR in New York, Victor Echo 6 Charlie, Quebec. Rick in Calgary, you're 5'9" plus 5. Oh, that's good. I'm happy to hear that. Maybe you make the odd trip on that beautiful motorcycle up to Montreal.
He's got a great station set up.
Thank you, John 73, and thanks for the shout out. KB2SER, Victor Echo 6 Charlie, Quebec. Anybody else on 10?
Alpha Fox, 0 Fox.
Kilo Echo 9, Tango Oscar Mike. It must be Tom. Tom, big signal, 20 over, and there's no preamp on.
I don't think I have any preamp in either. Nope.
Okay, what are you running there? What's the setup? What is the amplifier? Oh, it's working very well, and I didn't know they made a 572 rig, to be honest. I know they make
Rick's
yeah, no, they
audio is good, and like look how clean his signal is. I mean, it's tight in
always prefer the 572s. That's what
within 3K. Sometimes you get some folks that they'll have amps in and they'll just be splattering all over the place. He's got his stuff dialed in really nice.
Let's just put it that way.
Don't have any cat whiskers sticking out there on the side.
And I was experimenting with it the other day, and if I try to go much more than that, nothing happens. So it's right on the hairy edge, but it's clean. But it certainly needs replacement, that band switch position. I think the person that I bought this from many years ago, about 30 years ago, must have been a heavy 10 user, and the contact points on the switch position are not have lost their flexibility, and so therefore the contact, the individual band contact for the 10-meter position is a bit iffy. It looks pretty good on the one side. The other side is a bit off, but it's either a full replacement of the switch or just an individual band contact replacement, which is a bit more surgical, but we'll figure that out. And we've only got another 10 years before 10 opens up again, so I'm in no particular hurry. KE9TOM, Victor Echo 6 Charlie Queen.
He's got a great voice. See if he calls for anybody else on 10. We'll see if we can grab him. If not, we'll go back to POTA Park hunting. I'm glad he's on there, though, because like 10 looked completely dead. I mean, we saw spots. I mean, there's POTA parks spotted there. So, I mean, I think folks are probably making some contacts, but I just wasn't hearing any of them. And I was like, oh, well, 10's dead. And then come to find out it's not dead.
And there's a part of me that thinks because the 811s were more universal than the 572Bs, if you're a conservative operator, let's just word it that way, if you have a respect for the limitations of the 811 tube itself, the quality of the 811 tubes, if you can get the old stock 811s, might be better than the present day 572Bs, and I might be tempted to run the 811s. Having said that,
I don't know much about tubes or amps.
Is getting tough too, Tom. Over.
Some of these guys really know their stuff. As I was getting the audio dialed in on the Flex, obviously I moved to the studio mic for a balanced input, so I have both the USB feed going into OBS so you guys can hear me, but I also have an XLR jack going directly to the Flex, and as I was getting that dialed in, I was doing some research and things. I don't have a preamp on it, so the mic gain's up here, I think around 80, something like that, which isn't uncommon on a balanced type input, but a lot of guys will put like a preamp in there, and I forget the name of the manufacturer, but there's a manufacturer that makes a preamp that has various kind of tube-like processing on it, and saw some hams in a discussion group talking about like how that just really warms up, your audio and stuff too. So you get a balanced mic and a preamp. You can do some really cool things to make your audio sound really good.
When you're having not just to pay the price, but you're paying the tariffs on top of the price because you know that you end up paying the tariff, and that's
There's somebody up above there a little bit higher.
The 572s have shot up dramatically too. I don't know what a single one is worth these days, but they used to get them for $150, $175, but I think you're lucky to find one now for $250 or close to $300. Does that sound fair, Tom?
Swing up, see if somebody's calling CQ up here. There might be a couple stations. Let me just spin up here real quick. Of course, I in typical fashion, I spin up there and then they stop transmitting. Usually the way it goes. All right, we'll go back down here to Rick.
With 572s, I'm on the air with 572s. I guess that says something about 572s. I think the 572 is a better value package if you can get a good set than because of the cost of the 3500s. I think probably the 3500 is a bigger tube, so therefore it would be better. But
while we're waiting here, I'm going to just take a quick bio break. I'll leave the radio audio in. I'll be back in just 2 minutes. Give me 1 second.
A good pair, you're still in that 500 watt output range, and that's always been what I consider to be the magic number, 400 or 500 watts. You get to 400 or 500 watts, I don't care if you go to a kilowatt or 1.5 kilowatts, the difference is infinitesimal. It will not change your day. It's not going to change your sex life. The guy isn't automatically going to hear you better. You just increased the cost of your tubes and everything else. Not to say that they're not nice boxes, but that's why the 811s now, and you said you've got a 572 box. I've got the SB200 here. And it's been going strong since 1966. They're hard to knock off the table as a viable option for amateur radio, and they certainly are more cost effective than any of today's solid state amplifiers. And I will say this too, they're much cleaner than any of today's solid state amplifiers, and they're 40, 50 years old. KE9TOM, Victor Echo 6, Charlie Queen.
VE2, Victor Bravo.
All right, I'm back.
Stand by, there's a V6 station there.
It was really strong. One thing I like about this waterfall, I can scroll back here in time. It'll give like the Zulu time that was on there. You can go back to live. Get a little bit of scroll back history on the waterfall. And you can slow it down or speed it up too.
No, it's a 200. It doesn't need a soft start. The SB200 does not need a soft start. Over.
Let me spin back up here.
And the background. And that is what I'm listening for, because that will tell me if propagation is going to change and I lose you. And then I'll pop up somewhere else, if that makes sense. Over.
That might be a Mike 0. Maybe England. I'll play and add just a little bit of RF in here. This balance to kind of how I have it set on 20. I've learned on this flex, there's a little bit of tweaking you want to do on the RF gain on the various bands, and obviously on the higher bands, you throw in just a little bit more. And then it lets me balance the AGT audio back in there. My gosh, look at this beautiful signal.
Opportunity to learn. And so it's been a great learning opportunity. Given the new solid state devices, I suppose you could get in there and start to work on that, but with the cost involved, you're paying a high upfront cost, and there are warranties involved. To me, it's just not worth it. It's just not worth it. So hang on to that old stuff. It'll work for decades to come. And I had to chuckle the other day. I was reading something online. I can't remember where it was, but somebody was saying they stopped producing. It was one of the major solid-state amplifier manufacturers. They were having trouble sourcing some of the the output transistors, because they have been discontinued now. There you go. It's happening already on new devices being manufactured today. So I think at the end of the day, all of us, tube, valve,
my gosh, he is
MOSFET,
almost
LD,
full quieting.
whatever the case is, we're all in the same boat at the end of the day. The commonality is that we all show up here on the air to share our love for amateur radio, and that's where I am right now. And I wish that for you and your family, Tom. KE9TOM, Victor Echo 6, Charlie Queen.
VE2, Victor Bravo.
Somebody else jumped in there. All right, let's see. I'm going to jump around here. I think he's having fun chatting tubes and amps. And his audio sounds great, though. Just don't hear any of these POTA parks. There's Keith.
This is Alpha Charlie 1, Romeo Hotel, calling CQ Park in the air.
Alpha Foxtrot, 0 Foxtrot.
Alpha Foxtrot, 0 Foxtrot. I got you 5-4, Massachusetts.
QSL, I got you 5-5 into Kilo Sierra, 55 into Kansas. Thanks for another band.
Yeah, thank you for another band in the 5-5 to Kansas. You have a Happy New Year at 73.
Happy New Year, 73.
Romeo Hotel, QR.
All right, we got a POTA on 10.
Whiskey 5.
I wonder how many contacts Keith has today.
5-7, Massachusetts.
He's got 171 respots.
All righty shot. Thank you for the 5-9 to Louisiana. You had yourself a
So I got him on 10 and 17. I couldn't hear him on 20. Or maybe he was really light on 20.
Kilo Bravo 5.
Let's see. Whiskey 3 Kilo. He was spotted on 10. Did he move somewhere else? Let's see. Whiskey 3 Kilo. Worked him yesterday, I believe. Yeah, must have gone QRT. Don't see him spotted anymore. Just run through these spots. Some of these are kind of old, but just clearing them out if I don't hear them. Some CW spots up there. All right, let me see here. Was there anybody? A couple folks on 15. Oh, good handful of folks on 15. Let's go check those out. 21205. Don't hear that DX. 210. I don't hear Mike Alpha Kilo. Looks like there's 3 ops working that same part. Foxtrot Oscar Mike. Don't hear them either.
I had to get a big antenna tuner to handle the power, and I never put it on the air.
Not a POTA station spotted there. Might be just a reg chew.
The only thing I regret.
Somebody down here a little lower.
Sugar Delta?
Yeah, somebody maybe calling CQ.
Who's the Sugar Delta? The Sierra Delta? Again, the Sugar Delta, Sierra Delta?
Let's see, when is the...
I got it. Hotel India 3, Sierra Delta. Hotel India 3, Sierra Delta. 5 and 5. 5 and 5. Over.
Stu Perry Top Band Challenge. Looking at the... And this rack winter contest is a bad... That was last week.
X-ray 3 Bravo.
Whiskey X-ray.
CQ15. Whiskey X-ray 3 Bravo. Whiskey X-ray 3 Bravo.
I have them in my log. Whiskey X-ray 3 Bravo. I've worked them in several contests. Nice little beam set up on a pole there. So got a rotor at the top too. Maryland. Yeah, I should have gone back to him. Yeah, we got some activity here. Not a lot of POTA.
It's the cables. It's the cables that get so stiff. The rotors seem to be fine. It's just, the cables, it's hard on the rotating cable, over.
All right, I got it over here. That's why the cable can just naturally move there. I got it there, but also I have an antenna switch actually over there on my roof, and it is actually fed by
A little bit of activity here on 15. Let's see, 308. Couple activators there, maybe California.
Kilo number 4, Whiskey Zulu Victor.
Okay, I got the part number. My part number is US 3432. US 3432, and I got one more operator for you. Stand by.
All right, 2 ops.
Okay, Kilo, Delta 9, Echo, Yankee Uniform. This is second op, November 6, Foxtrot, Mike Delta, here a 45 to 46 here, over.
up.
Yeah, 15 looks to be opening up a little more than it was earlier.
Okay, I got a Kilo Delta 9 November, and then give me your call again. Okay, I think I heard Kilo Echo 9 Delta November Tango QSL.
Still in there. They're light. Northern Cal. Alpha Foxtrot 0 Foxtrot. Call sign Alpha Foxtrot 0 Foxtrot. Roger, Roger. I got you about a 42, 42 into Kilo Sierra, 42 Kansas. All right, stand by for the second op. November 6th, Fox Mike Delta. I got you 4-2, 4-2 on the peaks. You guys are fading a little bit of QSB into Kansas today. QSL, QSL. Thank you so much. 73. All right. Woo. Almost didn't get them. I really squeezed my ears to get hear the second op. They almost faded to nothing. 4-2 may have been generous. That was probably more 3-2 on that second op. Get them both responded. 4-2 Kansas.
Roger, I copy the 57 in US 418.
Yeah, they're coming up a little bit.
About a 5-5 to a 5-4 here into our park, and I have a second operator, over.
See if we can snag any of these other ones on 15.
Anybody, anywhere. P125 up POA. 5 and 353 into park. US 0252 QSL.
Just need to confirm these call signs. A little over 3 hours into the stream. I think we've nabbed quite a few parks this morning.
Yep, we got 2 to 10 watch, about a 5.
A little bit of noise in there.
Good afternoon, this is Kilo 4 Juliet Charlie, K4JC, same park, and same signal report, QSL.
Helped a little bit. Obviously, you can hear kind of the noise of the digital signal processing on that. I was only running 50 watts. I must have dialed that back at some point. Oh, I worked some CW yesterday, and I dialed my power down to 50. Honest. Yeah, these guys are light. Alpha Foxtrot 0 Foxtrot. QSL. You guys are light. I got you about a 42 into Kansas, Kilo Sierra. Standing by. QSL. Got you both 42. I appreciate you guys being out there today. Have fun and be safe. Let's see, I've worked Vince 4 times before. And then Lima Delta. I've worked them 6 times before. 4257, Florida. All right, got them spotted. There's just a little bit of a tone of noise there, just right above them. How that's coming through on the stream. I hear it in my ears. It's kind of fatiguing, honestly. All right, 340. Let's do this. 42 U.S. Kansas. Copy that. 1 respotted. Second one respotted. Okay, let's slide up and get off this noise. Kilo Oscar 4 Golf Alpha Romeo, South Carolina. They spotted themselves as QSY. I don't hear them. There's Alpha Bravo 2 Sierra Golf. Been a frequent park activator in Colorado. I don't hear them at all now. They were there a second ago. Check these other ones out. 21205. I don't hear them. All right, let's go up to 17. We'll work our way back up to 20. Don't hear them. I worked Lima Zulu India earlier. I don't hear them on 17 either. They're light. Couldn't tell if that was the activator or a hunter. Keep going through the frequencies here. Whiskey 3 Uniform Charlie. Did I have them earlier? I did. They were in a different park. Yeah. Hey, Hold Fast Joe. Good afternoon to you as well. Appreciate you hanging out in the live stream. Boy, they're light. Oh no, my son and I were about to activate a park yesterday and our 7100 died. Oh man. That's not good. You think it's catastrophic? Like, or is it probably not something as simple as a fuse? Never is. I got mailed off to ICOM repair. Yeah. Bummer. Bummer. Well, hopefully it doesn't take too long. They can figure out what it is and get it back to you. There's Papa Romeo Delta in Utah again. He's in a new parks. He's got a twofer.
November Echo, come back.
Kilo 8, November Echo Echo. Say again, Brian. Kilo 8, November Echo Echo. Big 5 and 8, November Charlie, and another new one from you. I appreciate you, brother.
You're welcome, guys. Solid time of night today, Dennis. Good contact. Thank you so much. You got 2 bucks for me today.
At least it's winter.
Roger, Roger. Hey, thank you so much. 73. We'll see you in the next one, brother.
Thank you.
Roger, Roger. We'll be watching.
Thank you. You appreciate it. Catch you later, Dennis. This is Kilo Golf 7, Papa Radio Delta. Kilo Dead.
Alpha Foxtrot, 0 Foxtrot.
India Lima Romeo Station. Come on back.
Making his way through a couple parks today.
Try again. I overstep you. India Lima Romeo. I say I stepped on you.
Joe, how long have you had that 7100? I know quite a few folks that have them. I still see quite a few of them out there.
This is Kilo Golf 7, Papa Radio Delta.
Alpha Fox, 0 Fox.
Whiskey 4, Alpha Delta, Quebec.
There was a park to park in there. Come back, park to park.
8 months, got it used. Oh, man. It's not very long, especially even new to you radio. Bummer. Well, hopefully it's nothing major. They can get it fixed. I see quite a few of those radios, both in shacks and out at POTA activations.
Thank you, sir. You as well. 73.
Alpha Fox, 0 Fox.
Delta Vector Station, please. Delta Vector Station, please. Thank you so much. Whiskey 5, Delta Victor. QSL?
If you're not familiar with what a 7100 looks like, oops, if I can actually paste. Oh, come on.
Thank you, sir. You as well. Have yourself a great afternoon. Thank you.
Yeah, I was trying to be all slick. That's what the 7100 looks like that Joe has. It's got the remote head on it, which is pretty popular. Like I said, I see a lot of pictures of those things. Alpha Foxtrot, 0 Foxtrot.
Here again today, Oscar.
It's our first 100-watt unit. If it takes a few months, no big deal. We have a lot going on. I'll focus hard on passing the extra now. There you go.
I was down south. Someone else is already there. The frequency was open when I started translating 15 minutes ago.
Yeah, sometimes they get piled in there and conditions change. Taz asks, can you create different logbooks in N3FJP like you can with WRL, or is it one big logbook? I see you have QSOs. Yeah, no, great question. Yeah, you can create different logbooks for sure. You can come in here and you can just say, I want to create, a new log with a new database file. So you can do that just like you can with other ones. So I know folks that keep their POTA logs separate from their main logger. I import everything. Yeah, so I've got 12,937 in here. I go ahead from all my contests and everything after I'm done. I do import them into my main log just because when I'm doing general logging, I always like to see, like, did I work somebody in a contest or did I work them in a park or something like that. So I kind of like having those all in one spot. So that's how I do it. But yeah, you can have different logs for sure. You can just open up another database file. Like for the contest files for the individual contests, I'll have a unique logbook file for every year. And then I can go back and open up my old log file and do analysis like, what was my score last year? What was the timing? What was the propagations? What were the bands? And so you can do some analysis on it. But yeah, great question. I also import all my POTA activations. So I use hammers for logging my POTA when I'm out in the park. And then after I export the ADIF file to upload into POTA, I'll take that same log and import it into my log and just put a comment on it was a POTA activation at this park in this state. So everybody operates a little bit differently, and that's kind of how I've got it set up. On WRL, you can kind of do the same thing. So if I come in here to logbooks on WRL, let me zoom this in a little bit so you can maybe read this a little bit better. So for the individual contest logs, I do have those separate. And so you can see here, I only have like 9,000 logged in here. I also don't have the logs for my old call sign in here. So it's kind of a subset. But yeah, you can create different logbook things here too. When you import an ADF file too, when you come in here and select, log file to download, this is one I did last night. I won't actually import this, but it'll give you a prompt. Do you want a new logbook or existing logbook? You can drop it down into that. This works really, really well for the WRL uploads for the contest because I have all my rig control and everything set up with the N3FJP, so I will log in N3FJP's application. And then when I'm done, I'll export it and then import it into the contest log in WRL. So there's lots of different ways to slice that and log it however you want. One of the things I do in Hammers, I'll create a different log file for every activation that I do. But in a recent update, he went through, and now when you type a person's call sign, it will search the instances of them at any of the log files in Hammers. So that's kind of handy. So it's be like, hey, this is our 5th contact in a park, or since doing POTA. So now it won't show you if you've logged them like in a contest or something like that. I don't have that data in Hammers, but Hammers can do some of the other things like Winter Field Day and some things there too. So there's lots of different ways to do it. He's working a pile up here. Let's pop up through some of these. We can come back to him. Oops, I cleared that one just a little fast. Where was that at? 171, 158, 14, 158. Yeah, I must not have heard the activator. Maybe it was just the hunter there. Yeah, Taz. Well, I'm glad that was helpful. Yeah, I like Hammers. There's a lot of good options out there too. I really like it. Hammers. I think I can't remember what version they added it, but it supports FlRig, which is an open source rig control software. And so I'll just open up FlRig, and then it'll read in the frequency. Because one of the things I was always goofing up in the shack here, I always have cat control. And so as I change bands and frequencies, I don't ever have to enter it. I mean, I might glance at it, but I never enter it. And what was messing me up is if I was jumping bands in an activation and I'd forget to update the frequency, and then it'd completely mess up the logs. It's like, oh, shoot, I left 17 meters 20 minutes ago, and now I'm on 20, and it's been logging them as 17. And I usually go through and kind of look at the time, because usually, there'd be a little bit of a gap where you change bands. And so having the support for FlRig to read in the band and frequency for the log for Hammers is really nice. I'm glad he added that in there. I hear him in there. Let's see if he calls one more time. Alpha Foxtrot, 0 Foxtrot. QSL, I get you about a 5-3, 53 into Kansas, Kilo Sierra. I appreciate you being out there. You're fading on me just a little bit. Have a good one, 73. I missed what he said right there at the end. 2895. Just want to make sure I got the right park. That's a new activator for me, too. Alpha 4 Bravo Charlie. Got Jeffrey in the log. Taz, just starting to use cat control. My Kenwood TS450 isn't capable, but my Yaesu FT950 does. Work is interfering with my radio time. I get that one. Totally get that one. Yeah, the cat control is nice. And now with like HamLib and some of those, a lot of different software applications can kind of pull in all the various radio manufacturers that haven't necessarily coded specifically for the manufacturer. So that's kind of cool. So that kind of helps with compatibility. I'll tell you one thing I have enjoyed about the Flex, and I don't want to be a fanboy on the Flex yet. I'm still learning a lot, but the fact that it has an API, and so the rig control, you don't have to worry about. You don't have to. It supports it, but you don't have to worry about COM ports and COM port sharing and all of that stuff. So that makes it nice. Because sometimes if you're trying to do multiple applications to read in, or you either have to set up like virtual COM ports for COM port sharing, or some of the applications you'll have to set up like a multicast address to share that locally on your, within your radio. But
Roger, you're 5'8" in the central Indiana.
I guess that's part of the adventure in ham radio is figuring out all the computer pieces too. Oh, I was talking earlier. I didn't show this. So one thing that's really nice. So N3FJP, I've got the rig control set up. It's using the API, so I'm not using a COM port or anything like that. I don't have the smart SDR cat control turned on at all. So it is purely just using the API to read in the frequency in the band. One thing it handles really well. So if I open up a second slice here, and there's a couple different ways I can do this. I can actually open up a second slice on the same band. So you can see like the, this other slider moving around. It says B there. So I can do it that way. That you can have on like the 8300, I think it is, the one without the two spectral capture units. You can do two slices on a band. On the 8600, the 6600 has the same thing. It's got two spectral capture units, so you can have 4 slices. And you can actually have a slice on a different band. So like in this, I'll turn it back off again. I'll come back up here. I'll add another one, and I'll change. So here you see the B again, but now I've got 2 different waterfalls. I could change the B radio, and I'm not sending the audio, so you guys can't hear this. But I can change this to 15 meters. And now I can have a different VFO. So this is where like the SO2R for contests can come in. So you can actually have 2 different bands going simultaneously. But my one thing is, so you can see here, this works great. And you can see that N3FJP is reading in the frequency here on 15 meters. Because that was the last VFO I touched. Now, if I touch the VFO on A, it'll swing back to 20 meters. There, you saw it jump back to 20 meters. But my TX never changed. My TX stayed on the A slice. So one of the things I'd like to email Scott about, maybe I just don't have it set up right. One thing I'd like to see if there would be an option for with the API integration is to follow the TX. So here I've switched the TX to 15 meters on the B slice. You see the TX move over. But N3FJP is still reading in the 20 meter band because that's the last VFO I touched. Now, if I toggle the VFO here slightly, it's going to jump back to 15. One of the things I think would be really handy is if you could follow the TX slice, or at least maybe have a checkbox to follow the TX slice. Sorry, I got 2 things in my ears here, 2 different bands going. That would be kind of a cool integration piece, because after playing with N1MM and DXlog this week, where you're doing COM ports and trying to do SO2R with COM ports, and the Flex in the cat control, you can set up like slice A is this COM port, slice B is this COM port, and you can do that stuff. The API integration is just so much cleaner because if you don't get the smart SDR cat control set up to like, they call it like auto switch to active slice, then it can kind of, you have to make sure you account for that in your programming. If you want two separate VFOs to be there, and whatever you want that behavior to be for which one is the active VFO, it can get a little bit tricky to get all the settings right. And it just seems like with the direct API integration, unless I just missed it, I'm just really surprised that N1MM and DXlog don't have an API integration with the Flex. They're still using the COM ports, the cat control, the traditional cat control. So I'm surprised that some of those high-end loggers don't do that. But it probably has to do with, and this is pure speculation on my part, it probably has something to do with the fact that if you're doing SO2R and some of those things, a lot of times you'll have a switching interface. So if you're doing like 2BSIQ or you got multi-ops and things like that, you have these interlock devices that will block transmit when the other radio's transmitting on a band. And so you probably need the cat control piece for that. And those devices still interface with a COM port. So, N3FJP gives you the option. If you come into the rig control setup for Flex, you can still choose the traditional cat, but then there's a second option for FlexRadio API. And I'll tell you, talk about an easy button. It just works really, really well. And I'm surprised the API integration isn't in some of those other loggers. And again, I've only played with N1MM and DXlog for a few hours each this last week. I want to shoot a video about loggers and doing logging. Excuse me. So that's why I was kind of playing with it. I was trying to educate myself on kind of the pros and cons of each of those. I think I kind of landed on. There's things I like about both. It's like with anything, right? There's no perfect radio. There's no perfect logbook software. I kind of landed on, I said this earlier in the stream, I kind of landed on, I think I like DXlog's user interface a little bit better. With the exception of the data entry. I wish I could have N1MM's kind of logging entry view in DXlog, and maybe there's a way to get that set up. But the way DXlog works is the logger is kind of in the background and you have these other windows open around it. Now you can move it around where it appears in there. I like having an interface window for the logbook entry. But still, I probably just don't have enough stick time on it to really understand all the ins and outs of each of the programs. Now, if you're doing something like rotor controls and macros and 2BSIQ, you're going to have to use something like an N1MM or DXlog. I just call my station probably a low complexity setup. And even though I want to start playing with SO2R and doing some things to enhance my contesting skills and ability, I still find, for me, N3FJP, and maybe it's just because I'm familiar with the interface, I have found it kind of easier for me and my setup. So, all right, any others out here? I'd like to get Ethan.
Okay, Roger.
Oh, he's there.
For the contact, I got you in the log. 73. Have a great day.
There, I hear him. Couldn't hear him on Kilo Oscar 4 Foxtrot X-ray. He was in the park a couple times this week.
QSL, got you both in the log. 73. This is Kilo Oscar 4 Foxtrot X-ray. QSL.
Alpha Fox, 0 Fox.
Alpha Foxtrot, 0 Foxtrot, 59, Michael.
QSL, you're 5-7 into Kilo Sierra, 57 Kansas.
Thanks, 73. This is Kilo Oscar 4 Fox X-ray. QSL.
He's in the zone. Worked him Christmas Eve. He was asking if I was streaming. I wasn't streaming that day.
Yeah, my park is US.
Just got off work and was snagging some POTA parks and worked him.
US 07 and 08. Thanks, 73. This is Kilo Oscar 4 at Foxtrot.
Wow, he came way up.
DE3 PTA 5 and 9. Thanks, 73. QRZ.
He's got a little bit of a pileup going too.
Whiskey India. Nothing heard. The 0. Nothing heard. QRZ. I'll stop in Mike again.
Taz says, debating on if I want the ASU SCU 17 for digital. We're looking at a DigiRig, for example. Never done digital or capability of it. Yeah. Yeah, it probably depends on the radio. My my radio before this one was the FTDX10, and it had just a native USB port on it, so the cat control is really easy. It just had like a USB. It's the square one. I think it's B, USB B, and then USB A on the other side into the radio, and that worked really, really well with WSJTX. I've never used the DigiRig. I see a lot of people referencing it, and I think if you had like several different radio models or something like that, I think it can work with just about anything. So if you got an older radio without a USB interface or native cat control, I think it can work to get the digital modes on there. So certainly not an expert on that, but I've heard some good things about it.
Oscar 4 Foxtrot X-Ray QRZ.
I'd like to see a video about the different logging systems you mentioned if you decide to use it. Yeah, absolutely. I definitely want to do it. I just need to. I'm trying to educate myself on the interfaces because I want to make it helpful and educational. A lot of the folks in the contest club here in town use N1MM, and a lot of them have built very complex macro workflows, and they're really, really, really good contesters. And so I know it's very, very powerful. Even like Callum, who makes the DX Commander, he on his live streams, you'll see him use N1MM. So the one thing with both of those logs, you can tell it is contest centric. So when you open up, you can enter, you can have a database, and then you can have a new log in a database, or with like DX log, you can have individual files like you can with N3FJP. So.
Who's the station? I told to stand by.
But all of them, like, it's like when you create a file, it's like, what contest are you operating, kind of thing. And so I like having a general logger for, just doing stuff like this, just POTA hunting and just general logging. And then to have a contest interface that's specific for the contest. And every contest is a little bit different. So what you show on the screen or what you want to see access to will differ a little bit depending on the contest. So,
the Juliet again?
Yeah, I'll definitely keep working away at that. I definitely want to see that. I think I mentioned this earlier in the stream. I can't remember if it was last week during the contest or one of the contest streams recently. Somebody said they've never used a logbook software, and one of their Elmers was telling them, "Oh, just fire up N1MM," and they said they found it super overwhelming. And I was like, "Yeah, like I just my own experience, and I've got a decent amount of experience doing cat control and things like that. Now I haven't used like a 2BSIQ interface box and some of the lockout interfaces and some of that stuff, but it is kind of a complicated first interface. And I think if you're looking for just something to get started, and I know there's other ones, there's like Log4OM and some of those, I don't have any experience with those, but you got to find that just what kind of works for you. And I think generally speaking, for a new person just getting into maybe doing HF and doing logging, N1MM and DXlog are just a little bit too much and could be a little bit overwhelming. And the last thing you want is somebody that's just getting into the hobby to get super frustrated and be like, I could never figure out this logbook software, so I'm just going to hang it up kind of thing. So you definitely don't want that. But they are very powerful, and you can see definitely why the main, if you ever look at the online contest scoreboard, a lot of them will tell you which logger they're using. And these monster contest stations, these multi-multis, multi-singles, will be using, 9 times out of 10, it's going to be DXlog or N1MM every single time. You won't see one of those monster contest stations using something like an N3FJP, just because they've got multiple radios, they got multiple ops, they're doing, just their workflows are a lot different. They're using interlock devices, lockout devices, for, multi-radio operation, and obviously it's a lot more complexity. But I think there's certainly better options for somebody that's just getting started. And using something like, even like a WRL, World Radio League, just starting on a web page. And they do have a CAT integration. I've got a CAT integration going right now with WRL as well. I should check. Are my logs coming over? The integration is just a little bit. Nope. I got 2 logged in from last night. Yeah, none of my logs are coming in for today. Okay, I'll fix that later. But you can do some rig integration with the WRL. Oh gosh, what do they call it? They call it the CAT control. Sorry, the WRL CAT control. And they're still working on some stuff. It sounds like they're working on some things to make that a little bit better. But it's got an N3FJP interface. The problem is, where it gets a little wonky is it's listening to the N3FJP API, and N3FJP just sends UDP port information when you log a contact. And if something gets messed up, that doesn't get that UDP message, and UDP is a send and pray, and it's a one and done. So it's not like a handoff there saying, did you get it? No, I didn't get it. And a retransmission, UDP is just send and go. So sometimes it gets a little bit messed up, but I think there's definitely simpler interfaces to kind of get started.
The Charlie again?
Let's see. Holdfast Joe says 7100 has a modem built in, simple USB 0 and FT8 and JS8. Yeah. A lot of the radios in the last handful of years for sure will have interfaces built in. Let's see. Holdfast Joe, I use WR website to write up the POTA logs after we get home. In the field, just pen and paper. Yep. That always works too. I always have in my Go box, actually in my battery box, I've got a pad of paper and a pen in a Ziploc bag. So if the computer fails, something happens, the sun is so bright you can't see, you know what, pen and paper always work. So I always have that as a backup as well. So yeah, there's a lot of good options to get your logs in there after you get back from the park too. So I see Taz says, contesting would be fun. I'm a long ways from that. Set up an experience. The very little I've done, it has been fun. Also listening to yeah, it's one of those things you just kind of start with and dip your toe in. It was kind of one of the things I was super nervous about is like, you get these monster stations that they've got a rhythm and a cadence, and sometimes you'll hear frustration in an op's voice if somebody's like breaks their cadence. And if they've got like 2 radios going, if they're doing like SO2R, it's very much a timing thing. They're calling CQ on one while they're listening on another. Then they respond on the other one while they're calling CQ on the other one. So it's very much a timing thing. And so I just did a lot of listening to start. And every op is a little bit different, and you kind of get their feel. In the 10-meter contest, one of the things I noticed is, and it depends on the person's logbook software, for the section exchange, like I would say Kilo Sierra, I did all search and pounce. So it was me pouncing on somebody else calling CQ running a frequency. And what I would do is I would go through and just listen for a little bit to see what were they doing? How were they giving their exchange? Were they saying Connecticut or were they saying Charlie Tango? And so one of the things I adjusted is if somebody said, because the person running the frequency will give their exchange first. If they said 59 Connecticut, I would say 59 Kansas. If they said 59 Charlie Tango, I'd say 59 Kilo Sierra. And that works pretty well. And everybody's logbook software is a little bit different. Sometimes they have to type the state name in. Sometimes they have to use the abbreviation. But yeah, just listening, you can learn a lot. And before I jumped in, especially with those big contest stations, I kind of would practice responding to them and be like, okay, this is going to be my exchange. Because when they do call you, they want you to be right back in there, and and everybody learns, right? And I will say a lot of ops are very forgiving. During the rack contest, I heard a lot of stations taking time to explain what the exchange is and how serial numbers work and all of that. So it just depends on the contest and kind of what's going on. But you can learn a lot just by listening, and definitely encourage you to kind of listen. And even on like these POTA activations, you can hear Ethan here. He's got like a style and a rhythm he's going through. I'm going to bring this up a little bit in my ears. But you can tell, like, does he give his call sign, then say QRZ? Does he say QRZ? Some don't say anything. And so you kind of listen a few times, and then you kind of know how they're operating and adjust to their style and be ready to pounce in there when you're ready to go.
November Kilo 1 Uniform 5 and 9. Tank 73, the other station with
thanks, Taz. Oh, good. That was helpful.
The other station with uniform, please come now.
But like every operator's got a little bit different style for sure. So, all right, let's see if we can snag any more of these POTA stations in here. Is that Sierra Victor? Whiskey 4 Sierra Victor 269.
Whiskey 4 Sierra Victor QRZ.
I hear him in there calling. I don't know what state he's in.
CQ POTA, CQ POTA, CQ Parks on the air. CQ POTA.
New activator for me.
From Whiskey 4 Sierra Victor. Whiskey 4 Sierra Victor QRZ.
Alpha Foxtrot 0 Foxtrot.
Alpha Foxtrot 0 Foxtrot. You're 5'9" plus here in East Tennessee today.
QSL, thank you for Tennessee. You are 5'7" into Kilo Sierra, 57 Kansas this morning.
Thanks much. Appreciate the 57 from Kansas. 73 to you. Thanks for the call. You have a great day and Super New Year.
Have a happy New Year, 73. I appreciate you being out there.
Glad to be having a ball. Whiskey 4.
Yay, he's having a ball. New activator for me. All right, so he's in Tennessee. I'm glad he confirmed that. So he's on the Great Smoky Mountains National Park, which spans lots of different states. So North Carolina and Tennessee in this one. So he said Tennessee, so then I can actually log him in Tennessee.
Whiskey 4 Sierra Victor QRZ.
All right. Doc has 18 activations. First time in my log. Let's see, I gave him a 5'7".
CQ POTA, CQ POTA, sorry, CQ POTA, CQ Parks on the air from Whiskey 4 Sierra Victor. Whiskey 4 Sierra Victor QRZ.
And everybody's got a different pace and style. Greg, Kilo Juliet 6 Echo Romeo, always calls me the Jackrabbit. I get into, sometimes in POTA mode, I get into contest mode if I'm searching and pouncing, and, I try to get in and get out so they can get as many contacts as they can. It's all good fun. He calls me the Jackrabbit. So I try to, if somebody's pacing and they're calling CQ a little slower, I try to make mental note to pull back, because I can talk really fast. I think that's kind of the contesting experience where you're in there pouncing fast and you're working a pile up and you're picking through things and all that. And it's like, just remember, POTA is not a contest. It's not about as fast and as rapid as possible. Unless the activator wants to go that fast, you can certainly do that. And certainly some folks, run through their pileups and definitely want to work as many as possible. But try to remind myself it's not a contest. Don't overwhelm somebody.
You're about a 5'9" here in East Tennessee.
Check.
US 4183.
Let me grab your call sign.
Kilo Echo 9 Bravo Hotel Papa.
All right, thank you so much. Stand by. I have a second op.
Go ahead with your second op. Kilo Golf 4. Very expensive toys. Great job.
There's Vaughn.
Kilo Golf 4 Victor Echo Tango. That's a QSL. I got you at a good 5'8" here into the park. And let me get your numbers in here before I forget. US 2913.
I wonder if they're streaming. That's Vaughn and Julie of POTA Power.
Roger. Thanks for the good audio. I got my antenna about 40, 50 feet up in the tree right now.
Oh, he sounds good.
Great job. Yeah, we're just running a spool tuner. 7-3. QRZ.
Alpha Foxtrot, 0 Foxtrot.
Let me get this Alpha Foxtrot station. You're booming.
Alpha Foxtrot, 0 Foxtrot.
Alpha Fox, 0 Fox. I've got you at a nice 5-9 plus here in the park.
QSL, you are 5-9 plus as well into Kilo Sierra, Kansas today. You're sounding great.
Roger, thank you for the 5-9 plus. 7-3, thanks for hunting.
Have a good one, 73.
QRZ, Kilo Echo 9, Bravo Hotel Property, US 4183.
Worked them one other time back in November.
Victor, Bravo, Norway, park to park.
Two, 5, 7. There he is.
0334.
Just make sure I was spotting the right station.
58 here in the US 4183. 7-3. QRZ. Kilo Bravo 3 uniform.
Let's see. Joe says last time we went out before the failure, we built a TEFV antenna, 120 foot of wire, 9-to-1 un with a terminator on one end. It's a great antenna. Hit California and Ohio on SSB. That's awesome. I'll tell you, the more I've researched antennas, like there are just so many different antenna options. I mean, there's, you know, anything from the just traditional dipoles and end feds to the doublets and the G5 RVs and, you know, just all sorts of cool antennas. And I never used like a Delta loop before. I mean, there's like Delta loops you can build and all these various things. And even like the DX Commander, which is essentially a fan dipole on a stick, you know, right? So there's just all sorts of cool, I mean, so, I don't know, people just get so creative with it and so many different antenna designs, and there's an antenna design for every situation for sure. Philly Chuck, I just heard your call. I got my FT791 set up and a ghetto wire. Awesome. How's the 710 working? Love to hear how it's working for you.
Whiskey Alpha 2, let's go ahead.
Yep, Radical Squadron. You can have a great radio, but without a great antenna. Yep, exactly right, exactly right. I think a lot of folks would tell you if you you know, pick an expensive radio or a better antenna. I think a lot of folks would say, you know, get the better antenna.
Other park-to-park station that was battling it out if you're still hanging on.
Other park-to-park battling it out.
Oscar 4 Zulu Romeo X-ray. You're right, Ronnie. About a 5 and 1.
I hear him. He's booming in here. 259. Where's he at?
Thanks a lot, buddy. 73. Kilo 8 Golf Quebec. Another 2 and 2, Terry.
Kilo Echo 8 Papa Zulu November.
Thanks a lot, buddy. 73. Kilo Echo 8 Papa Zulu November and Kilo 4 Lima India calling CQ.
Kilo 4 Lima India. Is he not spotted? Oh, there they are.
Let's go with the Kilo Romeo Zulu.
They activate all the time.
I can take it, Rob. You're 5-9 into 4509, 6927, and 4556, and we got 2 operators as well.
Wow, 3-fer.
All right, yeah, second operator here, Kilo 4, Lima, India, Kilo 4.
Somebody below and above them.
All 3 parts.
Good thing they're strong. Philly Chuck, enjoying FT8 so far? Only talked on a net, scared to speak still. That's all right. Take it baby steps at a time. Don't push it. And learn a lot by listening for sure. One thing I really like about POTA is the exchange is pretty short, so you know, signal report back and fairly straightforward. And I'll tell you, generally speaking, my experience is both activators and hunters are very forgiving. So that's how we all learn. We were all new at one point, so nothing wrong with that. Radical Squadron, problem antenna restriction at my QTH. Yeah, that's a common problem.
Whiskey 4 Bravo Tango Juliet 10-5-9.
Yeah, Hold Fast Joe. 80-20, 80% antenna, 20% radio. Yeah, it depends. And then you got, band condition variables in there. An antenna that works great one day can be less better the next day. So there's a lot of variables for sure. So it kind of makes it fun though too.
3 parks, 2 ups. Thanks a lot, Dad. 73 QRZ.
Oh, Kyle. James is a ham radio adventure guy. Oh my gosh, I don't think I'd put 2 and 2 together on that.
The Kilo 8 Alpha Papa Romeo got you 509, Andy. How you doing, John? 5 and 9 from Liz and all the boys. Got Liz and all the boys, and we'll let Josh say hi as well. Howdy. Hey, buddy, have fun out there. 7-3, thanks for the contact. Hey, thanks a lot, Andy, and 73 to November 0.
These guys are great at working through pileups too. How many activations does he have? He's on almost all 6,433 activations.
And 4556.
446,000 Qs as an activator.
Yeah, second up here, Kilo 4, Lima, India. Kilo 4, Lima, India, 5 and 9, all 3 parts.
I did not realize he was ham radio adventure guy. Lose track of everybody's call signs and socials.
Hey, Happy New Year, buddy. 73 QRZ.
Alpha Fox, 0 Fox.
Kilo Delta 2, Yankee India, Oscar, 5 and 9.
They're always out. They always sound like they're having fun.
Station Indian Yankee. November 5, Sierra Lima Yankee. Leland got you 5 and 9 into 3 parks for 2 ops. QSL.
All right, see you, Joe. Thanks for hanging on there. Alpha Foxtrot, 0 Foxtrot.
Alpha Foxtrot 0 Foxtrot Michael 5 and 9 into 4509 6927 and 4556 for both ops. QSL.
QSL 5-9 into Kilo Sierra, Kansas today.
Thanks for Kansas and thanks for running 73 Kilo Echo 8 Papa in November. Calling CQ.
He sounds awesome. It's in North Carolina, based out of Virginia.
All right, Kilo Juliet 5 X-Ray Charlie Park to Park. Jim, I got you 5 and 9, 5 and 9. I got 3 parks for you. US 4509, that's 4509, 6927, 6927, and 4556, 4556 QSL. $69.27.
Get them respotted here. They work a lot of 40 meters.
Copy to 106.
I'll see them up there on 40 quite a bit.
Yeah, second operator here, Kilo 4, Lima, India. Kilo 4, Lima, India. You're 5 and 9, all 3 parks, and I got your 10658.
Oh, shoot, as a 3 for, I should have respotted them with the 3 for in there. I always like to put the park numbers in there so the next person can see it.
Hey, thanks a lot in 73. November 2, big taco dinner. You made me cook tacos at 12:30 the other night, buddy. You're 5 and 9.
Big taco dinner. Love it.
Hey, thanks.
They always sound like they're having a blast out there.
Papa's in November and Kilo 4, Lima, India, QRZ.
All right, see if we can get any of these other ones out there. Starting to see a few more folks pop up here again. There's Jeff. Nor X-Ray 9 Tango. Radical Squadron says Kilo Echo 8 Papa Zulu November made contact with him yesterday. Yeah, he's on a lot. What was it? Almost 450,000 activator queues. That's impressive. Jeff's out there a lot too. Alpha Fox, 0 Fox.
Alpha Fox, 0 Fox. Hey, Michael, nice to hear you, my friend. You're 5 and 9, 5-9, North Carolina, 6834.
QSL, I got you 5-7 into Kilo Sierra, 57 Kansas. Thanks for being out there, Jeff.
Yeah, thank you, Michael. Appreciate it, man. Great to hear you from Kansas. Thanks for the 5-7. Happy
New Year, my friend.
Happy New Year, 73. That's a great call sign, too. Jeff 19 times. This is our 20th contact. 3 of those were with my old call sign. He can work a pile up really well, too. Philly Chuck says, trying to figure out a logger. I have Grid Tracker 2 for FT8 uploading to QRZ. The one you're using, N1M looks unfriendly. I'll tell you, it works really well. Let me do this. I tried to do this on one of the live streams. I think I've got this figured out. Let me just open up kind of what my logging set looks like. And I'll share this screen real quick with y'all. It's not going to be pretty, but you can at least kind of see what my logbook setup looks like here. So let me open up this drawing so y'all can see it. I'm going to switch scenes here real quick.
India 5, Zulu Alpha Whiskey, park to park.
Make sure I get the right spot. And then let me go to this monitor. Okay. So here's a diagram of my setup. I've got it updated with the Flex, but the FTDX10 was very similar. And just for simplicity, I'll keep it on the FTDX10 here. So at the time I had an off-center fed dipole, and then the 20-meter dipole in the attic into a coax switch. And from there, I had USB connection to the laptop, the home network, and the internet. And then I had AC log as kind of the center of all of my stuff. And with that, I was doing rig control over the USB port on the laptop. When I was doing digital modes, I'd use WSJTX and Grid Tracker. And to get 2 applications to work together, you have to set up this multicast. Not super complicated, but kind of throws some people for a loop. But I was using local multicast to get the data into AC log and data between Grid Tracker and WSJTX. I wasn't actually doing a logging out of Grid Tracker. I was having WSJTX send the log to AC log. So that's how I had it set up. From there, I would upload to QRZ. I would upload to Logbook of the World and Club Log. And then was also using the cat control program with the N3FJP integration into the World Radio League. So I've got that dashed because it's not my primary logger. So I was just kind of testing that out. And then the cool thing about Grid Tracker, if you're doing POTA and you get them on digital, it will automatically respot into POTA. And then over here on the left side, I used hammers. And hammers, after my activation at a POTA activation, I would take the ADIF file, upload it into AC log, and then feed QRZ, Logbook of the World, Club Log. But then also take the file and upload it to POTA directly. So this was kind of my setup. Very similar for the Flex. Just a few more parts in here. I've got the Maestro that's on the local network. I've got the Flex that's on the local network. But coming out of the FlexRadio, it's got DAX. This is digital audio exchange. It's basically kind of how audio channels work, like the microphones and the receive feeds from the various applications. And then was using cat control. The cat control then coming into AC log. So other than that, it's exactly the same. So AC log here at the center of everything. WSJTX feeding via multicast into AC log. WSJTX getting data to and from Grid Tracker, and that's kind of the setup I have. So you kind of got to figure out what works for you, but there's things that are advantageous, like Grid Tracker. Having Grid Tracker was a game changer for me for FT8 to help not only just find POTA spots, but the fact it would automatically respot the POTA stuff. That was really, really handy. So. All right, I'll switch back here. Yeah, what happened to my Chrome browser window here?
Thanks for being out there.
Oh, there we go. Okay, I think I'm back. So I'm not sure if that helps or hurts. It's just a little bit of my setup, kind of visual of kind of how I got stuff set up.
Thanks for another.
Make sure I got, okay, I do have the radio audio in there. I'll Philly Chuck, good. Glad it was helpful. So yeah, there's, again, the one thing, like, if you get multiple applications trying to access the same COM port, you got to do some funkiness. So what I would do with the WSJTX is I would launch it first. I'd have it control the radio, and then would launch AC log second. The rig control, since the COM port was in use, wouldn't activate. But the frequency and the timing and everything would just be fed into AC log from WSJTX. So I would have it prompt me to log after a QSO was complete. I'd hit log, it'd feed it to AC log, it would feed it up to WRL. Work pretty slick. And then if it was a POTA park station, Grid Tracker would automatically respot POTA contacts directly up to the POTA spotting page automatically on digital. So that was really slick. I know some people like have opinions on FT8. I tell you, I wouldn't have got my DXCC without it. A limited setup here for me to get voice to all these stations would have been tough for me. So digital kind of helped fill that gap for me. And I don't have it on auto contact. I know that there's FT8 programs that you can just like put it on fully auto. I have mine is set to after 73 the transmit comes off. So you literally have to click transmit after every QSO. So, you know, I like it. You know, it was a learning curve. It's kind of an overwhelming interface at first. It's like, what are all these colors? What's all this stuff scrolling? What do I do? How do I not step on somebody? You know, and just kind of had to piece through it slowly. And similar to voice, you just kind of listen for a little bit. And I would just watch how exchanges were taking place. I'd move my slice to, you know, the different portions of the FT8 spectrum there, and I would just watch how people were doing exchanges. And I learned a lot by doing that. And then just kind of breaking it into smaller pieces, you learn a little bit more, and then it's like, oh man, I don't know if I've worked this person before kind of thing. It's like, okay, well then Grid Tracker starts to come in, and you start to see a visual, and you start to see a map, and you know, it makes it really, really slick. So you start to augment what your needs are with another application, or you move to a newer application, you know, kind of figure out what works for you. There's Michael, KB9 VBR. I don't hear him.
Happy New Year, Merry Christmas. Hey, check your audio. Your audio sounds a little garbage.
The one thing on the FT8 that I would encourage, just because I see it all the time, is really make sure you look into what it takes to balance the audio levels out, particularly on transmit. It is really, really easy with the default configuration to just completely blast and overmodulate and overdrive the audio signal going in. And so every radio is going to be a little bit different. The audio slider on the transmit on FTDX10 was almost to the bottom on WSJTX. But on the Flex, using DAX, it's almost all the way at the top. And so do a little bit of research if you're getting new into FT8, and take a little bit of time and figure out, there's the receive audio levels, which that's pretty easy to adjust because it's like green and red. But on the transmit, it's a little harder to see. On the FTDX10, what I would do is put it into find an open spot, put it into tune mode, and what I'd do is I'd bring up my ALC meter, and then I'd back it down the slider until you just start to see, you know, ALC not moving at all, and that's kind of where the sweet spot was, and that worked really well for me. But if you're ever in WSJTX and you see somebody bright red that's just splattering across a huge section of spectrum, chances are they're completely overdriving their audio, and they just need to pull that slider down a little bit. So it was interesting on the Flex. I was kind of scared because, like, the Flex, as I was tuning it, and Flex has a really good article on kind of how to get the levels set. I was like, I kept sliding up. I was like, oh, this can't be right. But I think they do some things with the digital audio exchange. And since it's not like a physical audio input, it's all digital. I think things are a little cleaner. And so mine's like just off of the top portion of the slider. So, every radio is going to be a little bit different, but definitely want to spend some time because if you start blasting and overmodulating, you can actually knock out several slices on either side of where you're transmitting. It's you see it all the time, and I try to do what I can to educate others on it because I didn't know when I started. I probably my first couple QSOs were splattering too, but what I would do is I would listen to what FT8 would sound like, and you'd hear the different pitches of the tones in there. And when you got somebody that's just splattering and overmodulating, I mean, you hear it, and it's just like, what is that? And you look at the waterfall in WSJTX, and it just cat whiskers, wiping out, a slot above and a slot below where you're actually transmitting, and it's like, oh man, that sounds really bad. Like, I hope I'm not doing that. How do I fix that? And there's lots of good resources online to kind of figure out how to balance that audio out. Philly Chuck. So what I found is you set the meter to ALC and said to around 30. And yeah, again, every radio is going to be a little bit different.
QSL, thank you very much for the...
Yeah, so find kind of what works for you in your radio. The other thing you can do too is if you have another radio, or if you could tune an SDR that can hear you, just see what your signal sounds like. If it sounds clean and the pitch is clean, if you're overdriving, overmodulating, it'll sound like, if you're on SSB and you were eating the microphone, it'll sound very similar. It'll just sound like distorted and kind of garbly. So if you can kind of listen to yourself, that can kind of help you too.
43 and 9794 QSL.
Some people look like they're drunk with the alignments. Yeah, sometimes you get some, and it's weird too. Like some of the radios too, you can like change your transmit slice as you're transmitting. I don't know. That seems kind of goofy. If somebody comes up or they're not hearing me and I move my transmit slot, I have to wait till the transmit is done before I can change that. So, but like sometimes I think some radios you'll see like somebody transmitting and then you'll see it like shift, and it's like, well, clearly they were changing their slot. I'm not sure. Maybe some radios support that. It was always grayed out for me on the FTDX10. I couldn't change my transmit if I was transmitting. Let's see, Taz, what is your power setting on digital? I've heard not to go higher than your AM max power because it's easier on the radio, won't burn things out as fast. I'm sure more older radios than new. Yeah, so FT8 is 100% duty cycle, so it's going to be very similar to CW. So if you got a 100-watt radio and your antenna's tuned and the SWR is good, I mean, you can put out exactly 100 watts. One thing I learned when I had the FTDX10, I had a matte tuner, a matte branded tuner. It's a pretty common tuner that integrates with the AC radios and gets powered from the radios. It's a real clean setup for an antenna tuner. I had the matte 30, and when I was starting to play with FT8, FT8's a weak signal mode, not necessarily a low power mode. I think some people confuse that sometimes. But one of the things I was noticing is like my SWR would get a little wonky, and I realized on my Mat 30 that it was not rated. It was a 100-watt tuner, but it was not rated for 100 watts on digital. It was rated for 100 watts SSB. I later found out that there's a Mat Y200 that supports 200 SSB and 100 watts of digital for the 100% duty cycle for CW and digital. So I changed to that one. So it depends. I mean, as with any amateur mode, you should, use the minimum amount of power to make the contact. I'll run 100 watts on FT8. That works fine for me. I get DX with it, not a problem. I don't typically get like super high signal reports unless it's maybe somebody down the street or really, really close to me. And in that case, I'll just roll the transmit power down. So it just kind of depends on your setup and your equipment. But yeah, it is a 100% duty cycle mode. So it will, if it's a 100-watt radio, it will transmit 100 watts. So a lot of times if you've got a temperature sensing fan on your radio, you only have to transmit a couple times with FT8. Like on my DX10, I would hear that fan kick in, especially when I was running 100 watts on it. But I know a lot of people that run 80 watts, 50 watts less, you know, with FT8. So because it's a weak signal mode, you can certainly, I think in many instances, get by with some lower power. It can pull a lot of stuff out of the noise, unlike what you could do with you know, potentially voice. But you know, I know a lot of people kind of run in that 30 to 50, 75 watt kind of range on a 100 watt radio. But if you do run 100 watts, you'll want to make sure, if you're using an antenna tuner, something that you want to make sure it's actually rated. Make sure you look at what the digital rating is for the tuner, because as I found on that matte tuner, I could have very easily burned up that tuner if I ran it for full power with it. So, but the I think it was the Y200 tuner. It was a little bit bigger unit, a little bit more expensive, but it would run a full 100 watts and still tune. So you just want to make sure you check your equipment for sure. It's kind of one of those things. If you got something wrong and you go full power right out of the gate, you can blow something up. So definitely start. Can't go wrong with starting low and working your way up. So. Let's see, Philly Chuck. I'm not confident on my antenna SWR. It tunes the radio, but I had SWR sparked a few times at 100 watts. Yeah, definitely one of those things to watch for sure. And I've heard it described this way, and it's always resonated with me. A tuner is just beer goggles for your radio. I was like, beer goggles for your radio? And it's like, it's basically making up for the differences so that the radio thinks it's a better match than it is. And so the radio will drive more power. But like in the case of my off-center fed dipole, on some of, on some of the bands, it was a 40 through 10 off-center fed. But on some of the bands, the native SWR would be like 2.5 to 1, something like that. And the tuner would tune that up, no problem. I mean, most integrated tuners will do a 3 to 1 adjustment, no problem. But one of the things I realized when I'd run digital for long periods of time, I think the balun in the off-center fed would start to heat up, and I'd start to see a little bit of wonkiness. And I think that's maybe what you're talking to, like you saw there, Chuck, on yours is, you'd see like a bounce or a dip or something going on there. And so I started to kind of be very cognizant of that, and was also one of the reasons I went to the DX Commander antenna, because when I was looking for a replacement antenna for the off-center fed, I wanted something that was multi-band resonant, something I could tune and get as good a match as possible on the antenna elements. And so the DX Commander, I was able to do that. Now, oftentimes the FT8 portion is kind of down on the lower portion of the bands. And so if, like in the case of 20 meters, I have that tuned because I mostly operate 20 meters SSB. I have that tuned a little bit closer to the voice portions of the band. So as I go down, that SWR is going to come up. That SWR curve is going to slide up as you go higher or lower from where you're tuned. But having an antenna that's multi-band resonant has certainly helped me a lot, because you definitely have more of the power actually going out, and you're not losing it to heat, in a tuner or in a balun or anything like that. So if you ever want to see that, if you have an antenna analyzer, and this was kind of cool for me to see, is I'd tune the FTDX10 and then take the coax out of the FTDX10, put it in the antenna analyzer, and then run an SWR sweep. And it'd be like, hey, it's a 1-to-1 match. Well, that's the tuner making it a 1-to-1 match, and even the antenna analyzer will say it's a match. And then I take that piece of coax out and then unscrew the antenna feed and put that in. It's like, oh, this is really a 2.5 to 1, match, or natively. And so you can kind of see what the tuner is doing, and that's always just kind of resonated for me, like beer goggles for your transmitter. It just makes your transmitter think it's better than it really is. Oh my gosh, I'm missing all sorts of stuff in chat here. Taz working hard. That's all right. You're multitasking. You're not any less efficient. You're just multitasking. No problem at all. Let's see, Radical Squadron says, the radio I'm using has a max power of 200 watts. My antenna tuner is rated for 250 watts. Yeah, you'll definitely want to watch that. Like, the antenna tuners can be rated for different power. So, yeah, you just want to make sure you don't blow something up. You don't want to arc something. Let's see, Mike Whiskey 1, Echo Whiskey Juliet says, hello. Thanks for joining the stream. You jumped in as we were chatting about digital modes and antenna tuners and all that stuff. Let's see, Taz says, I have an LDG 200 tuner currently. I'm not sure if it's working right, but probably me and not the tuner. I'm sure it's personal preference. Is the MAT tuner better than LDG? I know a lot of folks that have LDGs, and they're good tuners. I went with the MAT. They had a native Yaesu antenna interface for the FTDX10. So it's got like the 8-pin DIN connector, and that's how it would get power and frequency information back and forth between the tuner. So that worked well for me. I had 2 of them. I had one I'd take with the DX10 for POTA activations, and then the second one I would have here in the shack. And I got 2 because it has memories in it for the tuning for the antenna. And what I was finding is I'd take the tuner from the shack, go out into the park, use a different antenna, and then I'd come back into the shack, and then I'd have to go retune it. And so it was just easier for me to have 2 different units. But with me switching my main radio here in the shack recently, I did just sell my MAT tuner. And so I just have the one. I've got it in the POTA Go bag, so I've got the FTDX10 now in my POTA Go box. And so I've just got the one now. And then the Flex 8600 has the tuner built in. If you get the single spectrum capture unit Flex in the 8000 series, I think it's the 8300, it doesn't come with an antenna tuner. You have to add the antenna tuner separately. So when you kind of look at these price differences between these radios, make sure you understand if it's coming with a tuner or not coming with a tuner. But as far as one being better than the other, I see them both. I've done POTA activations with other hams that are using LDGs. I think they work very, very similar. So I think they both work well. They're both, I believe they're both a Chinese manufactured tuner. But like I said, I got multiple years of use out of I never had a lick of problem with either one of them. They both worked really, really well. Let's see here, Rack Squadron. I never use FT8. Does your computer clock must be accurate? Yes, that is a great point. One of the things you'll want to make sure is because the FT8 digital modes, it's a time sliced calculated mode. So in the case of FT8, it's a 15-second transmit, 15-second receive, 15-second transmit, 15-second receive. So WSJTX, it can handle like maybe up to a couple of seconds difference. But you'll definitely want, what I found and I use Windows as my primary computer, one of the things I found is even using the Windows time sync would sometimes be multiple seconds off. And if you're like 8-10 seconds off, while for most things, like doing an Excel spreadsheet, 8-10 seconds off isn't a big deal. I did have to add, so what I did is there's a application that's out there. There's multiples of them, but I use a tool that's called NetTime. And then I just have it sync. Let's see, let me open up the config here. You guys can't see this, but let me see what my config settings are. I have it set to, I have it update every hour, and it just keeps it within, a second. So if you're good there, but yeah, you definitely don't want to be too far off. You might look at your clock and go, oh, it's 3:19. It's, 3:19. Well, that's seconds when you're doing 15 seconds on, 15 seconds off. It is important. WSJTX will show you I think it's called DT, Delta time, something like that. It'll show you how far off that person's slot is. And sometimes you'll see like 2 seconds or more. And you can hear it too. If you ever listen to FT8, you can hear it. There'll be a pause for a couple of seconds and then everybody starts transmitting again. And you'll hear somebody 2 seconds later then start transmitting. Or when everybody else stops, someone else is still transmitting for like 2 or 3 seconds more, and then it goes away. So clock synchronization is important for those digital modes because it's very time centric. With FT4 is very similar to FT8. It's just half the amount of time. So it's like 7.5 seconds transmit, 7.5 seconds receive. But it is a little wider bandwidth. So if you're like got a really far off DX you're trying to get, you'll see most of the traffic happening on FT8. And I think because it can go to a little lower signal to noise ratio is my understanding. I don't know all the physics behind the protocols and all that stuff, but that's a great question. Clock synchronization is important with FT8. Let's see, Philly Chuck, I have a nano VNA. Dips are not in the right spot. 20 is under 340s around 1.6. All this is new, so I use my tools. I don't know. Give yourself some credit there. Yeah, you might have to make some adjustments to 20. Yeah, it just kind of depends, but no, that nano VNA is a great tool and relatively cost-effective antenna tuner or antenna analyzer as well. So yeah, you got to kind of play with it. And one of the things I learned early on is like I would even when I was setting up my antenna here, I was kind of trying to get a feel for what the SWR was before I put it up. I was like, oh, okay. And then I'd put it up and then I'd go check it. And it's like, wow, these are way different because height above ground can affect SWR. The feed length can affect SWR. There's lots of variables that go into SWR. So I know a lot of people will always say, tune the antenna at its location. And I definitely had to do that with the DX Commander as well. So. Yep, app called net time. Yep, can be set to sync more often. Yeah, you can set that up. That's what I use. There hasn't been an update for it in a while. I'm not sure when the last update was, but it's NTP is a fairly standard network time protocol. There hasn't been a lot that's changed with it. It does look like in looking at I can't remember if it was a GitHub repo or maybe the website for it. It looked like they had a beta version and looks like they are, somewhat still maintaining the application. So that works pretty well. All right. I see Kilo Golf 4, Victor Echo Tango. Let's see if we can hear them. Heard them earlier when they were doing park to park. They're always having a blast. If you're not familiar with Julian Vaughn, their YouTube station is POTA, or the YouTube channel is POTA Power. They're kind of light for me. Alpha Foxtrot, 0 Foxtrot. They always have a pileup. Radical Squadron, yeah, you're welcome. Always happy to share my experience. That's how we all learn. And I certainly do not have all the answers. There's a lot of folks that know a lot more about this stuff than I do. I think I saw they had one of the new 7300 Mark IIs. I'm not sure if that's what they're using today or not.
Well, I normally am, Brian. Just saying.
They're always having fun.
Thank you so much, Brian. Do watch your signal report live. You're at the 35-minute mark on POTA Power 01 on YouTube. You sound great, my friend.
Big 73. All right, was there another park-to-park?
Kilo Foxtrot 8 Charlie Yankee India, park to park.
They have a park-to-park pileup.
Oscar,
the 35-minute mark on our YouTube stream. We're running the 7300 Mark II today. We're running ABR 174 coax with the built-in choke, and the spool tenna, the stealth version of the spool tenna, we're sloping it up 33 feet.
33 feet on the spool tenna. I've seen a lot of those spool tennas. If you're not familiar with it, it's basically an end-fed antenna that's on a spool, and it makes it kind of easy to spin back up after you're done. So it's got the coax connector on it. And these guys are up in South Carolina today. Usually they're down in Florida. I think they're in the Orlando area.
Okay.
November 9, Echo Yankee Oscar, Kilo Juliet 4, Uniform Lima Zulu.
I haven't gotten them in the log for a while. Let me see when I last worked Vaughn.
It's a little cool up here today.
Oh, is it May? I've worked Julie since May. She was probably out. Oh, no, it has been since May. Man, time flies when you're having fun.
Appreciate it. I'm running usually 891 here, about 80 watts, so that'll give you a good idea of what I'm running with.
All right, well, thank you so much for getting us in the park, man, and I hope you have a great, happy new year, and I appreciate the park there.
You bet. 7-3, you too. Have fun.
7-3, was there a Uniform Victor station? Uniform Victor? Bravo 9, Alpha United Victor, Kilo Golf 4, Victor Echo Tango, US 2913. All right, Charles. Well, I'm sorry that you're not in the park, but I appreciate you giving us your 5th time, actually your 6th time in my logbook, 6 times in my logbook, and I appreciate you hunting us down here into Columbia, South Carolina. We're visiting some family and thought we'd get away with
doing some family visiting, doing some POTA while they're out there. I was wondering what brought them to South Carolina.
Charlie, how are you? Kilo Juliet 4, Uniform Lima Zulu.
About a 5.6, 5.7 now. If I get them, they're probably going to make a comment about I need to ham harder to get them in the log more.
Thank you so much. Happy New Year and the big 7-3s. We'll catch you on the other side. Next Wednesday, we're going to do a big live giveaway for New Year's Eve, so hang out with us.
Oh, that'll be fun.
So hopefully we'll catch you later on in the next one. Big 7-3, see ya. Kilo Juliet 4, Uniform Lima Zulu, Kilo Golf 4, Victor Echo Tango, US 2913, and Columbia, South Carolina, QRZ.
Alpha Foxtrot, 0 Foxtrot.
Whiskey Bravo 8, Romeo Mike.
They always have pileups. I can usually catch them. If they do a park activation kind of towards the end of the day, I can get them on 20 pretty easy when they're down in Florida. Oftentimes they'll go after dark and they'll be on 40 meters, but I just can't quite. They're usually really, really light for me on 40 meters going to Florida from Kansas. And if you got keen ears, you might hear Vaughn, Kilo Golf 4, Victor Echo Tango in my live stream intro.
Well, it's going pretty good up here. Just waiting for New Year's Eve to watch the Buckeyes play.
I'm sorry, you're not you. I'm so sorry. It's really. I'm just kidding. I don't know why you would waste your time doing that, but you could watch us. We're going to be doing a live giveaway on New Year's Eve night.
Well, I'm not very lucky at winning things, but I'll tune in anyway.
Well, listen, it could be your lucky day. Those could be your famous last words. You never know.
No, I'll bring my wife with me. Every time I buy raffle tickets, I give them to her. That's the only way we can win anything.
Whatever way it works, I win everything. As long as nothing. It is just that cause folks only in America.
Roger, Roger. Well, you guys enjoy your time over there, out there in the park.
Thank you, Robert. Go Gators. 73.
Go Buck, 7-3.
All right, Kilo Juliet 5, call from India Hotel.
I don't know if I'm busting the pile up or not. I have to tune into their live stream on my phone or something, put an earbud in my ear. And they kind of drop back down again. We're up there as high as 5. Julie's voice can bust through a little bit better. Give it one more try here and we can come back.
Kilo Alpha 0, Alpha Zulu Sierra. Kilo Juliet 5, Delta Zulu Victor.
Couple strong stations.
Kilo Alpha 0, Alpha Zulu Sierra. Copy? Hi, Kilo Alpha 0, Alpha Zulu Sierra. Kilo Golf 4, Victor Echo Tango 2913 here in Columbia, South Carolina. Roger, Roger. I have you 5-9 over here in Dayton, Ohio. Good to work you guys again. Hope you had a nice Christmas and standing by.
Yeah, they're fading a little bit.
Roger, standing by. Roger, Julie. I got you about a 5-9, 10 over up here in Dayton, Ohio today. Over. Yeah, well, I can well understand that. Anyway, you guys have a good rest of your activation. Thanks for being there, and great to talk to you guys again. 73.
Kilo Charlie 1 Sierra Juliet Sierra.
All right, we had a Kilo Juliet 5 Delta Zulu Victor.
Hey, how are y'all today? Did y'all have a good Christmas?
We had a wonderful Christmas. I spent it with our families, respectively. I did 1,400 Christmases, and Vaughn got to work and then just do one.
Roger, Roger. I have y'all 5-7 in Louisiana today.
Thank you so much for the 5-7 in Louisiana. Why is that coming up? I think I have that wrong. Anyway, say hi to Vaughn.
Roger, Roger. Kilo Juliet 5, Delta Zulu Victor, Avon. You're doing a fine job. You're doing a fine job.
Had a double there.
And you sounded great over here in Columbia, South Carolina. Roger, Roger. Y'all enjoy South Carolina. I was there a few weeks ago. Yeah, there we go. We got you there. Please 73, my friend. Hope you have a happy new year. Look forward to catching you in the next one.
They're fading a little bit again.
Roger, Roger. Catch y'all later.
November 3, Foxtrot, Mike Charlie.
Mike Charlie Station, do it.
November 3, Foxtrot.
There's Jeff and Philly.
Ford Motor Company going.
Hi, Jeff. How are you?
Good. It's been a minute.
They're really fading now.
And I'm enjoying the view of the park. It looks like a beautiful cathedral. Very snowy and icy Philadelphia.
I think I'm losing them.
The New Year's coming. Looking forward to doing a lot of POTA. Hey there, Buck.
They're way down there in the noise now. All right, let's jump through these other spots. We can come back.
Oh, give me just a second. I believe it is Richland County.
Richland, okay.
Actually, no, I'm sorry. It is Newberry County. Newberry County.
Okay, we'll change that. Thanks much. Have fun.
Absolutely. Thank you. Kilo X-ray 4 Tango, Kilo Oscar, parked on the air.
Alpha Foxtrot, 0 Foxtrot.
To go. Whiskey, stand by, 0, Whiskey Alpha 2.
Whiskey Alpha 2, November, Whiskey November.
Whiskey Alpha 2, November, Whiskey November. Let me push a button here. There we go. Charles, you are 5'9", into South Carolina, US 92.
That worked.
QSL, you're 5'5", New Jersey.
Yeah, worked Michael one other time.
Thank you for the 5'5", New Jersey. Have a great weekend. Happy New Year, and 7-3.
Happy New Year, 7-3.
Yeah, okay, there's 2 park-to-parks. Both stand by. I've got a whiskey station. Whiskey 6, Whiskey. You're a 5'8" in the South Carolina US 9203.
Thank you very much. You are 4 and 5, 45 here at
Thank you, Tim, for the 4-5 down in the Florida. I hope you have a great weekend, my friend. Happy New Year, and 7-3.
Happy New Year, 7-3.
Kilo 5, Lima Echo, park to park. Come on in.
He's working through his pile up there.
QSL to 5'9" in the 2803. You are 5'9" as well in the US 9203 in South Carolina. 7-3, Happy New Year. Have a great weekend. Is there another park to park?
He had 2 park to parks, he said.
Park to park, Alpha Charlie 9, Bravo Juliet, 5'9" in the US 9203 in South Carolina. QSL to 5'6" in the US 1441. Let me see this. There we go. I got you in the logs, and I hope you have a great weekend and Happy New Year, my friend. Absolutely. 7-3, Kilo X-ray 4, Tango, Kilo Oscar, parked on the air.
Alpha Foxtrot, 0 Foxtrot.
9 Alpha Victor Mike.
Station with Alpha Victor.
Whiskey 9 Alpha Victor Mike. I got you 5'6" in Wisconsin.
QSL to 5'6" Wisconsin. I've got you a 5'8" in the South Carolina US 9203.
QSL, thanks for being there. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, James. Thanks for hunting the 7-3 QRZ.
Alpha Foxtrot, 0 Foxtrot.
Zulu Sierra.
Oscar Tango Station. Thank you for the 5'9" Arkansas. You're 5'7" in the South Carolina US 9203. You as well, Grant. Have a great day. And 7-3 QRZ.
Alpha Foxtrot, 0 Foxtrot.
Zulu Sierra.
Ford Motor Company, stand by. Is there a Kilo Echo station?
Kilo Charlie 1, Victor India Ocean.
Kilo Echo 2, Golf Lima Sierra. Matt, you're 5'9" in the South Carolina US 9203. QSL to 5'5" into the Bronx. I hope you have a great weekend, my friends.
I will say I've been really enjoying the POTA spots showing up kind of like a DX cluster.
Ford Motor Company, come on back in, my friend.
There's Jeff. He's
QSL to 5'9" in the Philly there, Jeff. You were a 5'9" plus 10 today, as always, out here in South Carolina, US 9203.
Have a great day,
7-3, my friend. Have a great weekend. Happy New Year. QRZ.
Alpha Foxtrot, 0 Foxtrot.
Zulu Sierra.
Was there a station ending with Sierra?
Kilo Alpha Zero Alpha Zulu Sierra.
Kilo Alpha Zero Alpha Zulu Sierra. I've got you about a 5-1 in the South Carolina US 9203.
Roger, I got you 5555 Dayton, Ohio. Thank you for the activation and 73.
73, my friend. I got you in the log. Kilo X-ray 4 Tango, Kilo Oscar, parks on the air.
Alpha Foxtrot, 0 Foxtrot.
Alpha Foxtrot station come in.
Call sign Alpha Fox, 0 Fox.
Alpha Foxtrot, 0 Foxtrot. You are a 5-9 plus, Michael, in the South Carolina US 9203.
QSL, I get you 5-9 as well into Kilo Sierra, 59 Kansas today.
Hey, thank you for the 5-9 Kansas. Have a great weekend. Happy New Year. 7-3.
73, have fun.
Absolutely. Kilo.
Oh, he's got a pile up now again.
Sierra station ending in Sierra.
Kilo X-ray 4 Tango, Kilo Oscar.
QSL Allen, Kilo Charlie 1, Sierra Juliet Sierra. You are 5-9 in the South Carolina US 9203.
Go back to Julian Vaughn here.
This is Alpha Charlie 8 X-Ray India. You're both 5-9, 59 into US 1487, Belle Isle State Park in Michigan.
Thank you so much. Got you in there. Big 7-3 to you. Hi, it was Alpha 2, Quebec Yankee Alpha. Whiskey Alpha 2, Quebec Yankee Alpha. Yeah, big Whiskey Alpha 2, Quebec Yankee Alpha. Thanks so much for being patient. We'll grab that park to park. He actually stuck it in there first there, Ralph. But thanks so much for getting us in the logbook. Your first time with me. Kilo Golf 4 Victor Echo Tango. And our park number is US 2913.
Gotta love those chirps there.
5x7 here in near Buffalo, New York. Go ahead.
All right, very good. Go Gators. Bills, I'm not sure. I'm not sure how the Bills are doing.
See it ripping across the whole spectrum there.
Whiskey Alpha 2, Quebec Yankee Alpha. This is Kilo Juliet 4, Uniform Lima Zulu. Hey, Ralph. I was just saying hi. You sound great coming into US 2913. Thank you so much for Buffalo.
Best of luck, 7-3.
Yeah. I think they said they're taking 2 more.
Got it, go ahead.
Somebody's loud.
7-3.
Oh, that was a hunter. Right in the middle of that noise.
Whiskey Alpha 4, Hotel Romeo X-Ray 5 and 4, 54 into the park.
Let's see if I can get a noise blinker on there.
Yeah, you came up to about a 5-7 there on that one, 5-7. Thanks so much for hunting at 7-3. This is Whiskey 9, Mike Remont.
Alpha Foxtrot, 0 Foxtrot.
Alpha Foxtrot, 0 Foxtrot. Good here. You got Michael. You are 5 and 9, 59 here into the park.
QSL, I'll give you a 5-9 right back. 5-9 into Kilo Sierra, Kansas today.
Copy the 5-7. Thanks for Kansas and thanks for hunting. 7-3.
73, have fun out there.
Charlie 1, Sierra, Juliet, Sierra. Kilo Charlie 1, Sierra, Juliet, Sierra.
Michael, got him in the log again. He's in Wisconsin. I think there's a lot of folks that are traveling for holidays, visiting family, and grabbing some parks while they're out there.
Tango, Tango, Papa. Whiskey, Tango.
Kilo Romeo 4, Hotel.
Kilo Delta, parked on the air, parked on the air. Kilo Romeo 4.
Oh, he faded. Let's see if he comes back up. Can't get wiped out by that noise. There he is.
Solid CQ, parked on the air. Kilo Romeo 4, Hotel. Kilo Delta, parked on the air, parked on the air. Kilo Romeo 4.
5 activations.
Kilo Delta, CQ, parked on the air. Kilo Romeo 4, Hotel. Kilo Delta, parked on the air.
Alpha Foxtrot 0 Foxtrot.
Alpha Foxtrot 0 Foxtrot. QSL?
QSL.
Wow, got you at a 520 over. Sounding good here in Tennessee.
QSL, I got you 5-7 into Kilo Sierra, 57 into Kansas this afternoon.
Awesome. Sounds great. Sounds great. Happy New Year to you, bro.
Happy New Year. I appreciate you being out there. Have fun. Be safe.
Thank you, 73. QRZ.
He came way up, too. I could get him better than a 5-7. All right, got them respotted. Philly Chuck, I just saw your reply. Yeah, I called them the aliens.
Solid CQ, parked on the air. Solid CQ, parked on the air. Kilo Romeo 4, Hotel.
Definitely get some weird artifacts at times on HF, for sure.
Kilo Romeo 4, Hotel.
Down here, Tennessee.
5959 Ontario, Canada.
Roger, Roger. You're 59 Delaware as well at the both parks. Thank you for hunting, 7-3.
73 over.
Roger, 7-3. There's another station ending Juliet.
November.
Got a twofer here. Delaware.
Thank you, boy. 59 Alpha Lima.
Thanks for Alpha Lima. Thanks for hunting. Station ending Tango.
Yeah, he's working a pile up, too. He's picking right through it.
Is there a station ending Tango? No copy. Kilo Charlie 3 Alpha Sierra Africa and CQ POTA from Delaware.
Alpha Foxtrot 0 Foxtrot.
Kilo Romeo 4 Delta.
Wow.
Alpha Charlie 8 X-Ray India, park to park.
Okay, let me grab the park to park first. Go park to park.
Alpha Charlie 8 X-Ray India, you're 5-9 into US 1487 in Mike India, over.
1487 is the park number.
Roger, roger.
Okay, you're also 5-9. Thanks for having me. Good luck on the activation.
Thank you very much. Have a great weekend, 73.
73, my friend. Kilo 4 Charlie uniform, Papa.
Roger, Kilo 4 Charlie uniform, Papa, 5-9 Kentucky, sir, QSO.
Roger, Roger. Also 5-9 here with great audio, my friend. 7-3.
7-3, Happy New Year. Good luck.
Take care, my friend. Have a safe New Year. There's a station ending Yankee.
Yeah, Roger, Rogers, Kilowatt Alpha 8, Quebec Alpha Yankee, Kilowatt Alpha 8, Quebec Alpha Yankee. Stephen, you're 5-9. 5-9 coming into Ohio, Oscar Hotel, over.
Roger, Daddy, you're also 5-9 Delaware into both parks. Thanks for hunting. Have a safe New Year.
Yeah, 7-3.
Take care. There's an active India station on.
Wow, he pulled quite a few out of that last pilot.
No copy. Station ending in uniform.
He's still going.
Okay, the Lima uniform. Give me the full call.
Is this the 4th or 5th partial he had?
Juliet Lima uniform. You're 5-7 Delaware, both parks. Roger, Roger. Thanks for Puerto Rico, my friend. 7-3. And there's another station ending in uniform. Another station ended uniform.
He's still fading up and down on me.
Kilo November 4, uniform X-ray. Roger, thanks for hunting from Alpha Lima, my friend. 7-2. Charlie 3, Delta Sierra Oscar, calling TQ POTA.
November 4, Juliet Alpha Papa.
November 5, Radio, November Mike.
Alpha Foxtrot, 0 Foxtrot.
Kilo Bravo 8, Golf Papa.
See how many he gets out of this one. I'm going to count these. That's one partial.
You're 5-9 in Michigan. Can I get the suffix of your call again, please?
Sure. It's the full call is Kilo Charlie 3, Delta Sierra Oscar.
QSL Delta Sierra Oscar. Thank you for the contact. Happy New Year, Star 3.
Charlie 3, there's an Alpha station.
Alpha Fox.
Okay, Alpha 8, Papa India. You're 5-3, Delaware.
Second partial.
Roger, thanks for honey from Ohio, my friend.
November 4, Juliet Alpha Papa.
November 4, Juliet Alpha Papa. You're 5-9, Delaware. Good signal.
All right, yeah, you got a great signal here in Georgia. 5-9 plus. Have fun.
Come on, folks. Let him wrap up the QSOs.
I got you 5-9, Northern Kentucky.
Roger, thanks, my friend. Kilo Charlie 3, Delta Sierra Oscar, TQ30, Delaware.
Alpha Foxtrot, 0 Foxtrot.
Echo X-ray uniform.
November 5, Romeo, November Mike.
Kilo Juliet 5, Delta Mike.
See how many partials he gets here. Oh, he's fading on me now. Oh, I think he's gone. Oh, there he is. He's getting pretty light.
1733, Roger.
There he's coming back. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get through them.
Okay, Kilo 4, Lima, Oscar, Echo, Roger.
It came up a little bit.
Okay, I got you. That's Lima, Oscar, Echo. You're real low audio here, my friend. You're a 5-9, 5-3, Delaware, very fast.
Copy 5-3, Delaware. You're a 5-9 at US 1901. 1901 is Foxtrot, Lima, QSL.
Okay, I need the park number again.
1901, 1901, QSL. Okay,
19.
Been a lot of park to parks today. I think maybe with some of this warmer weather, it's gotten some more folks out there.
Good luck on the activation.
Folks getting out in the parks with the warmer weather.
Juliet 5 station. Kilo Juliet 5, Delta.
Tony. Michael, you sound excellent this afternoon in Indiana. Tell by watching your live stream. Thank you. Well, that's really nice. Appreciate you stopping in and saying hello. Oh, he's still picking partials out. Nice job.
Good 5-9 Delaware. Thanks for hunting. Thanks for here as well. QAZ, let me write down the detail of the call.
Alpha Foxtrot, 0 Foxtrot.
X-ray uniform.
November 8, Oscar, Oscar, Oscar.
Delta Papa, park to park.
He's doing a great job picking through that pile up. Philly Chuck, holy moly, what's the UI scaling on amateur contact log? I don't have any of the scaling turned on. I've obviously cropped out some sections here for the stream to make it, the couple sections in a single window. Make it a little easier to see on the stream, but not doing any scaling. My main monitor is a 4K monitor, so it's a pretty high resolution monitor. And kind of have to tweak it to get it so it's not so small you can't see it. So I kind of got it sectioned off into quadrants. So I've kind of got 4 1080p displays. Yeah, I think that DX spots table is probably a little much for the stream. There's a lot of text scrolling on there. Maybe if you were watching it on a TV, and there were some folks last week that said they were watching on a TV and they could see stuff fine. But I think if you're watching on a phone or something, it'd be a little tough.
Happy New Year.
Let me grab the park to park. Go ahead.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt the last station. This is Kilo Romeo 4, Delta Quebec Echo.
Kilo Romeo 4, Delta Quebec Echo. You're 59 Delaware. Good signal.
I appreciate the 59 both ways. I am in park US 1256.
Roger, copy 1256. Good luck with your activation.
7-3s.
Kilo 5 Zulu Oscar.
Oh, he's still got a pilot.
The Whiskey Echo, I just did get you on the list. Is there a station X-ray uniform? No copy, station.
Oh, it's huge on 1440p. I'll tell you the stream canvas is 1440. So that's what everything's scaling to for the stream. So you're seeing it kind of natively there. But I don't think I've made anything. The only thing I've probably made a little bit bigger in OBS is the call window. Just because as I type stuff in here, it can be a little hard to read. I think I'm losing this guy. I had some feedback that folks like to see what I was typing in the comments and some stuff like that, so I kind of snapped that out and made it a little bit.
There was a station, Oscar.
Well, he's still pulling through his list of partials from last time.
Turn over here, Derek. Thank you for your patience. 7-3.
So make sure he doesn't call me.
Uniform, Alan, you're 5-7 Delaware, both parts.
Well, he's up and down quite a bit.
Kilo Charlie 3, Delta Sierra Oscar, 22 pointer, Delaware Trooper.
Alpha Foxtrot 0 Foxtrot. Wow. He's not going to pull me out of that.
Kilo 1, Tango Delta Mike. Okay, we're going to skip that guy that said gobble gobble. I'm going to skip in. Mike at Golf Station.
We'll let him get through this list of partials, see if he calls me. If not, we'll move on.
Victor Echo 2, Mike Golf, Roger.
Yeah, I will say, Chuck, one thing if I had a gripe on N3FJP, the high resolution monitor scaling weirdness, it's not great because I often operate here in the shack and I've got everything set up and the resolution's all set. Now, if I go open N3FJP not connected to my monitor, it's like everything has to reset, the columns overlap, the text is huge. Like I wish it was a little bit more dynamic in that regard. And this is, oh my word, listen to that pilot.
Kilo 4 Alpha Hotel Whiskey Mobile.
Okay, everybody spoke at once.
I was going to say, everybody just jumped in there. I probably didn't even hear everybody. That was incredible. He's got a pilot. Okay, we can come back to him. Yeah, I only have one monitor. Yeah, that can make a difference. I'll tell you, when I started streaming, I had to get a little bit more strategic about the monitor layout. So my primary monitor, I've got a large 4K monitor. That's my primary monitor. I run at native 4K resolution, and I kind of have it broken up into four, what would be probably equivalent to 1080p quadrants, is kind of how that maps out resolution-wise. The problem is you either have to get software that can create virtual monitors, because sometimes the apps, and I see this with N3FJP, it will see the native resolution of the monitor. And so like if I configure up like DX spotting, it'll bring up a window almost in the whole thing. It won't kind of stay constrained to that quadrant I have it snapped in. And I know there's some third-party tools to do like kind of virtual monitors where it kind of tricks the applications into thinking it's on its own monitor. So instead of one monitor, it actually sees it as 4 or whatever your configuration is. But that's kind of my one. I don't know if it's because it's. I think N3FJP is written in .NET. I don't know if that's a .NET thing. It feels kind of Visual Basic-y, like when I was doing Visual Basic and Visual C++, like these windows kind of feel that way. I don't know for sure how that's coded or what it's written in, but I'm guessing some of the more modern frameworks and things can handle like higher resolution monitors and dynamic rescaling probably a lot better. But again, again, there's you can find something you don't like in probably every piece of software. It's like you can find something you don't like in every single radio. You can, it's an imperfect world, as somebody would always say. Philly Chuck, most hams are 70 plus and need that scale. Hey, I am not throwing stones in that glass house. I've got my readers right here. I'm getting to the point now. If I got to read some tiny print, when I was putting the Raspberry Pi together last night for that project, I had to pull out my readers for that. I was trying to get the board snapped into a little case, nice and clean, and I didn't want to snap something off, so I am officially in the Readers Club at this point. So I do not throw stones in that glass house at all. Wow, this guy's got a monster pileup. Okay, let's keep rolling here.
Roger, park number
273. Snag some others here. You could wait forever on some of these.
Kilo Foxtrot 8, Alpha Victor Charlie, Thomas, Ohio, 5 and 9.
There's a Canadian station operating in W4.
Hotel, big signal, sounding good there. Thanks for the activation.
Down in Florida.
KF8 ABC, I'll be clear, 73.
Roger. Yeah, I got this 17-foot whip that seems to be doing the trick there this afternoon. It's one of those.
It feels like I'm in a telecommunications class at college.
No, it's making a good trip back there to Ohio. Enjoy the weather in Florida.
I'm an IT person by profession, so that probably bleeds through a little bit.
Okay, I think there's a YL in there. Kilo Fox.
Yeah, for sure, Chuck. I'm with you there. I got to have some light. I got my desk lamp here. I'll frequently spin around for different things, and got to get some good lighting on it.
Charlie, Yankee, Lima. I got you in here in the park. I think that's the full call. 5 and 5.
Have I worked Victor Alpha 2 Lima Golf before? I have. He's worked me in 2 activations and worked him on FT8.
In Ohio, in Sebring, I believe. Anyway, it did pop up here. I don't know what's going on with my internet. Seems to be on a little bit on the slow lagging side here. Maybe this time I got to take a break.
He's got a pretty good pileup going here, too.
73. I'm going to take a couple more, and then I'm going to have to take a little break here.
Alpha Foxtrot, 0 Foxtrot. Oh, he faded, too. Philly Chuck, so I need a POTA account for these guys to get credit for the QSO. No, only the activators upload their logs, and they'll get credit for the QSO without you having an account. Now, if you want to see your own stats and how many parks you've worked, all that, then you need an account for that. But it's not from the time you create the account. It goes back in time. So when you configure your account, it will give you credit for any POTA parks you've made contact with before you created the account. And in the case of like call signs, like I got a new call sign, you can go in and it's got programming for it to say, I had this call sign between this date and this date, and it will automatically give you credit for the contacts in that window. So the person that had Alpha Fox, 0 Fox before me is now a silent key. And so I've run into this before with DXCC awards. they were a huge DX hunter. And as I was starting to get into, getting close to my 100 DXCC for my DXCC award, I logged into the account one day and it was like, you have 347 confirmed DXCCs. And I'm like, well, that's not right. Like something's going on here. And working with Logbook of the World support, we figured out that inadvertently some of the original data from the previous logbook holder was in there, and they got it all squared away. And then I was back down. I think I'm up to 120 confirmed DXCC entities, but it kind of threw me for a second. But anyway, the POTA application has support for having a call sign at different times, and it will track all that. So they'll get credit for the QSO without you having an account. But if you want to see your awards or get your certificates, you'll have to have a POTA account to see that. So. Oh, yeah. Radical Squadron said, yeah, same thing. You'll need an account for the POTA awards. Yeah, if you want to get the certificates, the PDFs and stuff for the various awards, you'll have to have an account. Yep. Chuck for Logbook of the World. Yeah, it handles the same thing. Yeah, the start date. And I think something had happened. So before Logbook of the World, there was a different, what was the name of it? It might have just been DXCC. There was a different account type. And at some point, something must have merged from, because the original, I don't believe the original holder of the call sign had a Logbook of the World account, but they had a DXCC account. And for some reason, I think AF0F got active again, and somehow some of that data got ingested in, and had all the credits from the previous holder of the call sign, which that wasn't right. He was a huge CW guy. I hardly do any CW. So I messaged Logbook of the World support, explained the situation and what it was. They fixed it, and then everything was squared away. So I think just some data got merged, and I guess that can happen when a call sign's reissued or something like that. So. But I'll still, in my Logbook of the World, I'll still sometimes do a download for my old call sign. My old call sign was N0YMS. I'll pull that in, and I'll get, somebody confirm something from a couple of years. Oh, he signed off. He went QRT. Lost my train of thought there. Anyway, it can happen. So. Oh, I was talking about confirmations. I still get confirmations from my old call sign because I think some people only will upload to Logbook of the World periodically. There's a couple of DX entities that I ran into that I wanted to get credit for them, and on their QRZ page, they had upload to Logbook of the World once a year, as like December or something like that. So I've had contacts that I've made that sometimes don't get confirmed for, a year or more. It just depends on when they upload. And some of these countries don't have great internet or, whatever. And I mean, I'll be honest, Logbook of the World is not super user friendly. I just use the integration in AC Log. But the setup process and all that is a little bit weird. All right, so he signed off. Who else can we get in the log here?
Hi, for the park to park, let me just do a quick admin. Give me just 1 brief second, park to park. Okay, park to park, come again?
I worked there once. Oh, that's been over a year ago. Worked Dwight.
I thought I was ready, but I wasn't. Please repeat that call sign. I read Mike in Kansas, QSL.
Hey, I'm Mike in Kansas. Must be another Mike in Kansas. Yeah, the user interface is not friendly at all. There's been a lot of calls for them to kind of rework that, and I hope they do.
Here, Seymour, Indiana.
Billy Chuck reinstalling Windows gets stuck. I'll tell you, I switched laptops this year. When I started streaming, I needed a laptop that had a GPU in it. And when I was doing kind of video editing and stuff like that, so I did have to change my laptop. It actually wasn't too terrible. Couldn't tell. I think he did call QRZ.
Victor 4.
I'll wait till next time. It wasn't actually too bad. You can export the WSJTX profiles. You can export the grid tracker configuration. And you have to reinstall the apps, yes. One thing I did like about N3FJP, I use OneDrive, so my documents and stuff auto-sync to OneDrive and all that. I will say N3FJP auto-read that data in automatically. Now, I did have to reinstall the individual contest applications and all that, but it automatically read the old data and all that. So that actually was fairly straightforward. But yeah, there's a couple days where you got laptop 1 over here, computer number 2 over here, and it's like checking that. So yeah, it's changing a computer is kind of a pain in general.
Yeah, thanks for the 5-9, Mike. I've got you a strong 5-9 into Park US 0289. Seymour.
Yeah, get international people, get confirms. Yeah. I do like in Grid Tracker. Grid Tracker will tell you if they're a logbook of the world or they've had activity. So that's kind of handy.
Ending in Tango.
Yeah, I've not tried that. Cannot download all the QSLs in one file.
Let's try this again. It's a bit of a pileup.
I've not tried that. Since I kind of admin everything out of AC log, I've got kind of my kind of master file there. I thought there was a way to get a CSV of your confirms.
Beginning with November.
I'd have to go in and play with it. But again, even the web interface looks like it's like locked in the 90s kind of thing. It's just kind of you can tell it's been there a while. I hope they revamp it. I think it could be really, really good. I just need some care and feeding. Some development effort.
573, Happy New Year, man.
So CQ POTA, Whiskey 9 India, Kilo Echo.
Kilo Sierra 4, Romeo Foxtrot.
I think he said stand by, didn't he? Missed it. Philly Chuck, I use my main PC gaming rig, so I end up reinstalling from time to time. I do have a small form factor PC you could use for him. Yeah, I went back with a laptop.
At the POTA site.
I'm kind of there's times I wish I probably could have done like a micro PC or something like that, because I mean you can get GPUs in laptops now, but honestly, the laptop I wouldn't want to haul it everywhere. So I primarily use it here in the shack, but I do like the laptop form factor because I can get me a third monitor. So I've got the 4K monitor, I've got a regular 1080p monitor off to the left, and then below that I've got the laptop monitor here. So, but when you're doing streaming, you got OBS, like you almost need one monitor directly just for OBS full time. I've got one that's got the ham clock up on it, as well as the kind of the stream statistics and stuff for the YouTube content. And then all the other stuff's on my other monitor here. So I've got kind of the YouTube chat up in a small window. I've got the logbook software. Alpha Foxtrot, 0 Foxtrot. Ooh, is that a DX?
Got a bit of a pile up there. And did I hear a DX out there?
Yeah, I think that is a DX.
Maybe not. Let's try again. I was sorry, I had a visitor walk up at me.
How'd that happen? Yes.
Let's try again. CQ POTA, Whiskey 9, India, Kilo Echo.
Alpha Foxtrot, 0 Foxtrot.
Did I hear a Whiskey Alpha?
Victor Alpha 3, that might be that was the station.
Sorry, somebody tuned on top of you. Did I hear a Whiskey Alpha?
Victor Alpha 3. Got the bees buzzing above and below here.
Wasn't able to make out your prefix. Please repeat.
I think there's another activator just above them. If the spots are accurate. Slide up there.
Thank you. You're 5-7 Connecticut.
I don't hear them at all. Must have been just a hunter on there.
Who's that? Let me try that again.
I've been there, man. The computers being weird, the rigs being weird. You got people walking up to you at the picnic table.
I want to say I heard a Victor Alpha 3 Zulu Juliet Whiskey. Was that
It definitely was Victor Alpha 2 or 3.
Thank you for the 5-5 in Canada. I read you about a 5-3 and
Oh my gosh.
US 0289 and
I don't hear that activator up there, but somebody's must be hunting.
a little bit distracted out here. And thank you, and hope you have a happy New Year. Whiskey 9 India Kilo Echo clear. I'm going to move to do a QSY to 30 meters.
30 meters.
7373. This is Whiskey 9 India Kilo Echo, and I will be QSY.
All right, we missed getting them in the log. That happens. Philly Chuck, 10-meter transmit turns my monitor menu pop up. Yeah, that can happen. RF can do some weird things. With my off-center fed dipole, I can't remember what band it was on. My 1080p monitor would just go black until I was done transmitting, then it'd come right back on. It's like, I try to wrap all the cords in ferrites and do the best you can. But when I went to the DX Commander, I think since the resonance match was a little bit better, I don't know if that kind of cleaned up the RF that was kind of coming back in or something, but knock on wood, I have not had any trouble since I put the DX Commander up. I got K8 MRD in Texas. Good old Mike. Ham radio tube. YouTuber. He's light. Sometimes he runs lower power. They're pretty light. When was the last time I got Mike in the log? It wasn't too long ago, I don't think. Yeah, November. Just after Thanksgiving. Got him in a 3-fer. Didn't check to see if I made a video or not. Haven't heard Tango Victor Zulu for a while. Yeah, somebody's right on top of him. Jeff's in a new park. Norway X-Ray 9 Tango. Yeah, it's the beauty part of RFI. Yeah. I tell you what, you can find all your cheap power injectors in your house, all your cheap LED light bulbs. It'll find all that stuff. Let's see, Taz says, we're Kilo 8 MRD to my last POTA activation in November also. Yeah, he's out there a lot. I watch his videos a lot.
I got you 5-9 down here in Alabama.
Yeah, he's a little light. Let's see if we can get anybody that's a little stronger. Oscar.
Good day as well, 7-3. Anybody else for US 06 to 08? Kilo 4, Charlie, uniform POTA. Anybody else for US 06, 08, or go to 17 meters?
Alpha Foxtrot, 0 Foxtrot.
right, Victor, 1 second. Who was the Alpha Foxtrot station?
Call sign Alpha Fox 0 Fox.
Alpha Fox 0 Fox, 59 my mark.
QSL, you're 5-7, Kilo Sierra, 57 Kansas.
Thank you very much for the 5-7 in Kansas. Appreciate that. 7-3. And who was the station in Victor?
Yeah, snagged him. Last worked them in Maryland.
I think it was a Kilo Charlie 2, something Victor. One more time.
Get them respotted here.
Wow, you just right there at my noise level. Let's try one more time.
Oh, I panicked. I thought I respotted the wrong person for a second. It happens, but I get super annoyed at myself when I do that. Taz. I just noticed I'm off for North American QSO party next month. I'm also taking vacation for Winter Field Day, planning on working from the house. I have vacation to burn, so why not? Yeah, that's awesome. That is awesome. There'll be a lot of folks on for the NAQP for sure. Winter Field Day is another big one too. I can't remember what I did for Winter Field Day last year. I can't remember what I did. I'm sure I operated here. But I can't remember if I went to the backyard or what I did for Winter Field Day.
Thank you very much for the 5-9 Vermont. Appreciate that. 7-3. Who was the other station up there?
That's for sure. We've been over outside of Yuma, or not Yuma, but sorry, can't remember now. But yeah, Lake Havasu, and we've seen some of the on the California side in the Whipple Mountains. We've seen that siphon that carries
Can't tell if that's
over these siphons.
a QSO going on related to POTA or if it's just a rag chew. Philly Chuck, club's going to set up in a park near me so I can go use the club radios. Nice. Yeah, that'll be awesome. Hi, Tony. I've enjoyed your stream. How often do you do it? Is it every Saturday? From Kilo Charlie 9, Quebec Victor Echo. From Indiana. I generally do on the weekends. Tends to be Saturday morning, Sunday morning. Kind of depends on what's going on. We'll do, usually if there's a contest going on, we'll usually stream the contest. And if it's just like today, where it's just a kind of a idle Saturday, I'll just hunt POTA parks and we'll hang out and chat. We talked about all sorts of stuff today. We've talked about logbook programs. We've talked about antennas. We've talked about noise, tuners, radios. I just enjoy hanging out with y'all. I'd be up here hunting POTA parks anyway, so I was like, when I started streaming, I was like, I've just met some of the most cool, interesting, and knowledgeable people, so this has been great. I've really enjoyed it.
We stayed over near Auburn, California, been to that car show in Auburn.
AGW's 322. I don't know if am I hearing them? 322, huh?
Kilo 7 Romeo Alpha, November.
Sometimes that. There's Papa Romeo Delta. Oh, that's a 17-minute old spot. So.
Kilo 7 Romeo Alpha, November here in Northern Arizona.
Hey, Nate. Good afternoon to you. Appreciate you popping in the stream, saying hello. Taz, I'm off for the North American SSB Sprint also. Hopefully I can play some radio all those weekends. Yeah, that's awesome. I'll tell you, is it last year or the year before? I was going to do the Sprint. And that's got a different style to it. If I'm recalling correctly, the way the Sprint works is you call on a frequency, somebody calls you, then you give them the frequency. And so you're constantly bouncing until you call until you get a contact, then you leave the frequency. So it's like all this bouncing back. It's like there's a whole strategy behind it. It was definitely a little weird the first time I encountered it. It's like, what is happening? Where'd this person go? Oh no, they went up 5 and now they're up there, and then you're bouncing around. So if I'm recalling, I think that is the Sprint, and it's definitely a little different format. Yeah, hey, Never done any of these contests. See how it goes. Yeah, absolutely. Just try them out. See what you like and what you jive with. I don't think the sprint was for me. That was just I was like, oh, where am I going to hop to next? Where am I going? Wait, now it's my turn to call CQ? I just wanted to do search and pounds. But it's fun just to listen to those guys and you kind of figure out how they're bouncing back and forth and how they're jumping to the next thing. That'd be one of those where the logbook program and kind of macros and stuff would probably really help you out in some of those flows. Chuck, so you're 80% of the reason I got into the hobby watching your contest streams. Oh, well, that's super nice. I appreciate that. I'm glad you've enjoyed it. I've still got a lot to learn. I'm only just now starting to get into kind of more taking competitive swings at some of these contests. Oh my gosh, there's somebody loud. Anybody else here we can...
This is KR4 DQE CQ POTA.
They sound good. Nice and strong.
Kilo Golf 4 Lima Mike Tango park to park. Go ahead.
I have them. No, that's a new activator for me too. Have to email some of these new activators for me a link to their portion in the stream after we wrap it up today.
Copy the 11995 just to confirm the call.
Oh, this is his first activation.
Lima
0 activations logged.
Thank you. 57 here in US 1256. Much appreciated. 7-3s and happy holidays. This is KR4 DQE calling CQ POTA.
Alpha Foxtrot 0 Foxtrot.
Alpha Foxtrot 0, go ahead.
Alpha Foxtrot 0 Foxtrot.
Alpha Foxtrot 0 Foxtrot. Michael in Kansas, I got you 5-9 over here in US 1256.
QSL, I got you 5-8 into Kilo Sierra 58 Kansas. I appreciate you being out there. Is this your first activation?
Yes, sir, it is. I've been here for a while. You're my 140th, so I'm having fun today.
Oh, that's awesome. That's completely awesome. Well, if you're interested, I'll send you a clip of some of your audio. I'm live streaming on YouTube. I'll send it to you after you're done.
No, absolutely. Much appreciated. You can find me on QRZ or KR4DQE@gmail.com.
All right, sounds good. Well, good luck with the rest of your activation. I appreciate you being out there today. 73.
73, thank you. This is
That's cool.
DQE calling CQ POTA.
November 1, X-Ray United.
Mobile station, hang on. I got a November 1 X-Ray.
November 1, X-Ray United.
November 1 X-Ray United.
First activation going right to 20 meters.
US 1256.
Doing a good job.
I got you a strong 5.
I was scared to go to 20 my first activation.
73.
73.
I was so nervous.
Are you still out there?
Actually, my first activation was almost a bust. I had a coax problem. How many? I think I maybe got 12 contacts. I almost left after 8 contacts. I've been out there for like 2 hours and had like 6 or 8 contacts. I was like, this wasn't as fun as I thought it'd be. But I tell you what, I got better next time, and I brought a spare set of coax. What's the saying? 2 is 1 and 1 is none. I learned that lesson. Luckily, I was close to home and not super far away, but I had a end-fed antenna strung up between a tree and the picnic table I was at, and the coax was hanging, but it was in like bright sunshine, and I think I don't know if I'd pulled on it or whatever. It was a crimp-on connector, and I think something just got loose and almost blew my activation, which I know happens.
Papa Whiskey, I got you 5-9 in US 1256. Yeah, very good.
Taz, also enjoying the streams. Thank you for doing them, and everyone taking time to explain things. Absolutely.
Foxtrot live stream, and thought I'd give you a shout. Congrats on the first activation.
Oh, that's cool.
Let's do many more. K2 PPW.
Much appreciated. I'm excited to go see how I sound after this. So thank you, and 7-3.
Yeah, 73. You sounded great over here in Rochester.
You're sounding great.
Much appreciated. 7-3's happy holidays. This is KR4DQE CQ POTA.
How cool is that? Thanks for the shout out. Watching the live stream, thought I'd come hunt you.
I got a Kilo Foxtrot 0 Tango.
All right, got him respotted. Very cool, very cool.
Kilo Fox.
He's kind of light.
Whiskey 6 Echo Charlie Kilo, park front of you.
There's a California park.
Kilo Mike 7 Bravo Lima Alpha. Good afternoon, Spencer. 59 US 0754.
He's light, but he's in there. Ooh, there he's gone. Alpha Foxtrot, 0 Foxtrot. QSL, I got you about a 42 with some QSB. 4-2 into Kilo Sierra, Kansas today. Happy New Year, 73.
Kilo 5 Romeo Hotel Delta.
New activator for me, too. Got a lot of neat first-timers today.
All right, you're 5 and 5 into Denver, over.
Denver sounding good. I don't know what it is about the Colorado stations. It's probably terrain.
You're 5 and 5 into Denver.
I can hear Denver stations pretty well on 20 meters. You know, that
7-3.
maybe not be always so good, but I don't know if it's because the mountains are behind them, if that helps, or what. But I tell you what, Colorado sounds great, and usually neighboring states don't sound so, or, you know, don't come in really well. Now, there was an exception to that today. We worked in Nebraska earlier today, which that is super rare for me on 20 meters to get a Nebraska station, but there's got to be something with the terrain or something behind them too. But and they're you know, they're up, the elevation's a little higher too. I mean, we're down here around 1,000 feet above sea level here in Kansas City ish, and you know, Denver's, you know, mile high, 5,280 some feet, so it is kind of sloping away. You got the mountains behind it. There's probably something to play with that. I don't know. Who knows? Propagation is interesting. Let's see, did I spot 340? I did spot that. Okay. How about 343?
Friend 73 from Connecticut.
Route 66 in Missouri. See, I'm probably not going to hear them. Yeah, somebody's just above them, too.
59 US 6778.
Roger, Roger, 59, Tennessee.
I don't see them spotted. There's a POTA.
I forgot what to say. Tennessee, Tank of November, 73.
Roger, Roger, 73. Thanks for the contact. Yours up. CQ Parks on the air, CQ Parks on the air, November 8, Mike Romeo Charlie.
November 8, Mike Romeo Charlie.
CQ Parks on the air, CQ Parks on the air, November 8, Mike Romeo Charlie.
Alpha Foxtrot, 0 Foxtrot. Uh-oh, where'd he go? Speaking of fickle propagation.
Sorry about that, we're back.
Okay.
Parks on the air, November 8, Mike Romeo Charlie.
Alpha Foxtrot, 0 Foxtrot.
Alpha Fox 0 again?
Alpha Fox, 0 Fox.
Alpha Fox 0 Fox, 259 US 6778.
QSL, I got you about a 5-5 into Kilo Sierra, 55 Kansas.
Roger, Roger, Kansas. Thanks for the contact, 73.
73, have a good one.
TR's up.
November 0, Lima Alpha Fox, you're 5'9".
Now they're spotted.
Thank you very much for your part. We're 5'9" here in North Carolina, and I am a second operator.
Roger, roger. Go second up.
Kilo Romeo 4, Bravo Alpha Oscar,
I'll start it. 5'5", 5'9".
Romeo 4, Bravo Alpha Oscar.
Get them logged here.
Thanks for the contact, 73.
I have a keyboard shortcut that pulls from the spotting page. And my keyboard shortcut was, because since they weren't spotted, it was messed up. And it messed up my formatting for pasting in the stuff. So sorry for the
X-ray United.
thick sausage fingers here.
Okay, Michael, I got you 5757 Charlie Tango 73 at 1XXU.
Roger, roger, Charlie Tango.
It's crazy. You get that muscle memory for those keyboard shortcuts, and then it gets messed up, and it's like, I don't know what I'm doing. I have to do it manually.
Foxtrot Romeo Juliet.
All right, so 6788 in Michigan, get them respotted.
QSL, you're 5'9" here in Ohio.
Roger, roger, in Ohio. Thanks for the contact. QRZ.
Taz, I mostly hunted for my first few activations because I was worried, scared about the pileups. Someone told me, just do it, run the activation. Yeah, for sure. And that's okay. It's perfectly fine. There are a lot of folks. If you follow like the POTA Facebook group at all, like there's lots of people that go into parks and they just hunt and don't run a frequency at all. So you can. It's up to you. You're the one in the park. You can run it however you want. So. Hey, Kilo 2, Papa Whiskey. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Appreciate you saying hello. Having a good time hanging out here today. Chatting about all sorts of fun stuff today.
There's a Kilo Papa again, Kilo Papa.
Okay, let's jump to 17. I see some more folks spotted there. Don't hear that station. Do I hear November Golf?
5'3", South Carolina. Thanks, good luck, and 7-3.
I think that was a hunter. He's really light. Do you hear NFT? Worked them 5 times before.
Hey, Echo Alpha 8,
Oh, there we go.
Zulu, 5'9".
Oh, I've already worked them today. Good. That's why you double check. That's why you double check.
Call 73.
Already worked them on 17 meters. All right, that's the end of the... I don't really see anything else here on 17.
Whiskey 0 Golf X-ray. Whiskey 0 Golf X-ray. Georgia, North Dakota. How copy? Kilo Charlie 1. Quebec, India Alpha.
A little bit of activity there. Only heard that one POTA station. Let's try 15 meters. Anything going on 15? It's kind of hit or miss earlier.
November 3, Foxtrot, Mike Charlie.
Yeah, Pie Charlie, yeah.
Oh gosh, someone being a jerk. All right. Let's keep rolling there. I hear Foxtrot Mike Charlie all the time. Seem to always have good propagation to Philly, especially on 20 meters. Jeff hunts a lot. I can work him most of my activations. A few spots here on 12 meters. I see some FT8 activity up there. I don't see much here in the voice portion on the waterfall. Give it a second here. Let's see, 965, 24975. Let's check these spots on 10 meters. Let's see. It's actually fairly quiet here on 10 today. 28, 355. Well, I'm not seeing much on the waterfall here, though. Little bounce here and there. I don't think I hear any of these POTA activators. That one's 22 minutes old. Let's see. That was 376. Let's try 28390. 28395. 28420. There's Tango Victor Zulu. Haven't heard them activate for a while. 28-4-7. Let's see. There's a little bit of something up higher. Is this a rag chew? What is this? Kind of bummed those 15-meter spots aren't great. There's Vaughn. Vaughn went to 40, although he's 29 minutes. They probably wrapped up for the day. 40 is going to be noisy. This is where I'd love to... I think I could reduce my noise level here on 40 with a dedicated receive antenna, and that's where... I think when it gets springtime out there, I may play with stringing up a beverage antenna or a loop on ground or something like that. I hear somebody in there, but they're really light. There's a lot of noise. It's an Idaho station. I've worked with Ski Golf 7 Mike a few times. Let's see, what's my count with them? 6 times. Oh, he's really light. See if he holds in there. And he's gone. Oh, there he's back. I don't know. Oh, of course, somebody tuning up. All right.
Charlie Whiskey, you're 55 Idaho, 55 Idaho.
Arkansas. Yeah. Too close. Too close. There's Barbados. Okay. Oh, I hear him in there. They're light.
Bravo 0023. Roger that, 73. Happy New Year.
He's just right at the noise level.
Bravo 0033, correct? 73.
I hear him in there. Just a little light. Yeah, they're really light too.
Yes, I do. I also have a second operator for you as well. All right, hang on a second. Let me get there and standing by for the second hop.
This is Kilo Romeo 4, Foxtrot Tango November.
Okay.
Somebody's right below him. Or above him. Play with these filters a little bit.
All right, well, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Hope you guys have a lot of fun down there today or up there in the park. 7-3, have a great New Year.
Where'd he go?
Florida.
Alpha Foxtrot 0 Foxtrot.
Okay, I've got a kilowatt jump acoustic. Yeah, try it again. Juliet 4, Juliet Whiskey Charlie, Fox Park.
Hi, JK. Thanks for popping in.
I've got you.
I do read the chat. Thanks for stopping in.
Okay, QSL 3843, and do you have my park number and my call on that end?
I've got your call, Whiskey Bravo 8, Zulu, November Lima, in Park US 8719er.
Yeah, that's the QSL. Thank you, sir, and hey, I appreciate the park, and hope you have a great activation out there today.
Roger, Roger, you have a great activation. Happy New Year, right on.
All right, thanks so much, 73. Go ahead.
Alpha Foxtrot, 0 Foxtrot.
Uniform November. Okay, Kilowatt Echo 4, Zulu, Uniform November. I've got you about
He always sounds good, too.
Hey, 59 Doug, North Carolina. Thank you so much.
all right, very good. You actually came up a little bit that time. You were peaking at 5.
Boy, he came up, too.
So, let me revise this for 5-9. Well, man, seems to be decent today. I appreciate it, sir. Hope you have a great day.
Hey, you too. K4Z-Win.
All righty, QRZ.
Alpha Foxtrot, 0 Foxtrot.
Okay, the Foxtrot station, please stand by. The Whiskey 4 kilowatt radio Charlie, go ahead.
Yeah, QSL.
He's a 5'7".
Okay, I've got you 5'8" down here in the park, sir.
QSL 73.
All right, 73, and have a great New Year. The Fox station ending Foxtrot, go ahead.
Yeah, call sign Alpha Foxtrot, 0 Foxtrot.
Okay, Alpha Foxtrot, 0 Foxtrot. That rolls off the tongue pretty well. I got you about a 5'7" here in the park.
QSL, I got you 5'7" as well into Kilo Sierra, 57 Kansas this afternoon.
Okay, great signal coming out of Kansas. Usually there's not as strong a signal out of Kansas. So, hey, I appreciate it. You have yourself a great day, sir.
73, I appreciate you being out there. Have fun.
All right, thanks. 73. Good,
New activator for me.
Tango Alpha.
There's Papa Tango Alpha. Worked him in the rack contest last weekend.
I've got you about a 5'6" here in the park. I'm going to give you a 5'6" right back. 5'6" Ontario. All right, thank you, sir, and I appreciate it. And,
Very active Canadian station.
Whiskey 0, Charlie Golf, Charlie.
There's Charlie Golf Charlie. Frequent hunter, too.
Roger, Roger. We got a 5-7 both ways to East Tennessee. Thank you for the new and Happy New Year's and 73.
Get the filter reset here. I don't hear the activator there.
November Echo 0, November Sierra.
I don't hear them at all.
Mike Sierra Echo.
Is that a hunter? I think that was a hunter. Not hearing them. 7-8. Yeah, DX. 278. 281. I don't hear them. That's a 20-minute old spot, so that's probably, they probably left.
5, I wanted to work you both, so if I could.
That's the Oklahoma station. That's a hunter, not the activator. I can almost guarantee it.
Okay, I think that was 5 also. Thank you.
Yeah, I don't hear the activator there. There's Shannon. That was the last time I worked Shannon. A while. 2024 was my old call sign.
America, Germany. You are 5'9" into Michigan at Type US 1540. My call is Whiskey Alpha 2, November Victor Kilo.
QSL, full copy. You 5'9", 69 into Jersey. New Jersey, over.
Thank you so much, and please stand by for my second operator.
Oh, they have a second op.
Sierra 8, Quebec. Second operator, the 590, Park US.
November Sierra 8, Quebec.
We are in Michigan, just north of Lansing. Have a great day.
Alpha Foxtrot, 0 Foxtrot.
November.
Okay. We're at Kilo Echo 4 station.
Kilo Echo 4, Zulu Uniform, November.
Also another frequent hunter.
Hey, QSL 59 November Charlie. And what was your call sign?
My call is November Sierra 8 Quebec.
Okay, come back with the call again in 0 and your suffix.
November Sierra 8 Quebec. November Sierra.
I copied November Sierra 8 Quebec, QSL.
QSL.
Hey, standing by.
Cheers, cheers.
This is WA2N VK. It's Whiskey Alpha 2, November Victor Kilo. Whiskey Alpha 2, Nancy Victor King. Same signal report, same park.
Hey, 59 Shannon, November Charlie. Thank you so much.
Yeah, they're late. They're late. Starting to fade.
Sierra Echo.
Let's come back to them. Let's see here. Anybody else? 331, 333, 335. Certainly lots of folks out in the park. Which is awesome.
All right, thank you again. 7-3 Kilo 2 Echo Alpha Golf. Park's on the air. Kilo Delta 4 Delta
Yeah,
Radio
he's strong.
Japan. Kilo Delta 4 Delta Radio Japan. Thank you. You're 57 into Western New York.
Ah, he's fading now. Should have jumped on him right when I heard him call.
As well into South Carolina.
He's almost completely gone.
Kilo Romeo 4 Delta Yankee Tango.
See if he comes back up. So I get some of that noise out of here.
Or you're a 5-7 in the middle, Georgia. Kilo Mike, Bravo Lima.
One thing I realized with the Flex this week, there was somebody up a little too high. So on upper sideband, the band limit for ham radio is 14,350. But when you transmit on upper sideband, it actually goes higher than the frequency you're transmitting, 3 kilohertz. And so if I go higher than 47, you'll see the red RF power in the middle it'll go to red, and it won't let you transmit. It'll say interlock is preventing transmission. So it's kind of nice. It kind of keeps you from making an oopsie. I ran into that last weekend during the rack contest. There was a station that was operating, I think it was on 40 meters, and they were operating 7125 on lower sideband. So they were actually extending lower than 125. Now, they might have been, I can't remember the call sign, it's not important. They might have been in a country where the frequency allocation is different, but I couldn't go back to them because lower than 7125 is CW on the US band plan. So you got to kind of watch for that. But it was kind of cool. I did enjoy the Flex actually interlocking based on the mode you're on to not let you inadvertently go beyond the band limit. I thought that was pretty cool. But if you're just clicking through, like the FTDX10, if you weren't watching and somebody's at 348, you could transmit 348. So You had to kind of be careful of that and watch the upper and lower band limits. And if you're using upper or lower sideband, you got to kind of be aware of that. But kind of a cool little feature, I thought. Kind of keeps you from pulling a dumb. All right, let's try these 15-meter spots again. I think this is just somebody calling CQ. That park spot's 28 minutes old, so they probably left. There's not much activity here, at least for POTA activators. A 112-meter spot here, West Virginia. There's a little bit of activity here on 12. Probably a rag chew up here. Let's go see what it is. Guys, like, this is ridiculous. This has happened multiple times today. I'll see. There they are.
12-meter net.
Oh, that's an Ole Miss net. It's like, I'll see activity on the waterfall, I'll tune to it, and then they stop transmitting. This probably happened 6 times on the stream today. Just cracks me up. 28338. What is the Ron Burgundy saying? We're doing it live. There's a little bit of activity here on 10. At least spot-wise, I just don't see a ton on the waterfall here. .445, 450. Worked Echo Charlie Kilo. What band was that? 20 meters? Yeah, 20 meters. So you can see on the spotting page here, they're not grayed out. And I've got a hollow green check. And if you mouse over, it says hunted on 20-meter SSB. So I've hunted this activator at this park, but you can hunt them in multiple bands in a single UTC day. So that's why the green check's not filled in. If you go up here and find somebody I've spotted, see it's a dark green filled in checkbox. So that's one of the reasons I encourage folks to use the spotting page and respot. A, it tells people that the activator's still there, and B, kind of helps you stay organized so you don't inadvertently dupe somebody. Now, dupes can still happen, but I'm kind of one of those more information is better. Wow, there's just a ton spotted here on 10, but somebody's really light.
59 US 0754.
Wow, there they came up.
What was your state?
Oh, wow. Boom. Suddenly he's there. Got them on 20. We can make contact with the second band on with them.
You got it. Thanks, and thanks for hunting. Whiskey 6, Echo Charlie Kilo.
Alpha Foxtrot 0 Foxtrot.
Who's the beginning Alpha Fox?
Alpha Fox 0 Fox. QSL, I got you 5-7 into Kilo Sierra, 57 Kansas. Thanks for another one.
Thanks, Whiskey 6, Echo Charlie Kilo.
5-7, 5-9, same park, 10 meters. Like, that QSB is incredible. Like, nothing to 5-7, 5-9 to nothing, just in seconds. That was wild.
Who's the Charlie Tango Alpha?
As we start to come down on the backside of the solar cycle, some of these bands will be a little...
Kilo Romeo
4 Charlie Tango Alpha. Good afternoon.
Look at that.
59 US 0754.
Blasted in here, nothing to S9. That's crazy.
Thanks. Whiskey 6 Echo Charlie Kilo.
Makes it fun, but it can also make it frustrating too. All right, see if there's any of these other spots we can get. Nope. I think we might just make one more run through. There's some folks on 40. 40 is always so noisy for me. At least during the day. Ugh. Bring that down a little bit. Every once in a while you can hear one of these stations, but I think this is where, 40, 80, 160, I think you can really get some benefit for a dedicated receive antenna for those bands.
Roger on the 5-3, got you about a 5-1, just able to work, but pretty solid, good to work for 73. 77, yeah.
I'm not sure if I heard the activator there or who that was. I need to get a little better playing with these filters on the Flex. I got decent at doing it on the FTDX10. There's different there's different things you can play with here. And now I've really done mucked it up. Oops. All right, let's reset. There we go. On the Maestro, there's each of the knobs. There's obviously knob. There's an inner knob. On some of these, there's an inner knob, outer knob. There's a press, short press, and then a press, long press. And each one does a little different thing. And so I used to be, I could just, on the DX10, I could kind of, turn the contour on, the notch on, and I got decent at rotating those knobs. And I just got to relearn the shortcuts here on the Maestro on the Flex. He's in there.
Copy 5-1 into your 2 parks. You are a 5-1 here as well into New York.
Copy 2013, and sounds like a 5-1 both ways. QSL 73. 57, DMX, DQ, that's in here.
They're coming up there a little bit. Still some QSB on them. I probably should do a little better job. So there's folks that sometimes join the streams that maybe aren't familiar with ham radio and the abbreviations. So I work in tech, so we're full of acronyms and abbreviations. Ham radio is no different. So if you ever hear me say QSB, QSB just refers to fading signals. And so QSB can mean somebody's there and then they come higher and they go lower. So that's QSB. QR Nancy is nature-generated noise, atmospheric noise. QRM is man-made noise. So QRM, if somebody's above or below them, they might refer to that as QRM. So there's like all these abbreviations that really, I believe, originated in CW. So when you're doing Morse code, you didn't want to like spell things out like man-made noise, kind of thing. So they had these abbreviations, these Q signals. If you hear us say QSL, it means I acknowledge receipt. There's all these abbreviations. So if anybody's ever got any questions or you're in the live stream, it's like, what the heck did you just say? What does that mean? Be happy to describe those for you. Yeah, you can also Google, ham radio Q signals or ham radio abbreviations. The one that threw me the other day, I didn't realize, maybe I knew this at one point, but I guess I had forgotten it if I did know it. I was working some POTA activators CW, and November 1, Charlie, Daniel, he lives just down the road here. He does a lot of CW QRP. And I'd been hunting him. I could never really hear him, and I've got to get ground wave with him because he activates parks that are here in the area. But he was coming booming in. He was really loud on 20 meters. Anyway, we got our QSO exchange for the POTA exchange on CW, and it threw me, and I thought I just heard it wrong. But I heard him say 72, and usually in ham radio 73 means best regards, and it's kind of a sign, a send off, right? 73, have a good day, 73, best regards. And 72, and I was like 72, and then I was like, that's got to mean something. And so I looked it up, and 72 is basically 73, but it's sent by QRP operators, so they're operating less than 10 watts. QRP, which means low power. And if I knew that, I had completely forgotten that. But 72 is a sign off. I'm guessing it's originates in I'm sending less power, so I'm gonna send you one less number. So you hear 72, that is a 73 from a QRP station. And it's just, all these just little nuances you learn. I've been doing ham radio a long time, and if I knew that, I had forgotten it. But I was like, 72? And I was still using, like my CW Morse code skills are really rusty, so I was using a skimmer too to kind of crutch me a little bit as I'm kind of getting back into it. I was like, did I hear that as a 2? And the skimmer saw it 72, and I was like, okay, this has got to mean something. Like, Daniel's really good at CW. And I was like, okay. So I looked up, and it's like, yeah, that's a 73 from a QRP station. So, and you learn something every day in this hobby. But if you ever have any questions on any abbreviations or acronyms or anything like that, just pop them into the chat. Happy to answer those as best I can. He's in there. He's still really late. I don't know. I'm not sure if I could get him or not. I'll maybe try one time here. Alpha Foxtrot, 0 Foxtrot.
November 8th, Victor Lima Charlie.
November 8th, Victor Lima Charlie.
Oh, they're in there. You can hear the QSB in there, right? You can hear as he's talking, the signals are fading in and out.
Thank you. You're about a 5-5 in Michigan this afternoon. Thanks so much for the double park.
Alpha Foxtrot, 0 Foxtrot. I don't think he's hearing me. He's just fading really in and out. I'm sure I'm fading to him then too. All right, let's see if there's anybody else here we can snag. We'll maybe make another run here through 20 meters and wrap up the stream for the day. I'm gonna go get some food. A little late lunch. Had fun hanging out with y'all today, though.
India 5, Lima, India, Golf. QSL, copy that 59. I got you, yeah, it's about a 5757 Lima Alpha, Louisiana. QSL? Standing by.
And they got 2 ops.
QSL, Kilo Quebec 4, Papa Zulu Charlie, Sierra 5, LIG, Louisiana, Lima Alpha. I got you about a 57 as well. 73, y'all have a great time.
Yeah, they're really light too.
Thank you for hunting. Thank you both for activating. 73. Happy New Year, 73. CQ POTA, KC4ZUA.
Alpha Foxtrot, 0 Foxtrot.
Alpha Foxtrot 0, Alpha Foxtrot 0.
Alpha Foxtrot, 0 Foxtrot.
Alpha Foxtrot 0, Foxtrot. You are 59, US 2184 Georgia.
QSL, I got you 57 into Kilo Sierra 57 Kansas.
Thank you for Kansas. Thank you for Kansas. 73.
73. Try. Let's see, last worked him. Oh, when I was up in Minnesota. He got me 2 days up my activation up in Minnesota.
Okay, thank you for your creativity. You are 59 Georgia 2184.
Oh, he's coming up a little bit. Kind of faded when I pounced on him.
73. Thank you for hunting from Indiana. 73. CQ POTA, Kilo Charlie 4, Zulu, Uniform Alpha, CQ.
His audio sounds good. It's the middle of that noise. I need to figure out what that noise is.
The park to park. Go ahead. Park to park.
There's 4 ops in that park.
The park to park only, clear.
That's the Black Swamp Radio Group. They're very active on POTA.
Kilo Echo 5 Alpha Queen Delta park to park. What park are you in?
I have 2 parks for you, 2 parks. My first park is US 3038. That's 3038. And my second park is US 4568, 4568. QSL?
Roger. I had you at 5959 here at 1738. All 4 call signs.
QSL to 59, all 4 call signs. 73. Good luck. Y'all have fun, okay?
Roger. You have a great activation. 73. Break with you. Is there another park to park?
Roger, park to park. Kilo 5, Kilo Uniform Alpha, park to park.
Kilo 5, Kilo Uniform Alpha. What park are you at?
Roger, park 0553, 0553, Texas.
Roger, 0553. I have you at 5757 here at 1738. Do you have all 4 call signs?
Roger, got all 4.
Thank you for the park to park, and you have a great activation, 73.
Roger, you guys as well, 73.
This is break with you. I believe I heard a Kilo 9 November Oscar. You're 59er QSL. Thank you for the 59 in your Chicago. You have a great evening, 73. Break with you. Did I have Whiskey Delta Zero?
They're working through a pile up there. 4 call signs to manage. That's a lot. I think the most I've done is not personally done, but hunted. I think it was like 6 or 7 call signs, and they passed the mic on every single one. And I'm not sure how logistically you'd manage all that. I've worked a double activation with 2 of us passing the mic, sitting right next to each other, and it get a little cumbersome. Can't imagine 6 or 7 people doing that. I think some of them were some kiddos that were licensed, so maybe they were kind of popping in and out, and they kind of slide in and grab the mic when they need to. I'm going to turn this notch filter off. That DSP noises. That one station that was tuning up on those activators. So.
1073, Happy New Year.
73. November 4, Alpha Lima.
Jeff's at another park.
Alpha Lima, Kilo November 4, Alpha Lima, 5-7, 5 and 7, Jason.
Hey, QSL.
This guy's a machine.
I got you 5-5, double nickel.
QSL, 5-5, thanks for another one together. I really appreciate it. 73.
Hey, thank you, 73.
Kilo Echo 8, Victor Romeo Whiskey.
Mike, hey, Robert, 5-9.
5-9, thanks for picking me up, Jeff.
Thank you, appreciate the call, my friend. 73, Norway X-Ray, 9 Tango.
Alpha Fox, 0 Fox.
Kilo 1, Mike Charlie Bravo, hey, Ron, 5 and 9. Okay, yeah, very cool.
Kyle, KC9, IMA, Whiskey 2 Tango, booming in on 255, special event station. Probably is. If it's a 1x1, those tend to be special event stations. That W2 Tango sounds familiar. Have I worked them? Yeah. Well, they worked, 12 Days of Christmas. Is it the 12 Days of Christmas station? Oh, also Battle of Trenton special event station. I have to look them up on QRZ.
72 degrees in Alabama.
Yeah, 72. It was 73 or 4 up here a couple hours ago. It's cooling off. What's your prefix? I got Kilo Sugar November. What's the prefix? Alabama. What's the beginning of your call sign?
Yeah, I see a bunch on the waterfall there around 255. That's probably them. Sometimes some of those special event stations will run some power.
From Alabama, my friend, 73, and Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you, sir. Kilo Charlie 3, Oscar Lima Whiskey. Hey, Sharon, nice to hear you out there today. You're 5 and 9, Sharon, QSL. QSL, North Central PA. Thanks for the call. I really appreciate you saying hello, Shannon. 73, and Happy New Year. Thank you. November X-Ray 9 Tango, US 0706.
Alpha Foxtrot, 0 Foxtrot.
Yeah, who's the mobile? Who's the mobile?
Jeff's got 647 activations, almost 43,000 activator QSOs.
November, you're 5-9, true 5-9, North Carolina, QSL.
He's been out a lot here lately.
All right, my friend, thanks so much for the call. Be careful, and thanks for saying hello today. 73, November X-Ray 9 Tango 0706.
Alpha Foxtrot, 0 Foxtrot.
Romeo X-Ray.
The Whiskey Romeo X-Ray again.
Roger, Roger. That's Whiskey 4, Romeo X-Ray.
Big signal there. Sounding good, Stephen. Whiskey 4, Radio X-Ray 5 and 9.
Hey, I've also got you 5-9, but I missed your call sign.
Yes, sir. This is November X-Ray 9 Tango. NX19, my name's Jeff. Japan Echo Fox Fox, and you got a great signal here in North Carolina.
All right. Hey, Jeff, thanks a lot. Appreciate it. Yeah, you're booming down in South Florida today. Good signal.
All right, brother. Appreciate your call. Thanks so much for saying hello, and I hope you have a very happy and prosperous New Year. 73.
Hey, 73, right back at you.
Alpha Foxtrot, 0 Foxtrot. He's kind of fading on me here. I feel like I say that a lot. Kind of fading.
Apparently. Kilo 1 uniform? Kilo 1 uniform Romeo. I have you at a 5-7 into Detroit. Roger, Roger, thank you. I'll hand you over for the second op. Roger, standing by.
This is Kilo Echo 8, Echo Papa Zulu, 5-7 in Detroit.
Make sure I got the right activators here.
QSL 73.
November 1, Papa Hotel Romeo.
Hold on, November 1. There was another Kilo 1. Kilo 1.
Worked Alpha 8 Tango QSO party. He hunted me when I was in Minnesota in September, and I worked him FT8 on 17 meters. He's got 1 activation so far. This might be number 2 for him. Kind of fading. TM. Love that. We all have our crutch words, right? Stream of consciousness coming out on the stream here.
Papa Hotel Romeo.
Park to park, 2 parks.
November 1, Papa Hotel Romeo.
I see Daniel, November 1, Charlie, Charlie's out. He just came up on ham alert.
November Hotel.
If anybody's interested in hunting CW, he's QRP on 14038.
QSL Tracy, I have you at a 5-9 into New Hampshire. Thank you, 7-3.
I think we're kind of on the backside of the bands here today. I mean, still a lot on 20, but how many do we have in the log today?
Roger, you're 5 and 6. 56 here in Texas, US 3038, and my second park is US 4568, 4568, QSL.
QSL, I have US 4568.
And also 3038, 3038, QSL.
Almost 50 in the log, 49-ish. Not too bad for a Saturday morning stream. Pay attention here a little bit. Just want to make sure if it's Alpha Alpha 8 Tango Tango. Yeah, we might have lost these guys. I think they're completely gone now. All right, let's keep bouncing here.
QSL. Hey, I got you a beautiful 5-9 in Papa Alpha, Thomas. Thanks very much.
I haven't worked Thomas for a while. Alpha Charlie 9 Bravo Juliet. It's been a while. Over a year.
Oscar 4 Lima Tango Whiskey.
I have you 5-9 here in Papa Alpha.
Yeah, I don't hear him at all. It's up in Wisconsin. Usually that's not a problem. I hear hunters hunting him. I've gotten so I recognize people's gravatars on their on the POTA spotting page as I look at them. I don't always remember the call signs, but I'll remember like an avatar or a name. I heard him calling CQ.
6845, CQ POTA.
Alpha Foxtrot 0 Foxtrot.
Alpha Foxtrot 0 Foxtrot, Michael in Kansas.
Roger, QSL.
I'm going to give you a 5-5 into my park at US 6845.
QSL, I got you 5-7 into Kansas, 57 Kansas this afternoon.
Appreciate you hunting me down, 7-3s, and have a Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, 73.
Kilo Delta 8 India Whiskey Sierra.
I broke my own rule. I realized as I logged that I did not hear him give his call sign. The park was right. He is spotted. I just want to hear him hear his call sign. Yep, got it. Okay, it was the right op.
Kilowatt 5, Sugar, Victor, Charlie.
Oscar, Tango.
Kilowatt 5, Sugar, Victor, Charlie. You're 5.
Sugar Victor Charlie. He's always loud. Hey, Mike. Whiskey 6, Oscar Bravo Bravo. Let's see if we can get him. He's out activating in California today. If you haven't checked out his YouTube channel, he's very active on YouTube. A lot of times he'll post his activations around the park. I don't hear Mike today. In fact, I got a QSL cart from Mike. It's not up here. It's downstairs, still with the mail. I got a stack of QSL cards I need to work on this weekend and get cards sent back. He sent me a really nice QSL card. I don't hear Mike. Usually it's not a problem for 20 meters California, but I don't know where he's at or where he's set up. All right, we'll scroll through the spots one more time here. I know I said that before, just do 20, but let's just scroll through all these, see if we can.
I got it now, sorry. Kilo Quebec 4, Radio Yankee Oscar. Michael, my pleasure, my friend. The name is Carlos. You 5 by night in Costa Rica.
Wow, he was strong. I don't think that POTA.
Roger, Michael. I wish you Happy New Year. And thank you for the contact. Tango India 5, Victor, my Juliet.
Oh, wow, he's strong. I think I worked him the other day.
Lima Charlie X-ray?
Nope. There's another Tango India I worked. Tango India.
Sorry,
yeah, Tango India 1 India I worked.
Lima Charlie X-ray?
A couple contest stations.
Oh, I got it. Foxtrot 5, Lima Charlie X.
I have not worked him outside of a contest.
You 5 by 7, Cueto?
He's loud.
Thank you, bye-bye. Tango India 5, Victor, my Juliet.
Alpha Fox, 0 Fox.
Kilo Foxtrot 8, Alpha Echo Whiskey. Great. You 5 by 9?
Wow, he's really strong.
Thank you so much. 73. Happy New Year, my friend. Tango India 5, Victor, my Juliet.
Alpha Fox, 0 Fox.
Whiskey 5, November Charlie Bravo, Will 5 by 9. Thank you, 73. Happy New Year.
Should have pounced there.
Hey, my friend, November 9, Quebec Kilo. Hello, Richard. My pleasure, my friend. Nice to have you again. You also 5 by 9. 5 by 9 in Costa Rica. ¿Cuento?
He's so strong.
Roger, my friend. Thank you so much for answering my call. I wish you Happy New Year for you and your family. Bye-bye. Thank you. Tango India 5, Victor, my Juliet.
Alpha Foxtrot, 0 Foxtrot.
November Golf 0 Zulu. ¿Cuenta, John?
I'm going to switch to my DX profile here. I might be able to bust through.
Thank you, John, for the
Just changes my TX filters here a little bit.
For answering my call. 73 and Happy New Year. Tango India 5, Victor, my Julia, CQ.
Alpha Fox, 0 Fox.
Kilo Echo 8, Unifor, 5 by 9. Thank you, 73. Tango India 5, Victor, my Juliet.
Alpha Foxtrot, 0 Foxtrot.
Victor Alpha.
Let's see what his station looks like. Hopefully he's got some pictures posted.
Victor Echo 3, X-Ray, Juliet Whiskey, Jeff. You 5 by 9.
Here's JC. Oh, look at that station setup. Oh, he's got a flex.
X-Ray, Juliet Whiskey, 5 by 9.
Nice antenna set up there.
Okay, thank you so much on 73. Tango India 5, Victor Mike Juliet.
Alpha Foxtrot, 0 Foxtrot.
The Kilo Bravo 1, go ahead.
I was going to say hold your nose. Yeah.
Bravo 1, Delta Mike X-ray Richard 5x9.
I'll never forget that with Greg.
Thank you, 73. Tango India 5, Victor Mike Juliet.
Alpha Foxtrot, 0 Foxtrot.
Whiskey 0 Tango Papa 5x9.
He's working a big pile up there.
Appreciate it for the contact, Will. 73. Happy New Year. Thank you, Tango India 5, Victor Mike Juliet.
Alpha Foxtrot, 0 Foxtrot.
Alpha Foxtrot 0 Papa 5x9.
Correction on the call. Alpha Fox, 0 Fox. You are 59 Kansas.
Roger, my friend. I appreciate it for the contact. 73.
73, bye-bye. Got him.
Tango India 5, Victor Mike Julia, CQ. Alpha 0.
I busted the pile up.
Julia X-ray 5x9.
It did. It absolutely did. I'll never forget that. I laughed so hard. He didn't believe us. He didn't believe us at all, and then he got a response the first time he did it. I was cracking up. I'll change this back to my normal profile. Yeah, I've kind of got a DX profile that will
Thank you so much for answering.
changes the TX filters a little bit. Tends to be a little higher pitch to kind of bust through a pileup like that. It worked really well during the rack contest. I was kind of piloting it last weekend at the rack contest. Was definitely better than what I had set up for the 10-meter contest the weekend before that. So
Really appreciate it for the call. 70.
Alpha Fox 8 Echo. Always love giving another Alpha Fox call. Who did I work? There was an Alpha Fox I worked yesterday. Yeah, Alpha Fox 1 Kilo. Oh, it was 2 days ago. Alpha Fox 1 Kilo. He's like, Alpha Fox 0 Fox. He's like, that's pretty cool. I'll tell you where everybody wants the Alpha Foxes is in the, I think it's the WPX contest. And in the WPX contest, you're trying to get prefixes. And so there's, the first part of the call prefix, you want to get as many of those as possible. And so everybody's wanting the United States because we got all of these variations of the prefixes in the calls. And the number of times people came back and is like, thanks for the new prefix with the Alpha Fox call. I did change my profile back, right? Yeah, I did go back to normal. I think I can still tighten up the TX a little bit, but I've really spent some time. I got this EQ kind of set for this studio mic, so I really played with that, getting that set. And then the EQ is exactly the same between the DX profile and my standard profile. The only thing I change is the TX filters, the high cut, low cut. And so we'll cut more of the lows and we'll chop off a little bit more of the highs, and it kind of really peaks that mid range kind of around this, kind of 1K going into 2K to 4K kind of area a little bit. So, and every mic is a little bit different and everybody's voice is a little bit different. So I had to really kind of play with that. The other thing I learned is on the Flex, I was using the monitor function to kind of tune it. And so I had my power down to 0 and was using the monitor function to manipulate my voice. And then I fired up the FTDX10 and I was like, I'm just going to hear what this sounds like. So I just did like 1 watt on 6 meters at night and did a transmit. I was like, well, that sounds completely different than the monitor. And I was doing some research, and the monitor is not all of the processor and everything done in it. You can hear a little bit of the EQ, but Flex has a support article that talks about it. There's a couple different ways you can hear your actual transmitted audio. You can either put the radios into full duplex mode and use a second slice to listen to yourself. And there's a little bit of an audio delay. That one was a little messy for me. And it still goes against my intuition of blowing out a receiver with the transmitter right next to it. The Flex has all sorts of protection, so you can't really do that. But that did work. But Flex has this quick record feature, and so you can see the record and play buttons here. And so if you want to hear your transmit audio, you can do it with that. In fact, I'll just demo this. I finally figured out how to get that audio to you guys so you can hear it. So let me do this, but I got to mute my boom mic, and then I'm going to mute the DAX here as well, so the static will go away for a second in the radio. All right, radio's gone. I'm going to mute that. Okay, so I'll just dial my power down to 0 watts here real quick. I just want to make sure I'm not stepping on anybody here, so I'll come in here, just find an open slot. Now, I'm transmitting 0 watts, so I just don't want to mess anything up. So I can come in here, hit the record and transmit. Alpha Foxtrot, 0 Foxtrot, testing 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, Alpha Fox, 0 Fox. This is the normal mic profile. Okay, then I'll come in here and I'll really quickly change this to the DX profile and do the same thing. Alpha Foxtrot, 0 Foxtrot. This is the DX profile. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for contest. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I'll stop that. Okay, now first, before I play this back to you all, I'm going to set this back so I don't forget. Let's see, set this back to normal. Boom, boom, boom. And then I will unmute the mic audio here. So hold on a second. I'm going to turn the boom mic off. Okay, you're now going to hear me through the Flex mic, but then when I play this back, you should be able to hear it. Alpha Foxtrot, 0 Foxtrot, testing 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, Alpha Fox, 0 Fox. This is the normal mic profile. Alpha Foxtrot, 0 Foxtrot. This is the DX profile. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for contest. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so there. Hear what the differences are. So all I did, exact same EQ. The only thing I did was I adjusted those TX low cut, high cut filters, and you can kind of see how that you get a little bit more of that nasally top, and that is kind of what you need to bust a pile up and bust into the DX. Now on the FlexRadio, they do have a DX Plus on the processor, so you can bump that up just a little bit. But I found the DX actually works really, really well. And maybe if somebody was really light or there's a big pile up, you could bump that to DX Plus. I didn't notice a huge difference between DX and DX Plus. I found the most change in the TX high cut, low cut filters. So anyway, so just figured I'd share that with you all. And I figured out a way to let you hear the quick record, because I think last weekend I tried to do that and you guys couldn't hear it. So I figured out how to do that, and you have to feed it back into the Flex TX audio on the DAX channel. I won't bore you with all the rest, but anyway. All right, Taz, thanks for hanging out in the stream today. I think we're going to wrap things up for the day anyway, so Happy New Year to you as well. Appreciate you hanging out in the chat today. I had a lot of fun hanging out with y'all. I think Taz was the most active in the chat. I think he's got the #1 crown next to him there, so appreciate you hanging out today. Nate, yep, much narrower, yep. And you can get different, like if you have a headset, you can get a DX element that kind of does some of that work for you. But I will say, what's really nice about the modern radios, especially the Flex, there's a lot of flexibility there. On the ICOM, it had, on the FTDX10, it had the bandwidth profiles were statically set. So it was like 50, 3050. It was 100, 2900, 200, 2800, 300. 300, 2700, and then there was 400, 2600. And you couldn't change those. I mean, you could change them between them, but those were the limits. And on the Flex, you can actually independently control those TX filters, both the high cut and the low cut. Although I did find that kind of the ones that were on the FTDX10, and I had that audio pretty dialed in on the FTDX10. I got some really good audio reports on that after I got it dialed in. I found that in playing with this, kind of that similar high cut, low cut pairings worked really, really well. So I used that to kind of tweak it after I got the EQ all set. And every mic is going to be a little bit different with this. I had 2 Shure mics. I had the mic I had before was an MV6. It sounds different than the MV7. And the other thing I noticed is the MV7 that I have here. The MV7 sounds different on the USB than it does on the balanced audio. And that probably makes sense. The balanced audio is going to be unprocessored, just kind of native raw from the microphone. So you got to kind of tweak the EQ for that as well. So I'll probably do a video on that. I did post what I use for my settings for the EQ on my QRZ page, because I always have people, at least on the DX10, would always ask me like, what are you using for your audio settings? And they'd email me and I'd email them back, and I'm still happy to do that. But I just put them on there and be like, hey, check out my QRZ page, and I've got it on there. So I did a table of kind of how I set the EQ up for both the just kind of normal transmit and for the for kind of contesting DXing. So anyway, all right. I think we're going to wrap it up for today. We've gone 6 hours, 40 minutes. I'm going to get a little bit of food here. I've had coffee and water today, so I think I probably need to get some food in my belly and kind of wrap things up. But I really appreciate you hanging out with me. Let's see here. Let's get the radio audio out of here. I appreciate you hanging out with me today. Had a lot of fun hanging out in the chat and chatting with y'all. We talked about a lot of stuff. So that was a lot of fun. It's always a lot funner when I get to interact with you all and just share each other's experiences. It makes it a lot of fun. And like I said earlier, I was going to be up here hunting POTA parks anyway, so why not hang out with you all while I'm hunting POTA parks? So anyway, I enjoyed it. So I appreciate you spending some time with me. I know your time is valuable. Hope you enjoyed it and maybe learned a little something along the way. I know I've learned stuff from you all, and I appreciate you sharing that with me as well. If you're not subscribed, you can hit the subscribe button, send a like, and be notified of our live streams as we do these again. We'll probably be on next weekend as well. We'll kind of see what schedules look like, but usually generally on a Saturday morning Kansas City time or Sunday morning Kansas City time, you can find me streaming here. If there's contests going, we'll contest. If there's just a POTA hunting to be done, we'll do POTA hunting. So I think with that, we'll go ahead and say 73. And until next time, I'm Michael, Alpha Foxtrot, 0 Foxtrot for Heartland Ham Radio. We'll say 73 for now. We'll see ya. Bye-bye.